Itzmat 37 gift Itzmat 37 gift Itzmat 37 gift Itzmat 37 gift Itzmat 37 gift.
Navigate to where you haven't been. The operator's indisposed. Gotta break the cycle that you're in, and the power that fate holds. The heart has come to call on you. There's only so much preparation you can do. So face the dark reflection, make a stand. Just be ready to try anything and everything you can. You're the master of your fate. Your adventure's just begun. You're the master of your fate. If your ride breaks down, just run. The beating heart of rage will follow you until it's won. The legends of this age are all subject to change.
Hello, hello, chat. Yes, the infamous intro that was kindly created by the Undying Prince. Very good time for a shout out, guys. Very, very good time for a shout out. Thank you. If you had the chance to change your fate, would ya? I love that video. I love that video so much. How we doing, chat? How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Hopefully we sound okay. Per usual, you guys gotta let me know if the audio is working the way we need to. Welcome, everyone, to Change of Fate. More specifically, Masters of Fate, Episode 3 of Whips and War. I hope everyone is doing fantastic out there. Joy, congratulations on getting first. Matt, thank you for the 23 months, which is nuts. It's almost been 2 entire years. And Monty, thank you for the 10 months as well. Both of you, I really, really appreciate it. I hope you both are having some fantastic nights. Mostly whips. We'll see. You finally got first. For real! I know. I was so proud of you, Joy. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know what this is, tonight is a very special stream. We are doing Change of Fate, the only show on Twitch that is an interactive Dungeons & Dragons experience where I write the story, but you guys write the end. All of your channel points, bits, and otherwise interactions will help you direct our 4 streaming players tonight, either towards their victory or towards their demise. Which way their fate will turn is in your hands. If you haven't seen this before, this is our interactive D&D show. These are all one-shots. The rule system is written by me, but the game is controlled by you. If you take a look down in the channel point section below, you will see a whole bunch of stuff that is ready and raring to go for tonight, which I will go over in just a little bit. But we are very, very excited. We are halfway through our Masters of Fate series. We had the prologue, episode 1 and 2, and now we have episode 3, 4, and then the grand finale, and that will be it. Big Johnny7373, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, friend. Whips and Nene, exactly. Whips and Nene, indeed. Hello, Ray. I've seen so many people. I'm not going to be able to say hi to all of you, but I will try my darndest because I love each and every one of you. From Joy to the Ace to the Power as well. We have Hanami, Ivy, Artsy, Kashi. Who else did I see? June, thank you so much for popping in and saying hey. We met June recently. They're a lovely new streamer friend. Hey, yo! No way. With the early Gator raids, Cayman VT just in time. Although you did, if I was playing some music earlier, Cayman, and I thought if there's anyone that's gonna get this music, it's gonna be Cayman VT. But that is all right. There's a shout out for our Gator friends. Unlimited power. Oh, we love Cayman. He was going a little mad, truthfully, in that clip. But
this is exactly why you should never give me any modicum of power or authority ever.
Which is hilarious because Cayman is a longtime Change of Fate stan. He actually played Tom Nuki, who was thwarted at the end of Masters of Fate Episode 2. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, if you don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. We are playing some interactive Dungeons & Dragons here tonight. You are in good hands over here. If you're not following Cayman from my community, I don't know what the heck you're doing. He's a fantastic voice actor, an all-around great dude, plays some awesome games, and is a very, very entertaining individual. Go give our lovely Gator VTuber a big old follow. Cayman, thank you so much. And it's been a long time, my friend. If you got a raid and run, please go get some rest. The VOD will always be here. But for those of you that want to stick around, we are just starting our D&D adventure tonight of Masters of Fate Episode 3 of Whips and War, which is very, very, very exciting. I also saw a Tiger in the chat. Hello, Tiger. Ray, if I didn't say hi to you, I'll say hi to you again. V, thank you so much. I know you got to go to work as well. I appreciate it. Hi, Sue. It's good to see you, too. We said hi to Matt, Monty, and Black Cat, of course. It's good to see you as well. Prince's voice. Yes, the music. Prince did such a good job on that intro. Cayman, I hope you're doing well. Mochi, I'm not home, but I'm lurking. Mochi. The blue one is my favorite Gatorade. Very good, Matt. Very good. Big Johnny has redeemed name something. I'll consider it. No worries. Hi, Sleepy and Gooning. The duality. Can we just take a minute here? Can we scroll up and chat and look at this? Gooning124, master of my balls. Sleepy Scrubs, the master of fate. Look, I can't write a better love story here, chat. Of course, Cayman. We love you, Cayman. We love you so much. Follow him or bring out Lucille. No cap. Hey, yo. Oh my gosh. So, Kip, what was the music from earlier? I don't know if I want to say now, Cayman. I'm not going to tell you the playlist, but there was a Castlevania piece and Gangplank Galleon as well. Black Cat! Thank you for the gift sub! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! To Cayman VT! Oh, leveling up the Gator. Hi, Kirby as well. Welcome in, friend. It's good to see you too. Yes. I appreciate that. There's 2 of me now. Yes, there are, Ray. Yes, there are. Oh my gosh. We love you. We love you guys very much. And seriously, Black Cat, thank you for that. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Very, very much. All right. So, Change of Fate. Interactive Dungeons & Dragons. We have been playing one-shots for almost 2 years now. I can't even believe it. This time last year, we were getting ready for our Goblins with a Fat Ass game. This was right after Dark Carnival this time last year. And can you believe it? We are on Masters of Fate Episode 3. Technically the 4th episode, but after the prologue. If you don't know what it is basically an interactive D&D show where you guys can control the outcome of the story by doing a lot of different interactables. Now, let's get into the nitty-gritty. What can you guys do to actually change the fate of our lovely streamers tonight? Well, a couple of things. The first thing you can do, you might have seen it when you first joined in the stream tonight, there are going to be polls, like the one my lovely poll girl, Ivy Anixie, is going to be running in just a second here, which will allow you guys to choose things that alter the fate of the world as you know it. You can use channel points that you earn simply by watching the stream for free to vote on any of these polls. That will pop up in just a couple minutes here. So save your points for that. Sometimes you will see predictions come out for asking you to win points about certain things, like the one that started before this stream that we haven't cashed out just yet on the order of the cast. In addition, you can always support and control Change of Fate elsewhere before we do our streams as well. We always run a couple of Twitter polls. Tonight's poll that we had going on Twitter or X was, what is your favorite your favorite female fighting game character? And I believe Katana was actually the one that won that poll. We have a lot of Mortal Kombat fans out there, so very exciting stuff. We'll see if that changes the impact of the game. There is the poll you guys can see right now, but not just the stuff that we run over here. There's a whole bunch of channel point redemptions down below. If you save those channel points, you do earn them faster, by the way, from being subscribed at higher tiers. If you spend those channel points, they can do a whole plethora of stuff. I will say not until we start the game, so in this little intro section, if you guys redeem them all, the only thing that you're going to get is a big fat cooldown until we can use them again. But there's a whole bunch of fun stuff that we can do tonight for free, which I will go over very quickly for all of you lucky folk who are here at the very beginning. Yes, Katana. Katana indeed. Here's a couple of the things that you can do to change the fate using channel points tonight. Chat! For 100 channel points, you can name something. Easy peasy. Sometimes I will ask you guys to name a place, a person, or a thing. Redeem name something, and you'll be able to do just that. For 250 channel points, I think maybe I bumped this one up actually to 800. It's in there. It's called Now We're Stressed Out, which allows you to increase a wizard's stress count by 1. You'll see what that means later. For 300 channel points, there is a Scroll of Helping. This is a new one tonight. You guys can redeem it to create a blank scroll, except for a single word that you guys write in chat to place on that scroll. It will give it to someone, whoever you specify, and that person, that player, will be able to cast a spell based on the single word you wrote. So let chaos ensue as you guys come up with some very creative words. Keep it TOS, please. We don't want any mass orgy spells, thank you very much. You can also increase the life force of players for 500 channel points, or reduce the life force if you're feeling evil for 650. You can give +1 on a player's next dice roll for 400, or you can subtract 1 from a player's next dice roll for 500. And of course, the big ticket item of the night for 777 channel points, there is the Die of Fate, which gives a player of your choice a reroll to use at any of their earliest convenience game, and we're not in the game yet. And if you're lucky, you might find some other secrets down in the channel points below. Who knows? I'll never tell. But there is another way that you can help support not only myself, also these streams, and get some wacky interactions specifically for you tonight, and that is to use bits or direct donations. I have a donation link down in the panels below. If you donate $1 or the equivalent in bits, which is 100 biddies, you can give any hero of the night any magical item you want, within reason, of course, to any hero, which is very exciting. You can craft your own magical item. You can take it from actual D&D if you prefer, as long as it's within reason and not a button that just says in the game. That is 100 bits. For 200 bits, or $2, we have a new redemption tonight called Twitch Tones, which will allow you to cast a spell on the world around our heroes tonight based on whatever you write for the spell's description. Do a donate. It can be anything, again, within reason. For $5 or 500 bits, you can change the player's fate. Sometimes maybe you want to feel like you're more part of the action. The best way to do that is to redeem this, and you actually take over one of the player's rolls. This can be really useful if you're worried about what a player's going to roll, or you've seen what they have just rolled and you'd rather do it yourself. You can redeem this for 500 biddies, and you can type !roll in chat, and we will use your roll instead of anyone else's. For $10 or 1,000 bits, you can create your own NPC if you want to be more part of the game than some of your counterparts. You can create an NPC that I will interject into the game at the earliest convenience. These are minor NPCs that might have a couple lines of dialogue, might give the players a puzzle, or might just look cool and add to the setting. Either way, it is your creation. Again, keep it in TOS. Our big ticket items for Masters of Fate when it comes to donating with bits and stuff, we have a hero designer. This is a one-time, one-per-person thing, so if anyone is feeling extra VIP tonight, wants to jump in on this early, only one person can redeem it per stream. This is for $20 or 2,000 bits. You are going to design a more intricate NPC that is actually going to act as an ally companion to the adventures tonight, so this is your perfect chance to join our adventure as a character. The one stipulation of tonight, however, is your character that you create, if anyone does this, has to be based on a video game fighting character. For example, using Katana. Saying your character is much like Katana, uses fans to fight, and likes to challenge the combat mortals would be a perfect example of someone you would like to add into the game. And finally, if the worst should happen, and one of our heroes should fall before their time, for $50 or 5,000 bits, you can redeem something called Borrowed Time. If you do, it allows the player that has fallen to be resurrected until the end of the session, where they will run out of borrowed time and fade away from existence. But we'll see if that happens tonight, because we are on episode 3, Masters of Fate of Whips and War. Thank you all for the lurk, who are out there doing the stuff that you got to do. We are very, very excited. Mommers.
Mudkip 20 wave, Mudkip 20
11
wave, Mudkip
months.
20 wave, Mudkip 20 wave,
Hi,
Mudkip
Mommers.
20
Thank you so
wave,
much for
Mudkip
11
20
months.
wave,
I'm gonna see you
Mudkip 20 wave,
tomorrow.
Mudkip 20 wave.
I appreciate it very much, Mommers. That is Ivy's IRL mother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A what spell? You know it. You know it. There's a Carlotte. Hi, Carlotte. I'm gonna make myself a character in the game. Of course, of course. I mean, it's happened before. Personally would have said Chun-Li and Mei Shiranui, but that's honestly too many for me to decide. Well, Cayman, if you stick around, maybe you'll find out. All right, poll is up. Hopefully we got that poll all checked out now. I imagine the time has ended. Yes, okay, I see that. We have some nice KK slider in the background. So, with that being said, I think it's time to meet our cast. Tonight's episode is going to be one of whips and war. We return to a familiar world, the world of sexy battle wizards, of which we've seen in 2 episodes now and a bunch of the animated shorts that we've put out about the show for trailers and end credit scenes and stuff like that. If you don't know what's going on, no worries. All of these are meant to be little one-shot episodes that have tie-ins to each other, but we will catch you up to speed very quickly. I think with that, as we jump into this fantastical world, we've had 2 sessions go by where both of the parties of heroes have recovered the Keystone. Can the third group of heroes do the same? Enough of my face. Let us bring in the cast for tonight. Let us go and say hello to them. Let me just make sure I have all of my stuff ready to go. Oh. And there we go. Look at that. We are live and ready to jive. What did I miss? What did I miss you for?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, amazing. Fantastic. We love when the conspiracies start. Yes, hello cast. Chat, give a big hello to everyone playing tonight. We, from top to bottom, I will introduce them. Some streamers that you know and love, and some of my own friends from way back when. We have our lovely cast tonight is going to be fantastic in our episode 3 of Masters of Fate. Starting from the very top, of course, we have the illustrious D, who has played Grandolph a handful of times now. D, how you doing tonight?
Doing all right. Ready for some more mirror shenanigans and getting oiled up.
Yeah, getting oiled up. Well, that is your claim to fame. I've had a lot of people come to me and ask about Grandolph's beard care routine after we've had a couple episodes of Masters of Fate, so inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, well, trade secrets, so if you want it, you gotta have to fucking kill me. All right, so.
Of course. Naturally, as you would. Of course. And right under D, we have the illustrious Caitlin reprising her role as Celia. Caitlin, how are you doing?
Doing good, excited, a little bit nervous, but so ready.
Yes, as we often are. Caitlin, thank you so much for being here. We are very excited. Celia quickly rose to everyone's ranks as one of the best Change of Fate characters we've ever had. So hopefully everyone is really excited to see her back and all of her snail racing shenanigans. We are very excited. And of course, who could forget the Christmas spirit himself? It is the Dice R cast playing a fan favorite of Bingle Jingle Crunch. Dice, how are you doing tonight?
I'm so excited to be here and spread some Christmas cheer.
I gotta say, you are looking snazzy, my friend.
Thank you.
It looks like Bingle's had a couple of upgrades since the last we've seen him.
Yeah, maybe some to find out about later.
Maybe. That is very exciting. Can you, for those that don't know, can you just describe just what Bingle is physically?
Bingle is a sentient candy cane man.
Okay. That is true. That is the truth. Dice, we're so happy to have you back here. We're very excited. And last but certainly not least, we have the amazing Ayla Vega, who is reprising her role as Darla. Prince, thank you so much for the 100 biddies.
Jingle, jangle,
bingle, jingle, jangle, jangle. Thank you, Prince. Oh my gosh, incredible. Prince, that gives you an item if you want to give an item to someone. Ayla, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing very well. I have been so excited for this since you told me I would be participating.
Yes.
And I actually slept normal hours for this. It was wild. I barely ever do that.
Ayla never sleeps ever, so we're very proud of you for getting some proper sleep tonight. We're very excited. Sorry I'm late. I was picking up Phoebe. The only thing you missed is everyone giving you so much love for that song in the beginning. I don't know if my cast heard it. I'm sure you guys have heard it by now, but Yona made that song.
Yeah.
Which is just absolutely incredible.
Hell yeah.
Which was phenomenal. So much love for that. Yes. Bingle...
I ended my hibernation for this.
You did. Hanami says Bingle tastes delicious. I don't know if that's...
You betcha I do.
Okay, yeah, there you go. There you go.
His mom is even more delicious.
Oh my gosh.
There's a history there we need to dive into later.
I don't know what that's about. We are so ready. Yes, so we are here for Masters of Fate Episode 3. Are you excited? Are you nervous? Both groups from Episode 1 and 2 succeeded, although it was risky for both of them. I will say there were some NPC deaths in the previous games, although none of the players, actually, none of their characters have perished yet. How are you guys feeling about your chances tonight?
Not great.
No?
I'm nervous.
I hope good, because if I die, Christmas dies with me.
Oh
Stakes
my
are
god.
high
The
tonight.
stakes are so high tonight. Good lord.
I'm
Oh,
delighted
God.
and just excited to be playing.
Good. That is very exciting.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, this is episode 3. So we will dive right in. The setting that everyone needs to know is, of course, we are in the Sexy Battle Wizards world, which we will get a little bit more into, but you can think about it like a floating island that Hogwarts type of school rests upon, where everyone in this world vibes off of 3 major attributes: sexy, battle, or wizard, and chat has decided, much to no one's surprise, that sexy is the most important attribute. So there you go, chat. Sexiness reigns supreme in this world once again, which is very exciting. Is there anything my cast would like to add or say about anything before we jump into the beginning of our story tonight?
Let's get sexy.
Perfect. Absolutely incredible. I will go ahead and pause this music. Chat, are we ready? We ready for a good time? I don't think I
Yeah.
missed anything. We're good to go. So let's go and use alchemy there. Let's get sexy. The motto for tonight. Once I ask for things like naming or otherwise, I will specifically ask chat, and then you can redeem anything you need to, and that's when you can do that. What about the secret 4th attribute? Money, not in this world. Dice is trying to kill Christmas, and I'm not saying whose side I'm on, says Yona. Oh my god. That's quite funny. Incredible. All right. Well, if we jump in to the beginning of our story tonight. Our story begins in a world surrounded by magic, mystery, and of course, sexiness. We zoom in to a school, floating high above the ground. In fact, high above cities that some of our wizards tonight have been to, and theoretically, quote-unquote, saved. Although tonight's story is not about those, tonight's story is about something far more dire. The fate of not just this world, but all of the worlds hangs in the balance. And as the 4 of you, 2 of which are used to this sort of atmosphere, having gone to this college, 2 of you don't really know what you're doing here. You have been pulled through various portals from your own homeworlds by a girl with these sort of branch-like antlers, claiming her name was Ivy, pulling you to this location for a very, very important announcement. And I asked my cast watch the stream with some audio here because we will play the announcement now.
Welcome, heroes from across the realms. My name is Reginald, and I had my apprentice Ivy bring you all here today for a matter most dire.
Is it to find Stumpy's lost meatball? It has been missing for weeks, and Stumpy is very hungry.
Meatball? Why not some tasty bamboo instead?
I'm afraid it's even more serious than your meatball, Stumpy. To keep it short, there is a dark force tampering with the very flow of nature as we know it. A being known as the Master. He has harnessed the power of the Dark Heart, an Eternal, to fuel his dark machinations, including reviving powerful foes from many of your worlds.
Revive? Isn't that supposed to be an impossible magic?
I'm afraid it's not magic, Celia. It's something much older and much darker. And it has already invaded this realm and many others.
Then what can we do? That sounds like a job for some sort of god or superhero to defend.
Well, that's exactly why I've had Ivy assemble you all here today. you're all more connected than you realize. Your worlds have each played a part in this twisted story, meaning you all share a part in seeing it play out.
What can we do? We don't have any powers to combat something like that. Not even sure Nekomancer does.
Separated? No, Golf. You are right. No one, not even I, can confront the Master to stop this convergence. But there is a way to reach him and save all of our worlds. But it requires the legacy of the Seven.
Sir?
There are 7 Keystones split from an ancient artifact that, when fused together, allow passage between realms. Primarily, the Fractured Plane, where the Master and his Eternal reside, gathering power. It is up to all of you to work together and reclaim these Keystones from your returning foes, so we can reassemble the artifact and stop the Master before it's too late.
What makes you think a bunch of scrappy, disjointed misfits could do any of that?
Because you already have. You have each defeated these foes previously, and have shown incredible determination to save your worlds. I'm asking you to bond together, find strength in new allies, and once again, vanquish the darkness, no matter what form it takes, so that hope may return to us all. There are 4 tethered realms where these Keystones lie. Some of you know these worlds and will guide the others. I have a Keystone myself here at the Academy. The final 2, Ivy will help me retrieve.
Me, sir? But I don't.
This seems like a crazy endeavor, young man. And what if we fail?
You won't. Of this, I am certain. For the only thing that should rest eternal is the power to decide our own destinies, and that includes our endings. This is not how your story ends. Oh, now. Ivy will open gateways to your realms. Face your greatest challenges, seek aid in new allies, and when you're ready, change the fate of our worlds.
And there we go. With that, Reginald finishes his speech and leaves all of you, a cluttered bunch, standing in a giant reception hall where Reginald has been giving this speech the whole time. You look around and you see there are people, creatures of all walks of life. There are what appear to be raccoons wearing racing garb. There's large bears with pots of honey. There's people of all shapes and sizes. Of course, Grandolph and Celia, you have been used to being called by Reginald before, as he's the one that often gives you to where your extra credit needs to be. But still, you're not used to this many non-wizards, especially within the college sluts. So I would say you both are kind of standing relatively close to each other, as all of this is sort of happening. But yeah, Reginald kind of nods and you watch as Ivy goes and begins to lead some people towards various portals, where she goes and she sort of leads them to these doorways. And there is another poll that's happening in chat right now, which is very important, is how long has it been since the last episode of Sexy Battle Wizards? That is going to be an incredibly important note for these worlds. But yes, for my lovely cast, what are we thinking? What are we feeling? What are we doing after that grand announcement?
Stocking up. I mean, I have to make sure that Grandolph has to make sure he has the best possible oils for whatever the hell this master guy is, because his beard looks super dry, and that's not gonna fly. You know, we got some work to do.
That's very true. Yeah, I guess we'll start with sort of Grandolph and Celia, because you guys are sort of used to Reginald and you guys being close to each other. As you turn to sort of face each other, what do you say to each other in these moments?
We getting extra credit for this?
God, I hope so. I still need to graduate.
Yeah, I haven't gone to class yet, but you know, I thought that was optional. I thought the pole dancing got you like to a certain mark where you really just had to do some homework assignments and go on the adventure and you were good to go, but
Yeah,
I don't know if I sign up for this.
I know. I don't even... Where do we even start?
I don't know. My kids can't grow up without a dad.
You have kids?
No?
What? I'm sorry. Brenda, what?
As you say this, and Celia exclaims this, you both watch as Ivy, your fellow wizard friend with the portal gun, it's been 7 months, according to chat. It has been 7 months since the last episode of Sexy Battle Wizards. All right. You watch as Ivy, who both of you know quite well, she is leading what appears to be a girl with long blonde hair, wearing a bit of a fashionable purple outfit, holding a strange metallic rectangular device in her hand. And behind her is something. As you see them draw closer, Ivy kind of comes up to both of you, and she says, "Oh, Grandolph, Celia, it's good to see you both. How are you faring?"
Ivy, did you know that Grandolph was a dad?
She kind of like stops mid-sentence, and she looks over and she goes, "You're a father?"
You pop out a couple little ones, and suddenly everybody starts acting different. Yeah, I got
a couple.
Did you just say a couple
more
of
than
children?
one?
I got 10 kids according to the dice. My life. You know, and we just had the 10th, and she popped out without a good beard, and it's been really hard. The family's been going through a rough time. So honestly, this whole master stuff is kind of taking a backseat. But hey, you know, I'm not getting paid for this, right? I'm paying to come to school, and I have to save the world.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right. I just want to make sure to get like my priorities straight here. All right.
Devin, Grandolph is of dwarven descent? Question mark. Hobbit halfling descent? Did you determine that?
Listen, the bloodline goes in touches a lot of different areas. You know,
What
and
do you mean it touches a lot of different areas?
yeah, so you know, you got dwarves. So, you know, great-great-grandmother, definitely a dwarf. Got a gnomish grandfather, but my great-great-grandfather, you see, he was actually an orc. But you know, that side, you know, it doesn't really apparent. But you should see my sister, like fully green, but like same size. You know, it's you know, the family tree's fun, but we don't. You know, it's hard to go into. It's complicated.
Ivy kind of stops you, and she goes, "Wait, then that dragon empress that Howell told me about, was that mixing of the bloodlines too?"
I will not comment any further without my lawyer present. Ivy
says, it's neither here nor there right now. What's
Correct.
important, Grandolph
Right.
and Celia, is that you listen to Reginald. Apparently, this realm, our home, is under grave danger, and it looks like Gaku is back.
Not Gaku. Boy can't even grow a beard. All right. So, if he's back, is he coming here to destroy the school for revenge, or is it kind of like a we gotta go finish the job again sort of situation?
We're not certain right now. Reginald is keeping tabs on his whereabouts, but he has made no assault against the school. Although since his return, he has been stronger than ever, and there have been reports of destruction across the land. Fires, earthquakes, you name it. Natural disasters popping up everywhere, rending the life as we know from beneath villagers' feet. It's a horrible situation, and it is up to us to be able to learn how to stop it. I know the school is very powerful, but when Reginald was asking about people that I trusted, I immediately thought of you two as you know, you were part of the Sexy Battle Wizards, so I just figured that, is that okay that I volunteered you both for this sort of life-altering? I didn't know you were dad at the time, Grandolph. I'm sorry if that's...
Yeah, I mean, my family might protest, but I can't teleport back now, so I'm already here. So, you know, and I gotta...
sorry, I need to... Grandolph, you have access to teleportation school. You can go back if you need to.
Yeah, but I'm like here already. So...
Right, Grandolph, I don't want angry letters from your wife or husband or other. I don't, it doesn't need to go that far. They're aware of what you're doing?
No, they don't know where I'm at. I was making breakfast. And I called them down for breakfast, and the next thing I know, I'm here. So, I think at least breakfast is ready.
Okay. Ivy kind of has a quizzical look on her head, and she turns to Celia, and she goes, Celia, I'm so glad I asked you to help with this, because I feel like you have such a level head when it comes to this sort of stuff, and you've really gotten us out of tricky situations before. Can I rely on you in this scenario?
Yeah, thanks. You can. I'm feeling really wary about Grandolph here. I just learned a lot of information in the last 2 minutes that completely changed my perception of him. So yes, you can count on me.
Well, in that case, I would like both of you to meet Darla and a Bingo? What was your name? And you see Ivy turn, and she motions towards the blonde woman and this small, peppermint-looking dwarf? It's hard to tell. Yeah, she asks you your name, Bingle.
Yes, hello there. My name is Bingle. I'm a sentient candy cane. Nice to meet all of you.
Bingle shouts. I want to point out, Bingle, how tall are you?
Tall enough. Mind your business.
I like him.
He's very short.
He's got attitude.
Yeah.
Hi,
Listen,
Bingle. Very lovely to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you too. Listen, when you turn 436, you really don't keep track of... Well, I guess I keep track of my age.
Yeah.
Not the height, though.
Have you always been the same height?
Yes. I did wear platform heels one year, but really, I mean, that's really have been the same height. Oh, you really do have a beautiful beard.
Thanks. If you ever want... Well, I'm trying to get a good look. Do you have any sort of beard, Bingle, or is that just extra candy cane?
It's just extra candy cane.
Oh, I respect that. Has anyone ever asked you for a taste?
I look over at Ivy and said, this one. I like
it. It was such a mistake to put you two in the same game. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're so ready.
No going back.
Oh, this is incredible. Ivy kind of puts her head in her hand. And she goes, I thought you might, Bingle. And she turns to Darla and says, and Darla, go ahead and introduce yourself too.
Y'all, my name is Darla. I point my phone at basically the area, and I'm like, Colin, are you seeing this? I pause for a second as well. Oh, just as a heads up, everybody, my boyfriend's a ghost. He lives inside my phone. He's taking a look around right now. His name's Colin, by the way.
Sorry, he lives inside a what?
Oh, this little box thing that I'm holding in my hand. This is called a phone. Are you not familiar with them?
Phone. Is it like something used to cast spells? Is it what is this?
I don't really quite know what you mean by spells. I'm just connected to the Wi-Fi, and I have a hotspot that can help me connect to that a little bit better when I am away from Wi-Fi networks. But yeah.
Grandolph, do you know any of these words that she's saying?
I still can't get past the thought of your boyfriend's a ghost and living in a box in your hand.
The funniest shit was Celia surpassing everything about that and going, what's a phone? Just like, yeah, you got a boyfriend ghost, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was dying. Grandolph asks Darla about having a boyfriend ghost.
Is the phone some sort of grave or like a capturing device to capture the soul of your boyfriend that died, and now you carry his soul with you? Kind of romantic.
Thank you. Well, when we originally met, he was already dead. He was already a ghost. We got along really well, and we ended up dating. We get along so well. Why don't you come out of my phone and say hello?
You say this, and the rest of you hear a voice on speakerphone. It sounds very tinny, come from Darla's device that she's holding. And it just says, "I'm still feeling a little discombobulated from the warp. I think I may have portal sickness for the time being. But it's lovely to meet everyone." And as Darla kind of shows you the phone, you see the visage of a ghostly, very attractive, like almost Australian-looking model, who's kind of like in the phone screen, see-through, and just sort of waving with short hair, bit of a chiseled chin.
Grandel, is this an illusion? Because, I know a lot of girls that pull the "my boyfriend goes to another school" trip. I'm
gonna kind of look through my mirror, which clearly can see through illusions.
Yeah.
And does it look the exact same?
That's wow, that's a weird question.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I would say he's not a vampire, so yeah, you see him.
Okay. I don't think there's any tricks going on here, but are you haunted by a sexy ghost?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm haunted by him. We both want him here.
We both want who else? You and who else wants him here?
Me and the ghost, silly. Me and my boyfriend Colin, the ghost.
Darla, you're confusing me, and I don't mind it, but I feel like I have a lot to learn about whatever this weird magic you're talking about is.
I certainly have a lot to learn about whatever these spells you're talking about are, too.
I also have a lot to learn about you, Bingle. Do you have any, vital organs inside of you?
I was wondering that too, actually.
I hold my finger up because as this conversation has been unfolding, I've been trying to position myself to slap the phone out of her.
Okay.
Can I go to slap that phone? Do I need to make a roll to slap it out of her hand?
No, no one's expecting it.
All right, I just go.
The mic completely cut out.
I know. That wail just cut out.
Just and just ending the scream. It's just so high pitched, like none of us can perceive the scream.
What's your purpose here, Bingle?
After interacting with Santa AI, I really do not like technology, so I'm really trying to distance myself from any of it.
You slap the phone out of Darla's hand, and as Darla gives a short gasp, the phone falls to the ground, but before it hits the ground, it begins to hover about a couple inches off the ground. It does not hit the ground.
Oh my. You have telekinetic magic?
I think that was actually probably Colin just making sure that he doesn't get hurt since he's in there.
You hear who's rolling me around?
Sorry about that, honey.
It's okay, sweetie.
Listen,
Glad you're
children,
okay, honey.
This newfangled technological, to answer your question, no, I don't have any vital organs. It's really just a sort of giant sugar, crystalline structure sort of thing.
Huh.
Thank
Do you
you.
regrow?
Do I grow?
Do you regrow?
What do you eat?
Well, I'd like to answer, do I grow? Yes, on the inside. It's called learning. But also, do I eat things?
Ivy reaches out her hands and she goes, okay, well, as lovely as it is that all of you are getting to know each other on a real spiritual and biological level, Reginald really needs you to go and save a world. Otherwise, we're kind of gonna destroy the fate of the universe as we know it. You know, sort of that whole
This
thing.
this feels way more important right now than whatever Reginald's got going on. You know, I think we'll sit here for 6 hours and roleplay this, and you know, I think we're good.
You hear as you say that.
I should have
Randolph,
opened my mouth.
you hear is that so? And
It's not.
You look up and you see Reginald is standing now behind Ivy, frowning at you, Grandolph, and looking at the current situation.
Sorry, Reginald. Your beard looks great. I see you've been taking the oil supplements for your beard that I gave you.
I have, Grandolph. I appreciate that greatly. And let me just say, I love the rhubarb scent that comes with it.
It's one of my favorites. I concocted it just for you, Reginald.
You can't talk your way out of this, young man. What would your spouse think?
Well, they'd be disappointed in me.
Reginald looks over at the four of you and looks to Ivy as well, and he says,
So, have you briefed them on their mission yet?
And Ivy goes, I've been trying, but they're sort of getting to know each other. And
Well, that's excellent. It's important for you to work together as a team in this endeavor. You see, we're sending lots of people from various realms that are connected to this case to some tethered realms. There are 4 portals that have been opened. Well, 3, technically. I'm not sure Ivy has told you yet, but there's no more realm hopping for you 4. Sorry, Grandolph and Celia. You have to defend this realm. So it will be the 4 of you here. You understand?
Works for me. I can't leave my kids for that long anyway, and I don't want to get lost and not be able to find my way home.
I mean, you could still die, but okay.
Well, I guess it won't be my problem then. But
Ivy looks at you all and she says, "Okay, look, let me give you the brief, okay? After I'm finished here, you guys can go about the school, introduce yourselves to each other if you feel it necessary to, but we're running on borrowed time. It is imperative, as Reginald," she motions towards him, said, "that we get the 7 Keystones before the Master figures out what's going on and tries to stop us. It appears that he's given a Keystone to each of his generals, the Masters of Fate. One of those generals is Gaku, who you 2 previously killed. That was actually around the time that I first met you. Nice. Still, though, it appears that he's returned somehow. And if you thought he was powerful enough back then to capture the headmasters and other professors at the school, he's nearly quadrupled his power. So it's going to take a lot of energy for you 4 to be able to undo him. But I have it on good authority that both Bingle and Darla have effectively taken down gods before, which is why I have bringing them to this group. Is that correct?"
That would be correct, yes.
Seems we're in good hands.
Fantastic. Do you mind shedding some light on our wizard friends? How you managed to best these deities in your own realms?
Well, I'm pretty talented, not to toot my own horn, but with the help of my other Christmas friends, we defeated a giant Santa Mech AI sort of looking thing, and it's dead now, and Christmas was saved. You're welcome.
Regaling tale.
Everyone sort of looks at you.
Yeah, I know, I'm pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I know in my case, I went to an island to find love with a few friends of mine. It's like 3 buddies. But for some reason, everyone there other than us was a monster. So we were like, well, might as well still try to find love. And that's how I met my ghost boyfriend, Colin.
Hello.
A true love story.
It really was.
Right, Darla, but
Well.
tell them about the time you, what was it? You ended up seducing the demon prince of lust?
Oh, that was one of my friends on the island. Colin, you get ahead of yourself. Oh, sweetheart. Well, basically, to sum that up really quickly, one of my friends ended
Getting
up
raided.
seducing.
One sec, Ayla. Demi, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. It is good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having a fantastic night. If we get a normal Twitch shout out from Demi, I would appreciate that. Welcome to a game of interactive Dungeons & Dragons called Change of Fate, where chat is in charge of changing the fates of our lovely streamer friend compatriots over here. I'm joined by the fantastic D, Caitlin, Dice, and Ayla Vega. All of their names are in the title below. Demi, it's so good to see you. Witchy, of course, that's my daughter. Hello, Witchy. It's good to see you. Ender Watcher, what a fantastic name. How was your stream? If you guys want to stick around and watch some interactive D&D, you're more than welcome to. You can partake in the story. There's plenty of channel point redemptions for you to utilize, but it's super late for those of you across the pond, so if you have to go to bed, then it's whatsoever. Thank you so much for thinking of us and bringing your lovely community over here. Ayla, continue.
Yes. So basically, one of my lovely friends from the island did end up seducing the demon prince of lust. They're engaged now, by the way, so excited for them. And yeah, we all had a very nice time on the island, besides the fact that there were attempts on our lives. They didn't work.
Ivy.
We're all good now, and we all found love.
Ivy turns to Bingle and Darla, and she goes, "Well, I thought you both told me that you defeated extraplanar threats. Do you mean to tell me you took down a robot and one of your friends, slept with a demon?"
Don't shame.
Oh, I thought you said extra planter. Yes, I knocked that over. There was a plant in it.
Fucking Dice.
Well, it's her business if she slept with the demon lord of lust.
No, that
is not for me to ask.
Of that right, okay. She kind of looks like pleadingly at Reginald, and Reginald just kind of...
I'm sure they'll do fine, Ivy. What matters is not their accomplishments, but their strength of heart. And I can sense that these four have some of the highest determination of any students we have ever come across. What's most important is that you seek out a powerful ally before you confront Gaku to try and reclaim the Keystone. If you do it on your own, even with the four of you combined, I fear that his power will be too great. In order to do that, I can provide you with some insight, but you can also ask around the school to see if anyone knows of any strong individuals in the world below. Celia, Randolph, if you would show our new guests around, use your time wisely. It will be important while you're here. And if you have any questions, of course, you can ask me.
Ivy goes, after that, you're going to want to find an Eternia shard. This is a really, really fancy object of power that sort of disguises itself as something powerful within the world space. I don't really know what it's going to look like. It's just going to have the power to change lives. If you can find that, it'll give you the power to fight someone who's, she looks up at Reginald, eternal infused? Reginald nods solemnly.
That's right. After you reclaim the shard, it will be a hop, skip, and a jump to go find Gaku. My sources currently indicate that he is hiding inside of an active volcano. So it is going to be one hell of a journey to get there, but I'm sure the four of you can think of something. Do I have any...
This shard...
Oh, go ahead, Grandolph. Yes, I see your hand, Grandolph, yes.
Yeah. If this shard has so much power within it, are we going to be able to track it at all?
That's a good question, Grandolph. I hadn't thought of that. I will see if I can go to navigation and pick up any extreme energy signatures, but you have to understand, there are many unique magics in this world. Finding specifically an Eternia shard is going to be like finding a needle in a magical haystack, but it's still worth a shot. Return to me if you need aid. I will see if anything has come up.
You got it.
And
all right, gang.
He sort of nods, and Ivy goes, sorry you won't be traveling through any portals today, but, Reginald, you said that I have to... And Reginald kind of, yes. You have to go and discuss that. Good luck, you four. Ivy will be indisposed for a bit. If you need anything, come and find me in navigation. I still have a school to run, you know. And with that, the two of them walk off.
You'd think you'd have bigger priorities than running the school with all these extra planar threats and Gaku.
Listen, I ran a school once. I get it.
Oh, you ran a school?
You are
It's not important.
fascinating, Bingle.
Really, we shouldn't really delve into this detail. Who are we supposed to find?
I think we're supposed to go to the cafeteria and get some lunch.
Yes, we were told to show you around, and what better way to start than with food. But Bingle, you didn't answer my question. What do you eat?
Well, really, it's like photosynthesis, but it's really more like Christmas magic. So there's not really a food involved.
Sidebar question: do we know what Christmas is in this world?
You know what?
It exists.
Devin, roll a chaos check. First roll of the night. You're gonna determine if Christmas exists.
Oh, shit.
Hi, Iconic. Love your name. Welcome in, friend.
Chaos. Chaos. What's my chaos? 4. Oh, 4. Let's go. It's 4d6, right?
It's 1d6 plus 4. That's your that's how you-
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I rolled whatever that was. How the
redo it.
Is that an 8? Is that a D8? I can't even read, dude.
Oh my gosh. Just you rolled 4d8, Devin.
No, we're just gonna do that. We're gonna do that. All right, I got 5. It's plus 4.
Okay. Well, that's
Christmas.
Devin, do you want Christmas to exist in this world?
Absolutely. Bingo, can I pull you aside just to like have a quick sidebar? If Christmas doesn't exist in this world, is that really gonna hamper your style? No. All right, Christmas is not gonna exist here, but I think we're gonna have to bring it. I think. I think that's my new sub-objective.
Sure thing.
We want to bring Christmas to this world.
Well, you failed, Grandolph, your roll.
No!
So, you are actually entirely unaware if Christmas exists. If it does or doesn't, remains to be seen, but perhaps you can bring it, as you have stated.
All right.
Yeah, you guys begin walking through the school halls. As you do this and you are talking amongst yourselves, can we just get a sort of introduction, not only for each other in character, but also for chat, so they can learn a little bit about your characters. Grandolph, if in character, you would like to tell the two new friends you have just a little bit about Grandolph, so we can get a little bit of a synopsis of who he is.
Yeah, so Bingle and Darla, I guess I'll just neither of you really seem to have beards, which is kind of my thing, but you have hair, Bingle. Would you want hair?
I mean, I kind of take care of Santa's beard, so I know what a beard is.
Yeah, but would you ever, don't you want one for yourself?
I'll take it under consideration.
All right, well, I'll work on some on the side, but while my magic kind of realm it revolves around the way of 10,000 mirrors. I love light and reflections and mirrors, and mostly the whole reason is because obviously, if you haven't noticed, I haven't stopped talking about it, is I love beards, and I got into alchemy so I can make all sorts of beard oils to do all sorts of things, and to grow beards on skin normally, but Bingle, if you're looking for maybe a sugar roots. Okay, hair taking root in sugar. I got to work on that. I can work on something for you. Darla, is there anything that you're interested in terms of, hairstyles, facial hair, sideburns?
It's kind of funny that you mentioned that, because Colin was telling me how he's always wanted a beard, but he doesn't really know how he'd grow one now that he's a ghost.
Dead.
But if you have any input on that, he would love to hear it.
Ghost follicles.
Ghost follicles. Oh, I might be able to get some ghost root. And maybe if I mix it with some specter berries and okay, you know what? I'm going to get on that. And I'll see if we can get some sugar-based and ghost-based hair growing. All right, I like this. I'm going to pull out a notepad and then just immediately start getting some recipes going and start getting some tests.
Celia, you take the opportunity to pick up where Grandolph left off.
Well, to formally introduce myself, I'm Celia Fleck. I'm studying here, but really I'm just trying to get through school so I can pursue my real dream of snail racing. Somehow I kind of managed to loop myself in with Randolph and a couple others, and they certainly are characters. But
Yeah.
you know, they're not so bad once you get to know them, or at least that's what I tell myself.
That is true. And just so they know, Caitlin, what is your weapon of choice?
I have a crystal hammer.
You do. Which is very cool. Yes, and your magic school being the Lore of Light, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I knew that.
Yes, you did. Chat has voted the new security system, by the way, for the school in the last 7 months. Here's what's happened. As Celia and Grandolph are introducing themselves, you look out. You are currently in a beautifully lit area. Actually, yeah. Let me read this before we introduce the other people. You guys are walking through the college sluts. The school of the college sluts, or scholarly learning under the sky, is one of magic, mystery. You breathe in the fresh atmospheric air and catch a twinge of cologne, desperation, and beard oil. Despite the gravity of the situation, the student body at large seems largely unchanged. Groups of friendly college wizards walk by the halls, shooting glances, giggling amongst themselves, particularly seeming to be pointing at Bingle. The occasional carbuncle wanders by your feet, and glimmer toads pop in and out of existence. The alabaster halls invite an exploration into the courtyards, where obsidian statues of Adonis-toned ass cheeks lie as a monument to the school's very values. The mage lights glow a bright blue as they offer you the chance to welcome you back through this fantastical landscape. And as you guys are walking these halls and looking around, you see out in the courtyard, Grandolph and Celia, you guys know that this change has happened because of the security threats that you guys faced last time when you went to Botropolis. The school has adopted a new security system that Chad has voted on. As you look outside, it's very Harry Potter, as you see these large, cloaked, ghostly individuals float just on the outskirts of the school grounds, seemingly patrolling, parading around, watching, waiting, and you can't quite see their faces beneath their hoods, but damn, they're not wearing like baggy cloaks or anything like that. They're wearing like some skin-tight jumpsuits, and whew, they are toned. They got junk in all the right trunks right now. They got some thick thighs to save lives, and man, those collarbones. Even through the weirdly like void-esque jumpsuits that they're kind of floating around in right now, these are some sexy Dementors. That are sort of floating around that sort of serve as the school's new security system that you guys are aware of. They don't drain the happiness, but legally I can't say what they do on Twitch. So that's totally fine. Anyway.
I can't put my finger on why exactly, but I feel very at home here.
Darla, you fit in perfectly here. I can't lie.
Thank you so much.
Bingle, you also fit in here, but you know, So anyway, so y'all hungry? I don't know. Did we ever just
you guys
decide what?
You're walking to the cafeteria. Bingle, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Well, hello there. My name is Bingle Jingle Crunch. I am the sprightly candy cane man of Shanta's Workshop. You know, the ripe young age of 436. I do bring a dash of peppermint fresh style to the North Pole. I am the chief stylist of the North Pole for Mr. Claus and Mrs. Claus. I also add sparkle to the reindeers and infuse magic really into all of the gift wrapping. So, you know, if you need any sort of like Christmas magic anything, just jingle my way. Bingle Jingle Crunch, you know, at your service.
The North Pole. I've never trained on a pole like that before.
Jesus.
I think you would do well. There's lots of training at the North Pole.
Really? I might have to visit. And where exactly is this? The North Pole?
It's north.
Oh, I guess I haven't been far enough north yet. Okay. I'll have to make my way.
Oh my god.
Did you say you didn't know what Christmas was?
Yeah, I've heard of Christ.
All right.
And then Mass is more so a lot of Christ.
Yes.
Okay.
That's Spanish.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, well, it's like a birthday party for this guy. He's named Jesus. He was born a while ago. It really is turned into this like festival. It's like family reunion and also like a shopping spree and like a glitter explosion.
So if you're 400, how old did you say you were?
436, young
if you're
man.
430, sorry. But if you're 436, are you older than this Jesus? So you were around before Christmas and then you got into Christmas? Like, how did that work?
Well, Jesus is older than I am. He's also
older than you.
Complicated. At 436, he's like 2,000 something years old.
Oh, wow.
I think.
Wow, some crazy magic. Is he still alive? He's alive, right?
It's a complicated answer to that question.
You fucks. Not fucking making me canonize Jesus in the world of Change of Fate. Oh my god.
Hey, there's multiple realms. You never know.
Oh my god. Darla, if you would like to interject here, please do.
I was gonna say, I don't think anybody addressed Celia saying that the MoF part is Spanish. Spanish is a language if you're not familiar with that one. Yeah. I don't really have commentary on the other part. I'm not as knowledgeable about that, but I can confirm Spanish is in fact a language. So I got that part covered for you.
Introduce yourself, sweet Darla.
I'd be happy to. I tend to make videos on the internet. I am a social media influencer, and my boyfriend, Colin, the ghost, has helped me so much with making my audience happy. Basically, he helps me with the videos I make. It entertains our audience. They actually can't see him. He likes to go a little bit invisible when he helps me out. And basically, the people that watch my videos aren't sure if I have somebody off screen with like some fishing line, making items flow by me when I am not looking. And some of them are like, is that a hairbrush that's going by you, like haunted by a ghost or something? I like to keep it a surprise, keep them on their toes. They enjoy it, and I love that they enjoy it.
Darla, you said so many words I do not know. Internet, video, social media. I did get entertainment. And here at the College of Sluts, we also have women who do things for entertainment. They're called strippers. Is that... I'm just gonna guess that's what you do. Because that's all I'm getting here.
You know, they're a little bit different, but there's some overlap. I could see the comparisons that you are connecting between the two. I respect that.
Beautiful. All right, that my only frame of reference. I'm gonna go with that.
You're like a stage.
I'm glad that we were able to find some understanding.
So
appreciate it.
For all those words, was that Spanish? I just don't know what all of it means. So I assume there's a barrier of language there.
While it wasn't Spanish, it might be a little
Really?
bit of a barrier of language, but don't worry, I'm very good at helping people with learning new things.
Huh.
I got
That's
your
cool.
back.
I appreciate it because I'm bad at learning new things.
Says
Especially
the college
Spanish,
student.
I think. Well, we don't talk about that.
As you guys continue to get familiarly acquainted, this is great. I'm loving this. You guys make your way towards the magical cafeteria, where Celia and Grandolph have eaten many, many meals before. Chat, there's a new poll up, chat, or there will be one in just a second. So get that in. That will be an exciting one. Yes, the four of you enter the cafeteria, and it is abound with magic. The food court in the college is one of grandeur and mystery. Food is seemingly apparated in and out of thin air for the students' enjoyment. And the decorum could change at the snap of some fingers. Despite that, the seating is still very quaint and rustic looking, giving almost a familial feel to the whole place, rather than a foreign one. There are several food wizards who help conjure, test, and prepare the food. The main one that Grandolph and Celia know, of course, being the head lunch wizard, Granny Teresa. And as you guys enter the space of the cafeteria, of course, you can see her working her magic. If you guys open tactical mode with a little trifold map, you can see what she looks like. There's good old Granny Teresa working with her ever-filled cream fish, per usual.
Mama Teresa.
Yep, there she is.
I remember her.
Mm-hmm.
Give Grandolph and Celia.
Hmm?
Oh, I was saying I give Grandolph and Celia a kind of nervous look, and I check in. No one's gonna try to eat Bingle here, right?
That is a good question.
I'd like to see them try.
I think Bingle can take care of himself.
Yeah.
But if you
you guys us, don't worry.
Listen, no one's gonna eat me, but I'm not opposed to being licked.
Oh, Bingle.
We can set up a line for that if you'd like.
All right.
One and all.
Have come to the right college.
As you guys are talking about this, there's a student that walks by. It does not see Bingle at Bingle's height level and bumps directly into Bingle. They look to be, I don't know, maybe 20 years old. They're male with short blonde hair. And they look down at you and they say, my apologies, Mr. Oh my gosh, did one of the monsters escape the inhabitants again? What? Randolph, what is this? Is this an experiment of yours?
Oh, no, this is our friend Bingle. Not a monster, a wonderful creature of Christmas.
Chat, I'm gonna need you guys to name this blonde-haired wizard individual, please, if you could. Redeem, name something for me, and give me some names. He looks at you, Grandolph, and looks back down to Bingle and goes, "What is a Christmas?"
Well, a long time ago, there was a baby that was born in a barn, and the parents, they couldn't find this hotel room, and then these 3 astrologers showed up, and it's not important.
It's a magic baby?
Magic baby.
A magic baby was born, and thus Christmas was born as well.
So does that mean Grandolph's magical babies can start more Christmases?
Maybe.
We have this wizard's name is either Cream, thank you, Ivy. Cheesus, thank you, Joy. Malfoy/Malfons, thank you, Cayman.
Malfons.
Or Carol Sunday. Christ Creamgull.
Roll the dice.
I'm gonna have to, of course, go with Malfons here. As Malfons looks to you all and he says, "Well, keep your magic to yourself next time, right? It's not every day that we simply run into magical creatures. He could be eaten for all we know. Bingle, are you carrying a disease of this Christ mist?"
Using my mind, I would like to levitate him off the ground.
Okay. As a person, I say you can. He's not really gonna resist. Yeah, you begin to levitate Malfons off of the ground.
Listen, I don't have any diseases, and I would appreciate you not calling me a monster.
Let me down. Well, we're not supposed to know Levioso until next semester.
Fine. I lower him down.
Okay.
Colin, was that you?
Colin goes,
Colin.
"Wasn't me."
Bingle, you can do magic?
I mean, technically, it's not your kind of magic. It's Christ, or as you say, Christmas. It's Christmas magic.
Christmas magic, the new school of magic, Christmas.
You see Malphonse kind of collect some of his things, and he says, "Ugh, just stay away from me, you freaks. And he walks away.
I never liked that guy.
I never liked him either.
Bingle,
Yeah.
You do notice he had dropped something on the ground. As he runs away, you see that there is a furled up scroll.
Oh, I would love to go over and pick it up.
for Bingle's beard for Grandal.
Yes. Also, Ivy has given a reagent for Bingle's beard for Grandal, which is mental, and I guess we will trigger. Bingle, you bend down and you pick up the scroll, and as you unfurl it, you see it is blank, except for, in a strange font, a single word that says "gamble." Now, Celia and Grandolph, you guys know these to be wizard assistant spells. Sometimes there are specific spells or magic that is really hard to cast for newer students, and they will carry around these spell scrolls to help them cast the spells. Anyone can cast them. The magic is dormant in the scroll itself. It's just to get wizards to practice saying and flourishing and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Find anything good in there, Bingle?
It says gamble. I'd like to throw up the scroll into the air and conjure a Christmas slot machine.
Okay. As Bingle says this, you watch as the scroll dissipates in a puff of green embers. And in a puff of smoke on the cafeteria table in front of you guys, a small red, green, and gold, like 777 pocket slot machine ding, 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 falls in front of you.
Whoa. What is that?
A jackpot.
A jackpot? Are we winning?
I mean, we kind of already won because I feel like we're friends now, but I just kind of wanted to see what it would do. So you all are familiar with these? The scroll thingies?
But some sort of wheel?
No, not the
No, the scroll.
Yeah, not the roulette.
Yes.
Oh, other the slot machine.
Yes, we are. They help
Mobile
us
game for this.
cast spells.
All right. Well, I'll save it. I'll leave it as a gift from Bingle, but I'll make sure to save the scroll for next time.
Oh, wait, you meant the scroll, not the slot machine. I do not have a mobile game for the scrolls, just the slot machine thing.
Mobile? What?
I pointed my phone.
I thought you said that was called a phone.
Well, my phone is very multi-purpose.
And it's your boyfriend? Who's also a
He's
goat.
in there. He's in there somewhere. So kind of, yeah.
All right. I think we'll just have to take your word for it, I guess.
As you guys are mentioning, it's time to go eat some food. You head up to the cafeteria stand as you're discussing your plan of action here. And as you do, you see there's only one item on the menu today. Chat has succinctly voted the magical food that is on the food menu today, if you can believe it, is we've had this, what's the word, legacy that's happened the last two Sexy Battle Wizards games, so why break it now? Today's menu item is Ever-Filled Cream.
Cream-filled cream?
Yes.
Hardened cream?
No.
And then inside the hardened cream is cream?
It's liquid cream with more liquid cream inside of it.
Oh. Well.
Is there dairy in this? Is
no,
there?
I don't.
Oh, I presume you're asking Granny, what's her name?
Teresa.
Yeah. I'm wondering.
Sweetheart.
Excuse me, Granny Teresa.
Oh, of course. What can I help you with?
Do you happen to know if there's dairy in this? I want to know if I need to take lactate or not first.
Oh, sweetheart, that's hilarious. Oh, are you serious?
I am quite serious. I'll get a stomach ache if I don't take lactate and it has dairy in it.
Oh, sweetheart, this is 100% dairy. There's nothing but dairy in this.
Well, I guess I'll take a couple of lactate then.
Smart.
Right.
Don't worry, I've got it on me already. But I can still eat as long as I take my medicine.
Well, that's
That's fantastic. Grandolph, Seely, it's good to see you both. Big bowl of ever-filled cream today?
Yeah.
Sure, please.
Of course. And she waves her hands, and the bowls start filling with cream.
And straws.
Well, of
straws
course.
go all the way around.
How else are you going to eat your cream, Grandolph? Do you want the fun-shaped ones again?
Yes, please.
She waves
Can
her
I have
hands,
a fun-shaped straw?
And as she snaps her fingers, 4 straws of various shapes and sizes and
Let's
colors.
go.
One of them is shaped like a rainbow. One of them is shaped like a polar bear. One of them is shaped like the concept of time, and one of them shaped like a triangle.
Oh. I'll take the triangle.
Sure.
I need
the concept of time, please.
Of course you can.
I'm gonna slurp it as fast as possible, and man, there's no other feeling that's better than being filled with cream. I can't lie. I gotta hit another round.
Pop a couple lactate in my mouth. Have a little moment where I swallow that without some water because I'm very skilled at taking my lactate at this point. I know how to do it. And then I will take my rainbow straw and have a delicious sip of the cream.
Cream.
Yeah. It's very tasty. Bingo.
I think I gotta go back for seconds.
I don't eat, so I would like to just be trying to make a snowman out of it.
That's the liquid.
Bingle, roll me a determination check. This is why we have stats, people.
For the power of Christmas. Ooh!
Wow! What's your total there, Bingle?
My total is 7.
7. Okay, that is a success. You guys watch as the 3 of you eat your ever-filled cream. You see Bingle not drink out of his straw, but instead, with his mind powers, begin to shape the cream into a sort of wobbly, convoluted. I guess it wouldn't be a snowman; it'd be a cream man. Out of the cream.
Wow, you truly are must be one of the greatest wizards of our age.
Oh, you flatter me, sir.
That is impressive.
As you were speaking and looking at this, Granny Teresa sort of reaches out to you, Grandolph. And she says, Grandolph, by the way, your herbology professor wanted me to give you this. It's about that secret project of yours. And she hands you a small vial of what appears to be earwax.
Oh, this is perfect. Oh my gosh.
You know that this is a beard starting reagent.
Yes. Well, originally I was going to get this for my daughter because she couldn't grow a beard. I mean, she's already 3 months old and not a single hair. I mean...
What a disappointment.
I know. I know the pain. I grew up the same way. And, look at me now. But, Bingle, I suppose, or even Darla, if you would like... What's Darla's boyfriend's name again?
Colin.
If Colin or Bingle, you would like... I could use this to try and get one of you two a wonderful beard. Or, it might be enough for both, actually.
Oh?
What say you?
I would like a beard, please.
All right.
How about you, Colin? Would you like to have a beard?
I would like to see how it affects the living first.
That's fair, Colin.
You know what? This is going to be a first-time test, and I respect that decision. Bingle, I respect your decision even more. Let's go all the way.
All the way once to the South Pole.
To your South Pole. Sure. I mean, yeah, or the
Grandolph, what are you doing here?
Can I either take? I mean, I don't want to separate, but can we go to my room and so I can gather supplies and whip up a quick concoction?
Yeah, let's just say you do that. That's fine.
All right, I'll yeet over there real quick.
Yeah.
And then I'll run back. I'll come back quickly while everyone's still finishing, while you're still making the snowman. And then I'll go, Bingle, okay, I got this wonderful concoction. Normally, you need to drink it and rub it on. Are you able to consume things?
It's complicated because I don't have a digestive system.
I think that's probably fine because you have a mouth, though. So maybe it
I-
just absorbs.
Yeah, do I just put it in my mouth?
Yeah. So you take this vial and then you take some, pour it on your hands, and then just wherever you want the hair, that's where you put it, and then you drink the rest.
All right, so just
Mm-hmm. Perfect. Yeah, wherever you want that beard. Yeah, mustache too. Sure. Bottom, yeah, a little bit everywhere. Yeah, if you want hair anywhere else, too. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if you want hairy hands, I suppose you can do that too. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. I mean, I guess it could go everywhere if you want to be fuzzy. Yeah.
works. I mean, I do, but I don't. I've never had any before.
Yeah. Well, make sure you drink the rest, and then I think it'll probably take about. Let me check my notes. About 52 seconds before the hair starts sprouting, and it'll take about 3 minutes for it to grow to full length. But I don't know how long that actually is, so I guess we'll see.
Well, we can measure against my straw. It's the concept of time. So.
True.
That's a good point.
All right. Yeah. Man, we make such a good team.
We really do.
We really do.
I wish there was a way for us to capture this moment in time forever of when your hair starts growing in.
Oh, I got this. I raised my phone up so I could show the. So I have no idea if y'all are familiar with what a photo is, but my phone can take photos. It can take videos. I can basically record this so that we could permanently have this moment captured in time.
Like a painting?
Yeah, kind of like a painting,
Oh.
but faster.
A moving painting?
You can make him.
Yes.
Gee, you must be a wonderfully profound wizard as well.
You flatter me.
Your world is so much more advanced. What's even the point of all this stuff we're using?
I'm very impressed by what y'all are able to do. We do not have a potion that'll make your hair grow that fast.
Really? But you have.
We don't
Maybe
even have
your
potions.
phone can do it one day.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
You watch as Darla pulls out a selfie stick.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, this will help me with the angling. Don't worry about it. I know how to use this. I'm very seasoned.
With what? If you don't mind me asking. If you have good sense and seasonings, I could actually incorporate that into my oils.
Well, I mean sense more as in like the logical kind. But I do have like a nice perfume with me if you mean like scents and.
Does it taste and or smell good?
Oh, it does smell good. I haven't tried to taste it before, but
Can I smell and then lick Darla to get a taste?
That's up to if Darla wants to let you.
Yeah, true.
hesitate for a second, and then I kind of like shrug, and I'm like, I guess you could smell my wrist. I have it on my wrist.
Oh, I've never had a flavor like this. What is this?
Oh, it's her by Burberry. It's very nice. I like it a lot.
Her Baba Berry.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Her Baba Berry. I must put this down immediately. I note this down. Her Baba Berry. Fruity tones.
Of course you do.
Very sweet. Tart after scent.
Bingle, are you downing the thing?
Oh, yes. Yes.
All right, Darla, are you readying a picture? Ayla?
Oh, I thought you had said Bingle. My bad. Can you repeat that?
Are you readying a picture?
Oh, yes. I am preparing my phone on the end of my selfie stick and getting it perfectly angled so that we can make sure we capture this moment in time for Bingle.
Is there anything we should do?
Well, I've already pressed the record button, so I'll edit as needed after we have everything captured.
Captured? Am I being captured?
Grandolph, I'm going to need you to roll a chaos check as Bingle drinks this.
Bingle, I must assure you, you are in great hands. I would not worry about a single thing. Right?
All right.
Dang it! 5!
Oh, no.
Oh, Bingle, I appreciate you being my test subject I will miss you if anything goes wrong.
All right,
You'll miss me.
Yeah.
Unless Chad is giving a reroll, I think that's it. I think that is the end here. As
Bingle.
Bingle, you feel something begin to well up deep inside you. Hey, Rare, thank you for the 10 months, friends.
10
I
months of
appreciate that.
Berserie Rarezi 2 Snake Club Rarezi 2 Beardens.
You begin to feel something, Bingle. At first, it feels a little tingly. And then it feels a bit shaky. And then your peppermint-like visage begins to crackle. And you are uncertain as to what growing hair feels like, but you're hoping it is painless and happy. And after a moment, there is a pop. And Bingle, you obviously cannot look at yourself, but your 3 compatriots are looking at you shocked.
I'm so glad I was recording this. Damn.
Bingle?
Yes?
How are you feeling?
Not great!
God, Bingle, I'm sorry.
The 3 of you looking at Bingle. Bingle no longer looks like peppermint. Bingle instead looks like sentient licorice.
Red or black?
Black.
Oh, Bingle. I'm sure this is temporary. Hold on, I just have to...
What happened?
Yeah,
How did
hold
y'all
on,
do that
Bingle.
kind of witchcraft?
Yes, hold on. Hey,
Don't worry, I'll show you the video later, Bingle.
What is this?
No, Bingle, don't worry. I got this under control. I think we'll just need to... Oh, no, dear God.
Not Chad saying you've ruined Christmas.
What? What do I look like? I can't see. What do I look like?
You look beautiful, Bingle. This is what hair is. Is it
supposed to feel bad and also disgusting?
At first, but when we get you some additional oils to make it feel better, so you feel good outside and inside.
Why did you do this?
You said I could do it.
I did, but I didn't think you would fundamentally change my identity.
Bingle, you've had 436 years. Maybe now it's time to rebrand. Maybe Christmas is out.
Now, hang on a second. I like where this is going.
Okay.
You know what? A change. Let's reframe this, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. Okay. This is just a setback. It's minor. It's going to be fine.
Is it even a setback?
Bingle, it occurs to you that since the goings-on recently of the North Pole, you've just had like 700 posters printed of your previous face for the next Christmas, the Christmas ball with your fellow Christmas guardians, and now it's going to throw a wrench in those works.
No.
Listen, okay, so I'm gonna need you to fix this, and if you don't, I'm gonna cut your beard off.
So, if I may, I truly hate to do this, but might we put a pin in this? Because I do think the world is at stake, and we are on a time limit. So, perhaps we can come back to this in a little bit.
I mean, my PR campaign is at stake is what I'm hearing in my head right now.
Okay, Bingle, the world is at stake right now. I think it's a little bit more important than your PR campaign.
Oh my gosh. Well,
PR.
Gonna have to put a pin. We are getting a quad raid here. Thank you guys very, very much for bringing in your lovely communities. That is our American truckers. From Craven, Judge, Rose, and Silva. I hope the conjoined stream went well and that you guys didn't flip off the interstate driving to Texas this time. Welcome in. We are doing some interactive Change of Fate tonight. I hope all of you are well. We are on episode 3 of Whips and War. I am joined by the lovely D, Caitlin, the Dicer Cast, and Ayla Vega, reprising their roles tonight. It has been nothing but chaos. Thank you guys so much. You know the drill on these nights. If you got a raid and run, you're more than welcome to do so. I know it's starting to get late for some of you out there. So please go take care of yourselves. But if everyone in my chat is not following the Trucker Coalition, please do. Silva, Rose, Judge, and Craven are all fantastic streamers in their own regard and deserve all of the qualities. Oh my gosh, I hope it was a good time. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for all of that. I really appreciate you bringing your lovely, lovely faces in here. Oh my god, I'm crying with that exchange. Holy crap.
I think do we need to take like a 5-minute break for Dice to go change the Christmas outfit to a new one?
Yeah, Dice is just gonna go put on his licorice costume that he had.
Yeah.
Obviously. Oh my god. Craven! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Craven. What the heck? Thank you. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you. No, you appeared at the best time. Oh my god, we've been dying over here. Speaking of, you just hear Colin's voice go, I don't want that anywhere near my face.
I was just about to say, I think that they still need to work on it a little bit before you take it as well, honey.
Yeah, I'll put some more work into this.
But Celia is of course correct. It is high time to investigate where you can find your ally to help you fight Gaku as you are going through an existential crisis here.
All right. Yeah, I guess we could put a pin in. I'll work on some Christmas spirit beard oil to help counteract this on the road. Sorry,
you
Bingo.
better. So help me, the Sugar Plum Fairy is going to haunt your dreams.
Sugar Plum. That sounds like a good flavor. Is the Sugar Plum Fairy hot?
I pushed Grandall out of the way and said, let's get going!
That made Bingo mad.
Well, where would you like to start?
I mean...
Uh-oh. Did we lose Caitlin?
Looks like a little Discord error.
Caitlinamo? Uh-oh. She will return, chat.
Discord crap, yeah.
That's okay.
Oh, what do we do? All right, so we gotta.
Whoa,
cheer
Craven!
1,000, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. Don't worry about the benefits,
Perfect.
Tilda.
Buy time.
This is just for fun,
my
Tilda.
Gosh, Craven, you didn't have to do that. Oh, you're such a sweet supporter. Thank you so much, Craven. Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me cry. I've been crying from laughter. Craven says, don't worry about the benefits. This is just for fun. Craven, if you're absolutely sure about that, I'm gonna let you donate those benefits to someone else in chat if you would like to. You can pick who. But seriously, thank you so much. That helps support so much. Caitlin will be making her way back soon. As for the 3 of you, the show can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Joy, 100 biddies.
Cheer 100 we.
Oh my gosh, Joy, that gives you a magical item to give to someone. Within reason, of course. Thank you, Joy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the 3 of you know you need to find an ally. Reginald suggested maybe talking to some people around the school to see if they knew where you should start looking. But
we need to find experts. Maybe. Are there any professors on magic geology rocks?
Cheer 100 Tiger F19 love.
I only know my alchemist teacher. I don't go to any other class. Oh no. Oh no.
Walk up to the woman who had served us the cream.
The cream.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk right up to her and be like, you seem like you're an expert in the kitchen, right?
She is. I'm going to say a big thank you to Tiger for 100
Cheer
biddies
100.
and to Monty for 100 biddies. Thank you guys for starting a frickin' hype train. It's not the Hogwarts Express. I guess I could call it the Sluts Express, but that doesn't sound good. So I don't know if we can legally call it that. Thank you guys. For 100 biddies each, of course, you get to create a magic item for one of our friends. So keep that in mind as you would like to do that. Thank you for starting a hype train. God damn it. Something nice for Bingo.
Cheer
What, you want me to
100
come up
something
with
nice
it?
for bingo.
Surely you should come up with it, Boach. Oh my gosh, I'd ride that express. Cayman! Oh my lord. Slut commotive. Please, chat! Oh my god, this is gonna be the BJ Mobile all over again from last week. Oh my god. She's back. Is she back?
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, you're A-okay. It happens. Oh.
Yeah, Grandolph re-summoned you. You're all good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I need help.
Chad, let me know what items you would like to create, and thank you for this hype train. You know the deal. If it gets to something ridiculous and you make me cry again, we'll do something ridiculous in the game. Grandolph will reveal his kids. Something like that.
Huh? Yeah. Not me opening a name generator or anything.
Yes. You go up to Granny Teresa, Darla, and what do you ask her?
Well, I approach her and I say, "You seem like an expert in the kitchen. Are you good at cooking on the go by chance?"
Oh, that I am, of course. I can whisk up a meal practically anywhere with my school of magic.
Oh, that is such a talent.
Thank you.
I was kind of curious. What are your rates?
I'm sorry?
Well, I do make a good amount of income from being an influencer like I am in my world. How much do you like to get paid for your cooking services? I do have lactate, so even if you make cream, I would be able to eat that. And I'm sure everyone else would love to have cream or other delightful treats you have to make on the go.
Oh, that's quite kind of you, dear, but I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. I'm indentured to the school, you see. I have to stay here and cook for the kids so they get their meals.
You know, that's fair. I know some jobs can be like that sometimes. Do you know of any other, delightful cooks that work at this school?
Not that could leave their posts, I'm afraid, but you could always study Cookology 101 if you'd like to cast some cooking spells.
You know, that's a good point. Thank you so much for your advice. I appreciate it so much. And thank you for the cream. It was delightful.
Oh, well, I'm so glad you liked it.
I did very much.
I don't recognize you. You said your name was Darla?
Yeah, my name is Darla.
Right. Well, Darla, it's a pleasure to meet you. What are you doing with Grandolph and Celia?
Well...
And that licorice gentleman behind you.
Well... The licorice man and I believe were teleported here by this lady with tree antlers.
Oh.
I'm not exactly sure how she did it, but she introduced us to Grandolph and Celia. We've been having a wonderful time.
That sounds like Ivy.
Oh yes, that was her name, Ivy.
Now, I don't mean to impose, dearie, but was your friend not just a candy cane a few moments before?
You know, he was. I believe he's black licorice now, though. Different type of candy.
Right. Well, if he should decide to, and she slides you something across the table, you see that there is a small vial of a golden liquid, and the bottle itself is wrapped in red and white stripes. And she says,
what's this?
Well, this... Originally, it was for flavoring around the cookology courses to add a little bit of festive holiday cheer, spearmint and the like, to any dish. But there's a possibility if you cast it on your friend over there, he might go back to his peppermint salad.
Oh, well, thank you so much for that. I will give that a go. Thank you so much. I'll give that a try. Thank you.
Oh, and before I forget, I've been saving this.
Yeah?
Grandolph left this in the staff room. I don't know why it's there. And she slides a big, shining vat of ethereal beard oil to your hand.
Oh, wow. I'll make sure I give that to him as well. Thank you so much. You are a delight.
Well, thank you. You as well, Darla.
Oh, you flatter me. I'll take those back over to my friends, and I will double check with Grandolph and Celia before handing that peppermint potion over to Bengal, how exactly that would work with getting him to transform with some potion. I'm not really familiar with potions, but I know that Grandolph must be familiar with this vat of beard oil, I believe you said it was. So I hand that over to Grandolph, and I ask, how do I use this peppermint potion on Bengal?
Oh, this could work. So, Bingle, if you wouldn't mind, I think I have an idea to get you back to your normal peppermint self. If I pour this peppermint potion into my vat and you want to hop in, it'll be like a hot tub. You know, you can get in and you should go back to your normal self.
Like a peppermint hot tub?
Exactly like a peppermint hot tub. Yes, exactly.
That will smell so delightful.
Yeah, better than the stupid liquor. Yes, whatever you want me to do, but I swear to Rudolph, if you do not go back to normal, I will lose it.
Lose what?
All
right. I mix it in. I'm getting it all ready. I'll sit on the ground. Okay, Bingle. Hop in.
All right.
Grand Elf, roll a chaos check.
Oh no. What could go wrong? Swear to God. Hey, 11.
11? How
You're
did
right.
you get an 11?
10.
Okay.
10. I lied. I can do math.
So that is a perfect success, which is absolutely incredible. You would heal if you were missing health. In that case, here's what happens. Bingle, you sit in this vat of peppermint potion with your new licoricey skin. You wait for a couple seconds before you feel the bubbles begin to surface around your body. And it smells of Christmas, of Santa's workshop, of Mumble's reindeer enclosure back home, of Honey Souffle's treats. And you are relaxed. It almost feels a bit like a spa. For Darla, Sealy, and Grandolph, this looks weird. You've made a miniature hot tub that Bingle is sitting in on your cafeteria table. And Bingle, you feel the rubbery licorice begin to melt away from your body. And sure enough, all of you witness as the peppermint shine and Christmas spirit returns to Bingle's visage. But not a moment or two later, you see something begin to sparkle on Bingle's face. And with a significant you watch as a magnificent glowing beard grows out of Bingle's face down to about his neck, about his sternum. And just whoosh, in full glowing beard fashion.
Let's go! We did it! Okay, I gotta write this down.
That beard is magnificent.
Darla, you're magnificent. Thank you, all
you
of
sweetheart.
you. Oh, thank you for making this happen. I feel like myself again, but better.
Oh, Bingle, that was my plan the whole time. I had that under control every step of the way. I'm so happy. So happy for you. I hope your PR campaign isn't ruined now.
Well, I mean, we'll have to add a beard to all the photos, but that won't be odd.
Good. I'm glad.
Celia, I know he's only seeing like one professor, but do you see more than one?
I'm sorry?
Do you do classes in this school?
Not really. We mostly run adventures. Well, at least we do.
So, do you know of anyone we can talk to, find help?
I can let you know the staff seems to be under indentured servitude, so probably not the staff.
Oh my God, I know. Yeah, I mean, Celia, you know the professors. Whether or not you choose to go to class, I mean, there is the potions professor, of course. There's the herbology professor. There's the mystic beast professor. There's the offensive magic professor. There's the defensive magic professor. There's the intrusive but not so offensive magic professor. There's the come on, it's 2020, get with the times professor. There's the cancel culture professor. There's the uncancel culture professor. There's the existentialism professor. There's the nihilism professor.
My favorite, actually, yeah.
So yeah, any of those would work. Oh, and then there's the professor of teaching other professors. Professor.
Oh. Is that about like an ancient artifacts professor?
An art? No.
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 I repeat that extensive list to Bingle.
Sure.
Celia, do you have paper on you? Like something that we could write on?
You do.
Indeed, I do. I hand him parchment and a quill.
Yeah.
All right. So what I would like to do is using my telepathy, write a note on a bunch of these papers that says, "Do you know of any allies? Come to the cafeteria if you do." Signed, Bingle.
Okay.
And so I would like to send out these letters telepathically.
You watch in a whirlwind of quill and ink. All the
Whoa.
papers furl and fly out telepathically. You do have a maximum range, so like they get outside the cafeteria and then they all pile up right outside the cafeteria. Right outside there. You wait.
I lean over to Bingle and I say, adding the little hearts around your name at the end was adorable. That was such a cute choice.
Thank you, Dala.
You're welcome.
Not a few seconds go by that a female wizard marches in. She appears to be a student, and she marches right up to your desk and she says, "Are you the four that sent out these flyers? They said to meet in the cafeteria."
Yes.
Chat, give me a name for this wizard, please. Redeem name something. Actually, no, this is a one-off, chat. Just suggest the names. She goes, "Oh, well, can I just say, thank you for finally putting some justice to head around here. All right? I noticed in your note you were calling for allies, and there is no bigger ally for me. So, who do we have to vindicate?"
We have to vindicate Gaku. That, we're gonna actually vindicate Gaku. That's actually the goal. You remember?
Gaku. And
what did I say?
Is he bigoted? Does he not believe in social equity? What is his whole deal here?
Yeah, so super against any kind of like facial hair. Really just kind of superiority complex. Just total powerhouse, honestly. Kind of like a bit much, if I'm honest. Like, I mean, he's pretty attractive. I'm not gonna lie, but I think it's I mean Celia, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, accurate. Very accurate.
Yeah. So, he also wants to kill like a bunch of people, along with like someone called the Master.
And
But
let me guess, he's targeting infringed, repressed groups.
yes, 100%.
Every time.
All of them, actually, every single one, because they're all gonna die or something.
As the leader of the social justice wizards for change, I promise you, I am the best ally for the cause. So, what do we do about this Gaku? Do we cancel him on Twitter? Do we expose some of the things he's done to the school? How do we go about this?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just gonna huddle up with everyone real quick. So is this like we're killing him or banishment? Like,
I thought we needed to find some keys.
yeah, we gotta do the key, but like all in all,
Celia, it occurs to you that this person, her name is Bulma, and she is the leader of the social justice wizards for change that claim to defend the those that have social justice rights taken away from them. But in reality, she's a bit of a witch hunter. When it comes to that sort of thing, she doesn't have any physical prowess whatsoever. She just claims she's an ally and talks very big on Twitter.
I've kind of just been figuring out who the hell Gaku is while y'all have been explaining him. So I don't really have too much input on it. I'm learning right now.
Bulma, have you heard anything about any keys and where we might find them?
You watch her put her wand away as she says this, and she says, while you were talking, Celia, I've already canceled Gaku on 13 different accounts, so we should start to see a modicum of change in this dredge of a society. We must stand up for the little folk, isn't that right, Grandolph?
yeah, well, I mean, I could stand up for myself, but I appreciate the thought.
Ugh, that's enough, Grandolph. Anyway,
Okay.
Celia, what was your question?
We're looking for something. We're looking for something. And
You're looking for
curious if
change,
you've heard-
Celia, aren't we all?
Indeed. Change that, in this particular case, tends to manifest in the form of keys.
Or the Keystone, was it?
Keystones. Keystones, yes, indeed.
Right?
Mm-hmm. You never heard of anything like that?
What? No, does it have anything to do with the impoverished or the damned? Raina, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. We don't stop coming. Every time, Raina. Every time. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Mudkip Ninja. We are playing an interactive Dungeons & Dragons game tonight. I am joined top to bottom by D, Caitlin, the Dice Are Cast, and Ayla. If my lovely community is not following Raina, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, Karoto, for the 200 biddies. Raina, I hope you had a fantastic stream. This one goes out to you. Chat, if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to play some D&D with us and get to control the story. But if you gotta go to bed, you just can't stop coming, then by all means, please go off. It is getting late, as a matter of fact. It is good to see all of you, though. Thank you so much, Raina. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Raina, the Shrek Director.
I just want to say, we at the College of Sluts also can't stop coming.
That's right. Hi, Kyubei. Welcome in, Kuroto. It's good to see you. Reina, Nazo, hello. Unstable VT. I like your name. Welcome in, welcome in. Chibili, hello, hello. Raven, what Reina, what were you playing? Let me know. Yes, we are in the middle of our session, but you can join in at any time and help cause chaos with channel points or biddy redemptions as you see fit. As our team is trying to find an ally to aid them in their quest to destroy Gaku, the Super Saiyan of this world, they have found not quite the ally they were looking for, but an ally claims she is Bulma. She knows not of these keystones, and you're beginning to get the sense that maybe the flyers had a bit of an adverse effect.
Can Grendolf pull out maybe one of these particular oils?
Okay.
And what was her name again?
Bulma.
Bulma? Bulma, I've noticed actually from your posts that you were looking for more ways to fight for the impoverished and the underrepresented communities, and I actually concocted this potion for you that will increase your charisma tenfold and, you know, hopefully get you more followers if you would like to try it.
What does it do?
Are you asking me as the DM or
as the DM?
Well, obviously it's going to make her sprout a beard.
Roll a cunning check.
Let's see. What's my cunning? That's not great. Oh dear.
I believe in you, Grandolph.
6. 5. All right, we're going over to 5.
Darla, you have been
100, give
granted a
Darla
magical
tutu
artifact
that
of the
grants
College Sluts that is a tutu that allows you to fly.
What the heck? Let's go.
That is delightful.
Darla, you don't know how it has appeared on your body, but it is now on your body.
This is a really cute tutu.
Thank you, Silva.
It's a secret admirer's gift.
That it is.
Oh.
She kind of crosses her arms at you and she says, Grandolph, if you're not going to take social justice seriously, then why are we even having this conversation?
I don't know. That's a great question. Maybe you should go have this conversation with people that actually care to listen.
You gave me your flyers.
Literally not my flyer, and also I think you should not be here because your energy's kind of sucks. So I don't know. Once you have kids, you kind of realize that, you know, I'm not gonna waste time with people that kind of just bring down the vibes. So
she pouts her face at you and she goes, just as I thought, a Gaku sympathizer. You're gonna be canceled, next, Grandolph. And she storms off.
Yeah. That's why I'm not on the whatever she's talking about.
Witter.
The Witter, yeah. Whatever that is.
Oh my god. Look, it's Nikki in chat. Hi, Nikki. They're living up your sexy battle wizard's life, Nikki.
Yo, I don't know if we need any. Do we really need a companion? I mean, these people that we've seen so far really aren't cutting the chops, you know?
Celia.
You think we can
Bingle
take
gets clown
Gaku?
shoes that ironically silence his footsteps.
Yo, we turn Gaku? to be our companion, actually.
Celia, as the
Cheer 100
Bulma
gives
turns and
Cecilia a
turns away, she
mysterious
drops the
item that
scroll
alerts
onto
the owner
ground.
that someone is lying.
As you
The
pick
weight
it
is
up
up to you.
and read it, it's a scroll of helping. And it has a single word on there. And you realize it's written in Howl Moving Castle's handwriting. You're unsure how or why, but the word just says Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. But show it to the group. See what they think.
Pikachu. This sounds
This is
familiar.
Howl's handwriting.
Yeah. Where's Hal anyway?
At this, a very familiar looking individual to you two saunters over by the name of one Howl Moving Castle from across the way. You see Howl come in. His hair, of course, glittering in the sunshine of the courtyard. His blue eyes reflecting as all the girls turn to stare as Howl Moving Castle comes up. And Howl says, "Hey, what are you guys doing? Who are your new friends?"
Howl, hey, this is Bingle and this is Darla, our two new sexy friends on the journey. What are you doing here?
Well, unfortunately, I have been locked in detention for the last 2 weeks straight with Debra.
Again?
Yeah, well, you know, Guy and I, we took a prank a little too far this time, but I'm sure those professors are going to love it.
I mean, you sure know how to do them. Pull them off, huh?
And Howl says, "So, I saw a whole stack of flyers outside. Does that have anything to do with you?"
Maybe.
I mean,
Bingle
it's not
wrote
a
the
maybe.
flyers.
Yeah, yes, hello, I wrote those.
Howl looks down at you. You feel this innate charm, Bingle, that you didn't think you could feel anymore after 436 years of being a kid. Bingle just Howl just has this natural allurement to him that is like you just want to hear him talk for hours on end, just stare at his face. And he looks down at you, charming eyes, and says, "So you're looking for allies then, small candy cane?"
Yes.
Well, I happen to know my way around helping your needs. As I am relinquished to detention, perhaps you might want to check out the town copyright.
Oh.
I look at Celia and Grandolph and they say, "We get him out of detention."
Yeah, I mean, as long as he's not magically tethered, I think it's maybe possible, but otherwise we might have to go to the town of
Copyright.
Copyright? Man, I gotta study my
I've
geography better.
unfortunately been manilocked by that prude Debra. She couldn't even tighten it when I asked her to around my neck.
Dang. She is hot though. But yeah.
I forgot about that.
Well,
I guess
I'm gonna
Thank
take
you.
note of copyright being a place on my phone. If necessary, I can see if I'm able to check on my GPS where that is a little bit later for y'all. My phone has a GPS on it. It's very convenient.
Celia's like, "What the hell?"
Chips.
Howl looks up and says, "I really was just coming by to get some food for the detention class. Guy and his they are. But
yeah. Well, good news, it's cream and cream today. Cream and more cream.
I love being filled with cream.
I know you do. How I know you do.
On a side note, don't ask any questions, but you, Candy Cane, and Howl looks down at you, pulls out something, snaps their fingers, and you are now wearing 2 comically large clown shoes. Bingle.
Where's this man making me feel things?
And then Howl reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small circular almost like a flash drive looking thing and hands it to you, Celia. And says, I managed to swipe this from the back of detention. Your bra won't know it's gone, so I figure why don't you hold on to it, guy, and I get out of there, right?
Beautiful.
It is a magical lie detector, Celia. You can use
Oh, awesome.
to arcanely check if someone is lying.
Terrific.
As
Great.
Howl flourishes their cape and you see sparkles trail behind them, they go, good luck in copyright. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and certainly don't do anyone. Oh. They wave their fingers. Walk off.
We're mana locked. How are we gonna? Oh man, can't do nothing.
Don't
fun.
forget to write.
That is such a pretty sparkle cape.
Wait, who got the cape?
Oh no, I was saying that sparkle cape is very pretty.
It is.
You know where I could get one? It's cute. I would love to add one to my wardrobe if I get the chance.
Maybe we'll find one copyright.
True. I will keep that in mind.
We could hit the shops. I mean, fuck this Keystone.
Maybe it's in one of the shops.
You hear a voice boom in your head. Grendel, there's a time and place for everything, and the Keystone is now, bitch.
Okay, all right. Dad's getting mad. I think we should probably head to town.
Let's go.
Oh, Mochi,
I enter copyright into my phone's GPS and see if it's able to pull up copyright.
You know what, Darla? For sake of moving plot, yeah, Colin finds you copyright through your GPS.
What the heck?
For Grandolph and Celia, you just need to go to navigation, warp yourselves to the coordinates that Darla and Colin will input for you, and you can be in the city of copyright, lickety split.
All right, gang. Let's move out. We head to navigation and we dip in.
As you do, Darla, you see a small toad-like individual run up to you, speak no English as you guys are walking through the halls, and go, and as its mouth opens, a sparkly cape vomits out onto you, full of mucus, and the toad disappears in a flash of butterflies.
I grab onto it, give it a little shake the way you do when you're fluffing a blanket, and I'm like, well, it is a sparkle cape. And I put it onto the back of my outfit, and I'm just like, oh, this, between the two and this, I look phenomenal right now.
You really
Thank
do.
you, little
Killing
fella.
it, Darla. You're killing it.
Thank you. I feel like I'm killing it.
Yeah, and you seem to have Lady Luck on your side today.
I really feel like I have.
For brevity's sake, you guys make your way towards navigation. You input the coordinates on Darla's GPS, and you down to the bustling metropolis of copyright. And for all intents and purposes, that is where we are going to take a very short break. So let us go ahead and run to the bathroom, refill on drinks and snacks, and we will return with the cast recruiting their ally for the night in the city of Cope. How's my cast doing? You guys feeling good?
Chillin'.
I'm feeling great.
Fantastic. You guys are killing it. I'm sure chat would agree. Chat, take this time. We're going to run some ads. Go ahead and get nice and comfy and cozy. Grab some snacks, some water. I will deafen for my cast. And we'll be back in about 5 of your wizardly minutes as Celia has tracked the concept of time for us with her straw. All right. BRB. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye.
Okay.
And we're back. Welcome back, my lovely wizards and other dimensional spirits, with your scrolls and or otherwise. Recall the items you have. Of course, I cannot keep track. But welcome back from our break. How is my cast doing with the adventure so far?
So
ready to find friends because we're in need.
Is it exactly what you expected?
No. I went in, and now we're here, and we're having a good time.
Devin's like, I planned for it to be shit. I'm glad that it's not.
I put my expectations in the dirt.
At the base level.
The bar's on the floor, Nick.
Yeah. That's honestly understandable.
You're killing it.
Amazing.
Blowing me away and blowing me.
What? Yeah. Well, hey, if that ain't the theme, chat, if you are just joining us, then welcome to episode 3 of Whips and War, where, of course, we are following the lovely adventures of the sexy battle wizards Grandolph and Celia, the holiday hero Bingle Jingle Crunch, and the Loved Island survivor herself, Darla, as they try to find the Keystone that has been commandeered by Gaku, resurrected from an entity known as the Master. You don't have to worry too much about the backstory. What you do have to worry about is our current mission, which started today, is for these 4 to contract a powerful ally that they can find, maybe the strongest ally, in order to fight Gaku, as Gaku is incredibly powerful. After doing that, they were tasked with finding something called an Eternia Shard to level up to be strong enough to fight Gaku, and finally finding a way to get to Gaku, of which Reginald has said he is in some sort of volcano, which is a hard thing to track. But as you guys all leave navigation, you are all teleported, and it's a little bit different than the portals. Although Celia and Grandolph are super used to this, Bingle and Darla, it feels a little different. There's a flash of light and a puff as you guys blink, and you reappear somewhere else. Let's take you to the lovely city of Copyright. Here you are.
A little bit disoriented from the teleportation. I hold my phone close to my face. Colin, are you doing well? We just teleported again. I wanted to make sure you weren't feeling queasy.
Sweetheart, I'm quite queasy with all of this, but I'm just happy to be on new adventures with you.
Oh, darling.
Oh, by the way, Darla,
sweetest.
we should think.
Yes?
We need to get an engagement present for Alexandra and the Demon Prince of Lust, and I'm not really sure.
Right.
I'm not really sure what you get a human, so you know.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you so much for reminding me, Colin.
Or maybe there's like a souvenir or something we can find here that living people like.
That is a good idea to keep an eye out for. I will definitely make sure I get one if I see one.
Fantastic.
As the light fades from all of your eyes, you see that you are in the middle of a bustling city. Interestingly, everything seems a bit familiar. Like that nostalgic feeling when you hear the theme song of a childhood show when you're in your late 30s, but in a totally original way. For example, as your eyes adjust to the scene, you can see nearby 4 very legally distinct young adult modified samurai tortoises enjoying a calzone at a nearby outdoor eating establishment, of course. You see there is a bright green and orange van that rolls by with a big sort of 80s logo on it that says Unsolved Cases LLC. And you swear out of the corner of your eye, Bingle, you see a talking cat poke its head out of the window as it drives by. Your eyes are then drawn to a poster nearby that reads, "Looking for adventure? Look no further than your final fiction. A LARPing adventure group with real yokobos. See Nimbus for more details." It seems that everything around here reminds you of something, but it's all so legally distinct. I promise it's hard to be called out on any of it, all right? Just gonna put that out there.
I think Grandolph's nose starts bleeding.
Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
I said I think Grandolph's nose starts bleeding.
Yeah? Not too far away from where you all have teleported into this square, you see that there is a man in a long trench coat that's currently handing out flyers at an excited pace to the general public. And that is the scene that you see.
I'm gonna approach the man and take one of his flyers.
Sure. Really quickly, Mochi has said something interesting here. Mochi, what is the order? You can't just give me that. Also, it is non-viable unless you have the symbols. But thank you. Yes, Celia, immediately after not being sickened by the teleportation, you start to walk up to this man. Bingle, how are you feeling?
Probably a little like the feeling of being drunk, maybe a little like off balance, sort of just bumping into people.
Yeah. Grandolph, what about you?
Just there's so many potential allies that look so familiar, as if I almost grew up with them. I think starting to get a little bit lightheaded.
Understandably. It is not the same symbols every time. Also, Hun, if you want to cash out that prediction, you can, to give people their points. Chat, can I have a name something, please? This is a bit of an important character. Can someone name a very legally distinct, excited flyerman? He's wearing a long trench coat, and he's giving out flyers excitedly. If people would like to redeem name something, we can name a new character here. I'd appreciate that. Okay, there's a cat on screen. There was an actual Mochi appearance right there. I saw that. Chat is good cat spotting.
That was actually me specifically.
I know. You can't cash out. Why? Because you voted in the prediction? Okay, I'll cash it out. It is, of course, this one. So whoever voted, it was Grandolph, Celia, Bingle, Darla. Earn those points. Get those points. Mochi wants to name this character Detective Artifact. Okay. I see what you're going with, Mochi. That's quite clever. That's quite clever. I voted for the wrong... That's very sweet of you. That's very sweet of you. Sure, I'll see if there's any more votes for chat for the names here. But, Celia, you approach this man. He seems friendly enough, but he seems very excited. And in fact, why don't we show a picture of this man right now? And if anyone knows this music, they'll be very happy. This is what this man looks like. Jay Bartz, says Brandy. Anything for Jay. Interesting. I quite like that too. This is what he looks like. Celia, you approach him. He has a wide smile on his face, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Yeah, you. Hope to see you there." And as you approach, he looks at you and he says, you looking for a flyer to the event of the season that everyone in copyright is talking about? Legally distinct, of course.
Yes, of course. What else would I be looking for?
Well, that is a great question. I don't know, because I only hand out prestigious flyers for the champion, this year's champion of the Fighters Smashing Showdown Ultimate Fighting Tournament.
Wow. It is very convenient. May I please have a flyer?
Why, of course you can. It's only the most prestigious fighting arena in all of the land. Fighters from all across the world come to test their merits against each other, only for one to be crowned the Ultimate Smashing Super Fighting Combat Champion Supreme.
Amazing. And is there, where is it, and when is it, and how do we get in to watch?
All the information is on the flyer. But where are my manners? You seem like you are new around copyright, is that correct?
A little bit.
Well, welcome to our city, Miss...
Flick. Celia Flick.
Celia Flick. My name is Oklahoma Johnson. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Now, please, fill me with information.
Yes, of course. You will find the fight itself will take place tonight in the Ultimate Fighters Smashing Grand Arena. You can't miss it. He kind of spins you around, and as he points towards the sky, you see all of these colored blocks and buildings and strange coins that seem to float everywhere. And in the background, you can see this very, very large blue circular, almost looks like a football stadium, or you would know it as a wizard ball stadium. Is this very, very big sort of open dome with lights kind of shining out, even though it's the middle of the day currently, and there's people that are walking to it. It's a couple blocks away from where you currently are. And he says, and this is where it is. It is free admission to every person that brings a flyer, which is why we're handing them out.
Great, lovely. Can I please have 4 flyers for me and my compatriots?
Of course, but you gotta tell me, who are you coming to see this year? We have some pretty hot competition.
Well, must I know all of the competitors to answer your question?
No, of course not. I just, if you're interested, I figured, a lot of people like to, I know we've had a lot of fans of Dowser this year, has been a very big contender.
Yes, that one, that was my one.
You're a fan of Dowser as well. Go flamethrowers! Yeah, I know what you want, of course.
Well, Jimmy Alpha, we're here for Jimmy Alpha.
Jimmy Alpha. You like Jimmy Alpha? He calls to the back.
Underdog.
Oh, incredible! And he hands you the 4 flyers. Well, cool. That's amazing. Personally, I have my underdog money on Zario this year, but we'll see if he pulls it together.
Nah, Zario's a chump. Never gonna meet Jimmy Alpha. Are you kidding me? All right, we'll see. We'll see how it goes down in the arena, Mr. Oklahoma.
Johnson. Oklahoma is my first name.
Yeah. I like first names better, so Mr. Oklahoma, Mr. Oklahoma Johnson. Yeah, we'll do the full name. All right, I don't want to disrespect you.
What should I call you then, sir?
Just call me Mr. Damp.
Zero, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate that very much. Oh my gosh, you're live, so go back to your stream, and go play your little games. All right, we love you very much. Zero was actually one of the villains, one of the Masters of Fate, from the Prologue episode. She's my Pixel partner and a phenomenal voice actor. Thank you, Zero. Go back to your stream. Thank you so much for the gift subs, bestie. I appreciate it. He looks at you and he says, I'm sorry, the Damp?
Our baby can walk now.
You know what? I like that better. Yeah, just call me the Damp.
Our baby can walk now. Oh my, he's growing up so fast, Zero. Thank you so much for the whole year, if you can believe it. All right. And who is your candy-coated friend?
Well, I think my candy-coated friend can introduce himself.
Hello, I'm Bingo Jingle Crunch.
Well, hello, Mr. Jingle Crunch. Are you excited for this competition?
So excited!
Oh, it's always good to see young kids getting an interest in the fighting arts.
I'm not a child.
What are you? Clearly, you're their son, right?
How old are you?
What? I'm in my 30s. Why?
Yeah, I'm 436 years old, so I would, shut your mouth.
Of course you are, little tyke. He kind of looks at Celia and he goes, oh, he's a chipper one, isn't he?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
So, how long have you two been married?
What?
We're just friends. My wife's back at home in the countryside.
Oh, my apologies. Then it's you and he looks over and sees Darla. Oh, your beautiful wife. I'm sorry, miss. What is your name?
My name's Darla. I have a boyfriend. It's not Grandolph. Sorry, Grandolph. But yeah, oh yeah. Sorry, Dan. My apologies. But yeah, I have a boyfriend, but different person.
Oh, sorry, so whose kid is this? Because I don't want to have to call Child Protective Services, all right? So whose child is this?
He just said he's 436. Did you not listen to him?
Yeah, this is a grown man.
I'm sorry? I mean, it's a bit of an imagination you have, but who am I to judge?
It feels like you're really layering some traditional familial structures upon us, and I'm not really apprecibeappreciative of it.
Well,
I'm a little uncomfortable.
My name's Oklahoma Johnson. I don't know what you expected from my archetype.
Of being a misogynist?
Hey, I don't think I said anything that falls under the misogyny category, but if I did, oh my god, let me know, because the social justice wizards will be on my ass.
All right, what would be great is if you sent us on your way and you stopped being so rude.
Well, I've given you all your flyers. I just hope you're excited for for the fight tonight in the Grand Smashing Arena Fighting Tournament Supreme.
Can you point us in the direction?
Yeah, it's that, and he shows you he points towards the big arena.
I'm so sorry, Celia. I cut you off. Continue, please.
Oh, you're fine. I was just gonna tell him if he wants to get rid of more flyers, he should stop asking and putting all these people into, what'd you say, familial normative boxes.
Yeah,
It begins to dawn on you that maybe you all had been listening to Bulma for a little too long, as you all feel very defensive about this facet. And I was just making conversation, but fair enough, ma'am. You can be on your way. There is,
And it does not need permission.
There is a moment that goes by, but before you are able to really pull away from Oklahoma Johnson, out of a nearby red building with like a white sort of semicircle on the front of it, you see an actual small child burst out of the front of it. They look very sad, and they appear to be carrying a creature in their hands. Here is the scene.
What,
What on earth is that?
You see a small child holding a yellow creature, legally distinct, and they run out of this building. And they immediately just start crying. Please, can anyone help? And it looks like this yellow rodent is crackling with electricity. And it looks to have a very dazed expression on its face right now. And that the child continues frantically looking around and says, "Please, someone help! My pocket monster! Something's wrong with it!" And as he says this, you see everyone's head sort of turn towards the child. And this commotion as some people begin to stand up from the outside cafe venue that you guys are near. Frantic mumbling sort of ensues. The child looks distraught, and the rodent it's carrying in its hand seems to be unconscious and shaking slightly.
Oh my god, did someone electrocute that giant mouse?
Oh, electricity magic's no joke. It does some real damage.
Oh goodness, I hope it's okay.
Now I'm gonna rush over.
You are?
I'm gonna check on the kid. Hey, kid, what's your name? What's your name?
My name's Soot. What's yours?
Soot. Hi, call me the Damp. All right, Soot. Look, what's going on here? What happened?
I don't know what's wrong with my Sneakachu. It came out and it's not looking so good. I was in the Pocket Monster Center, but they don't know what to do. It didn't faint. It's shaking, and it keeps saying something like Pika Pika, and I don't know what that means, and I'm really scared.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, so it's just the large rat.
What? My Sneakachu? Yes, someone needs to help it.
Oh.
Did you say Pika and Sneakachu?
Yeah. That's what it's been saying.
That's so weird. That's kind of what's written on the scroll I have.
Oh yeah, the scroll.
I'm gonna whip out the scroll and try and use it.
Tell me creatively how you would like to use a scroll called Pikachu.
Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Okay, this is not my strong suit. Someone help me, please.
You got some Pika magic. Lightning based, maybe?
Yeah, yes. Lightning.
I do have an idea. Did you say that this mouse is unconscious?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Soot, can you translate what, like, Pikachu means for us? Like...
I don't know what Pikachu is, but Sneakachu is the name of this creature.
Okay. I say we go with some sort of electricity magic in that case. I mostly kind of wanted to double check if the Pikachu might be able to figure out what to do with the spell, but it looks like it's unconscious, so probably not.
Okay. I'm gonna, I presume it's like a bright sunny day.
Yeah, it is.
Well, all these thunderstorms are gonna come in momentarily.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna gather, and then there's gonna be a beam of electric energy coming down on this Sneakachu.
Crackles out of the sky. Yes, Celia. You watch as Celia. What do you say, Celia? Do you just shout Pikachu? What do you say?
Yeah, I just shot Pikachu.
Okay. Incredible. You do. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a determination check?
Okay. That
Okay.
is a 3 plus.
Whatever.
Does someone have my stuff? When I had to restart, it closed out.
You have a 3 in determination, so that is a 6, which is just a success. You watch, Celia, as you say this, and the lightning beam coalesces out of the sky. You realize that Soot is still holding this thing. As it strikes the mouse, and Soot starts shaking from violent electricity.
Surely they'll be alright.
As the rodent is also incredibly electrified at this point, you see energy begin to return to its cheeks. As it sort of pika, 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 and start absorbing some of the electricity out of Soot and out of the air. And you see Soot, who's kind of covered in, just electrical debris, is just, well, that's, at least he's up and about, but he's still saying Pika.
I think that's a good thing, right?
As you say this, Grandolph, you feel a hand on your shoulder. And you hear a soft, smooth, low voice kind of give a giggle and say, maybe where you're from, but around these parts, there's only one thing that causes interaction. And you look up, and you see a woman, a tall woman, in a lab coat, stand up from the table that you were next to. She was listening to the whole thing. And if you guys would like to open tactical mode, there she is.
My high thighs. Hello, ma'am.
As she says this, she walks slowly over to the kid and to Sneakachu, and says, "Calm down, Soot. When was the last time your Sneakachu was acting normal?" And Soot says, well, we were doing some battling earlier, and then, Sneakachu leveled up, and I don't know, I guess I wanted to teach him Thunderbolt? What's wrong with that? And she kind of shakes her head, and she giggles again, and she says, Soot, how many times have I told you when it comes to pocket monsters, we have to use the legally distinct evolutionary names. You can't teach your Sneakachu Thunderbolt. You have to teach your Sneakachu Thunder Zap. It's legally distinct from. Otherwise, and she looks at Sneakachu, they catch what we in the medical field call infringement. And Soot goes, what? No, it can't be infringement. I can't lose my Sneakachu like this. I can't. She goes, it's okay. It's okay. And she pulls a small bottle of pills that say, in case of copyright. And she takes one and she feeds it to Sneakachu. And you watch as it slightly discolors a little bit. The tail loses its markings. And Soot says, oh, it knows Thunder Zap now instead of Thunderbolt. Thank you, Mai. I really appreciate it. And she says, of course, just be more careful next time, okay? Jeez. Or at least come to my clinic. I don't trust those pocket monster centers. And Soot says, okay, I will. I gotta go prepare for the tournament. And he looks up at Celia and Grandolph, and he, thank you guys too. I appreciate you zapping Sneakachu back. Look how energized he looks. And you guys look over. You see this yellow rodent Sneakachu that Celia has zapped. It looks like it's on cocaine. It is bouncing from wall to wall, just Sneaka, just going all over the place, leaving electrical sparks everywhere. You see it run up the telephone pole nearby, just electricity foaming at its mouth. And Soot goes, oh, you look so strong. Come on, Sneakachu. Sneakachu goes, Sneak! And you watch the power go out of a nearby block. And it follows Soot, and they happily skip down the cobblestone.
Dang. Thunder Zap's way better.
You're telling me.
Mai sort of stands up from where she was kneeling, and she looks at the four of you, and she goes, do you know Soot?
They just ran into the street screaming about their Sneakachu, I believe it was. And we were concerned and tried to help how we could. And, well, you just saw what Sneakachu did, so that's basically been everything.
She looks to you, Celia, and she goes, "How did you do that?"
Oh, just a little bit of magic.
She kind of cocks her head, and she goes, You wouldn't happen to be from that floating wizard school, would you?
Would it be bad if I was?
She kind of chuckles, and she goes, I don't pick affiliations. I've just had run-ins with wizards from there before, and you seem like the type.
Well, that is accurate. Celia Flick, College of Sluts.
She looks at your hand. She holds her hand out. As she clasps yours, her hand is cold. And she shakes your hand. She says, My Makemi, but patrons around here often call me the Doctor of Death. Anyway, what are you doing here?
We came to check out that tournament. See what's going on. Doc, can we circle back to the whole Doctor of Death thing? How'd you get that nickname?
It's just a moniker I have. Don't worry about it right now. But you said something about the tournament?
Yeah, we are on our way to go watch it tonight.
What chance of fate is this, she says as she pulls back a little bit. I happen to be the standby doctor for that tournament. When those fighters get themselves beat up and worse, I'm the one they turn to for my explicative methods of quickened healing. And that gets the fighters back on their feet as soon as they can.
Interesting. Wow. Look at the others. Do you guys hear that?
Sounds like a very valuable skill. Honestly, I mean, a Doctor of Death, like that maybe that's the ally we need in the party.
You said you used some form of magic for that?
Oh, heavens, no. It's science. Well, at least pseudoscience, but I won't bore you with my backstory. Medicine, sweetheart.
Oh, I understand that. I actually have some lactate with me now. That is actually also medicine, so I'm familiar with it.
Right.
So it's like alchemy?
In a sense, that's probably the closest to your wizards. Yes, it's like alchemy.
Very cool. I myself am an alchemist.
At this, her eyes actually kind of widen, and she goes, Do you have any reagents on you right now?
Well, do I? I pull open my satchel. I should have organized it, but I just handed it over. I was like, yeah, I got tons of stuff. You know?
Incredible.
I like to concoct a lot of oils, and for obviously many functions and purposes. But if you're looking for hair, I'm your guy.
Well, if you wouldn't mind coming back to my residence, we could do some experimentation, and then maybe.
Oh.
And as she says this, you hear a loud crack in the background, and you hear a "Blimey!" And she kind of rolls her eyes, and she goes, "Oh, speaking of wizards, one of yours." And you watch as from behind the alleyway comes a very interesting sight. If you go to tactical view, you see a small cartoon-like gator run out of a nearby alleyway, fingers sparkling with magic. He looks both ways as he runs up to your party, and he says, "Oh my gosh, have you heard the word of Lord Cayman Gant recently?"
Lord who and what?
And Mai says, "Cayman, what are you doing?" And the gator goes, "Well, you know what I'm doing. I'm chasing the magical signature. What do you think I'm doing?" And Mai goes, "Look, you're a side character at best, all right?" And he goes, "Never." And he snaps his fingers and he goes, "Well, next time the world is gonna end from the inside out from ants, don't come crying to Cayman." And you see him run down the next alleyway, fingers still sparkling with magic.
So what's his deal?
I don't know. Everyone's got a quest. His seems like the side one. You guys are on the main one though, right?
At least from our perspective.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Anyway,
I do like that he's giving him the old razzle dazzle with the sparkles, though.
Razzle down.
It's me too. He.
So back to your place?
What's up?
So we're heading back to your place, Maya, you said, for some experimentation?
Well, as much as I'd like to, it is getting late, and I'm going to be needed at the arena. So perhaps another time if you stay around copyrights for long enough.
Can't say we'll be here long, but you never know, it could come back.
Right. Well, anyway, are you guys watching the fight tonight?
Yeah, that's the whole reason we're in town.
All right, well, best of luck. They say there's some pretty powerful fighters in tonight's match, so get your wallets ready for some betting.
Who do you think is gonna win? Who's your money on?
Do y'all have money?
I shouldn't really stake my claim because I have to know both of the fighters' medical history. But if you want my opinion, the girl has more than she's letting on. She kind of winks at you.
Celia, are you fighting?
Oh God, this is news to me.
Can I pull everyone aside really quickly?
Please.
Should we tell her about Gaku?
Maybe after the fight? I think we gotta kind of judge. Maybe we should like judge our options before this like Doctor of Death. We, kind of include her on the plans.
That makes a lot of sense. All right.
Yeah, we don't entirely know why she's known as the Doctor of Death yet. So I kind of want to like suss out why she's called that first.
Yeah, maybe there's a twist and she'll be the old champion of the arena, and then she always defeated all of her foes, and then she turned to a life of medical science. Wouldn't that
possible?
That seems like a convoluted backstory.
Yeah, you're right. She's just a side character in our story. All right, so should we just head to the arena with her?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah? You guys are ready to go to the arena?
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way through the bustling cobblestone streets of Copyright, looking at various legally distinct scenes, of course. At many things. Chat, if you want to free name some legally distinct scenes, if anyone can get creative, I would very much appreciate that. That would be really nice. Also,
Is the area kind of crowded?
Yeah, it's pretty crowded.
I'm gonna turn to Bingle, be like, you're kind of small. Do you want me to just like help us get through here a little like sooner? I could. Apparently, this skirt, like this tutu, helps me fly, and I think I could lift you up.
I will take a ride if you so wish to give me one.
I think it would be really fun. Let's do it.
All right.
I pick up Bingle and we start flying. I got my sparkly cape going behind me in the wind. I've got my flying tutu on. I'm holding Bingle in front of me, and Bingle's just got like his arms out by his side, like looking so excited.
Heck yeah.
We're flying through the air.
You look like a superhero. Bingle, I will say you have noticed when you were walking around on the cobblestone with your giant clown shoes, you make no sound when you walk around.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
Mental note.
With that, you guys make your way as Darla and Bingle are flying. Celia, Grandolph, you guys are just walking.
Celia, I guess we're stuck on the ground for now.
Fine by me. And some of those people get around, so.
Yeah, we'll blend in with the crowd.
Indeed.
Bingle, Darla, you guys get a couple of looks, but it's mostly kids and people that are sort of amazed by the giant flying tutu lady with her peppermint crunch. As you guys are flying through the streets of Copyright. And eventually you come to the front of this very, very large arena. And you guys make your way inside.
Did you have fun, Bingle? I had so much fun with that.
It was a nice ride.
I agree. The view was really nice up there, too.
It was pretty good.
It's like an abandoned prom / kind of wedding weird event.
It kind
It's
of
kind
is,
of what it
isn't
looks like.
Yeah, you guys make your way into the reception. There's lots of other arena goers. They all are sort of waving flyers. People of different shapes, sizes, and colors are walking around, excited to witness this afternoon's fight. You're not quite sure who it's going to be up against just yet, but you can see that there is a lady sitting behind the reception desk that's sort of checking people in and directing people sort of where to go to their arenas and stuff. What is your game plan?
Find good seats. Enjoy the show. Go home.
Find a powerful ally.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that. Yeah.
Grandolph's like buying popcorn and souvenirs at the stand. Like,
It's like, might as well enjoy it. It's like, oh, this would be great for my kids. Oh.
your beardless kid.
Yeah, listen. She's self-conscious, okay? You don't need to bring it up.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
I lean over to Bingle again, and I'm like, hey, Bingle, since you liked the flying around thing earlier and seemed to have fun with it too, do you want me to like kind of fly us around a little bit in here too? And if we see anybody that looks like interesting and maybe like they might be a good ally, we can like float down to them and be like, hey, y'all.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's just keep our eye out for somebody powerful.
That's a good idea. Let's.
Okay. Celia, Grandolph?
I guess check in and find some good seats.
Sure.
Loading up on food.
Yeah. Grandolph immediately turns to Celia, says that he'll get the snacks, and Celia, you are left alone. As Grandolph is going to find candy and popcorn galore, Bingle and Darla are fairy dancing around the ceiling. And you go to the receptionist with the flyers.
Great.
If you'd like to open tactical mode, this is the receptionist chat. If I can get a name for her, please. This is a free ask. She looks up at you as you walk up, and she says, "Oh, hey there. Name?"
Celia Flick.
Celia Flick. And you're here to watch the show, I presume, unless you have any questions about our fine establishment.
Not really. Just curious who you think the front runner is right now.
I am not allowed to say. It hedges bets, and we do betting here at the arena, which you may find yourself in need of shortly. So unfortunately, I cannot say.
Got it. Can you tell me anything about the Doctor of Death, since she's not actually competing?
Roll a determination check.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Lil Feed. Jesus, guys.
Wait,
I wonder if anyone knows who she's based on.
Okay,
She
7.
based off someone from Ben 10? Okay, I wasn't
7.
sure because of bracelet.
She kind of cocks her head and she goes, you mean Mai? Why?
We just ran into her and I thought she seemed intriguing. Would love to know more about her.
Yeah, she's our on-hand doctor for the arena fights. You see, a lot of these fighters use otherworldly abilities to be able to beat the crap out of each other for the audience's entertainment, and a lot of that can't really be sutured and stitched from traditional doctors. Luckily, after what happened with Mai, she was out of work for a long time, and we scooped her up. Her talents seem to fit very well with the arena, and she's very quick at her job.
What do you mean? What happened with Mai?
You're not from around here, are you?
No, I'm kind of new in town.
All right, chat. Her name will be Lil Phoebe. And she says, oh, well, Celia, my name is Lil Phoebe. Mai used to be a very well-renowned surgeon until there was a complication with a very, very wealthy patron of the time. And long story short, Mai took the brunt of the failure of that operation and was blacklisted from a lot of hospitals, doctor facilities, that kind of thing. And she was so far as to have labeled the Doctor of Death. Apparently, the operation that she tried to perform on this sick individual was against code of ethics. I don't know anything about doctoring or healing. All I know is about training and sports, so you'd have to ask for more there, but she's a good person. Maybe has some questionable ethics, but who knows if she actually did kill that person. That's what the media made it sound like anyway, though.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Lil Phoebe. Appreciate the information, and I guess I'll see you in there.
Yes, and now I noticed you have 4 flyers, but there's only one of you. Checking in for others?
I think at that moment, Grandolph is gonna run up with just an armful of packaged goodies, and I'm just gonna run up. Yo, Celia, check it out. They got. Oh my god, what are they? Oh, I immediately forgot what it's called. Oh my god, what did we just eat at the school? Oh no.
Ever cream-filled cream?
Cream. Yeah, they got packaged cream on cream. They got cream on cream on cream on cream on cream. Let's go.
How they packaged
This is complimentary, right? Complimentary.
She,
Mrs. Pete.
Lil Phoebe looks at you and she goes, "No, they're not complimentary."
Oh, they are. You want one?
Do I want one?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to pay for one, but you need to pay for one.
Yeah, well, let's say I've already paid for all these. Do you want one? For free.
You didn't, though. And what do you mean for free? No, I'm not. I'm watching my muscles. I'm not gonna eat that.
You don't know that he didn't pay for them. How would he have them if he didn't pay for them?
Yeah. He just asked if they were complimentary.
Sorry, if your staff gave away free food without letting people pay for it, that sounds like a you problem. I'm gonna grab Randolph and walk away.
I just drop all of the packages of except for one. I slip it in my pocket. Have a good time.
Can you two get down from up there? You're scaring some of the customers. She calls to Darla and Bingle.
Listen, we're just scoping out the place, see who's who and what's what.
We have a strict
It makes me feel tall.
We have a no flying, no glowing, no self-destructing rule, you know.
That's no fun.
I'd like to see where that's posted.
She points, and there is a plaque on the wall behind her that says no flying, no glowing, no self-destruction.
Oh, sugar plums! Take us down, Darla!
I let out a big sigh. Fine. And I begrudgingly fly towards the ground, but like slowly, just so I like rub it in that I don't want to.
Absolutely.
Just maintain eye contact with her all the way down as you go down the stairs.
Of course. Yep, I'm gonna have a little disappointed scowl on my face and be like, I guess I can follow that rule, but just know I'm not happy about it. That was really fun.
You all make your way past reception into the arena at large, and it is booming and filled with various people. It is holding thousands and thousands of audience goers. As you make your way in, the noise is deafening, but here it is. All right. Get ready on that pole, hun, when I say. You guys go, and you follow Grandolph's lead. Grandolph seems particularly excited until you find some decent seats within this large-scale arena. You can see in the center, there's this kind of long battlefield-like stage where you presume the fighters are going to come out and fight against each other. You don't know who is fighting just yet, but you find some seats. You sit down. Grandolph takes some of the popcorn that he snuck underneath his beard out and gives it to you guys. Yeah. Wait, what are you doing?
Settling in. Are we, you said it hasn't started yet, so we're just waiting?
Yep.
I'm gonna munch on some popcorn.
Yeah, we're snacking.
You guys like we can find like the staging area though?
Yeah, are we able to see like maybe a particular door or particular doors that the contestants will come out of?
Roll a cunning check. I'd say all 4 of you can, if you're all looking around as part of your plan. Bingo, that ain't looking good.
I got a 4.
7.
3.
Darla? You can click the die, Ayla, or you can type /roll 1 to 6. That's how you do the chat one.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. /roll space 1d6. That one. Celia, you got a 7, you said?
Yep.
And Bingle, what was your total?
3.
3. And Grandolph, what was your total?
4.
4. So that's a fail from Bingle and Grandolph. A success from Celia, though. And we will see what Darla gets.
For some reason, it is not letting me type.
Just click the big. Oh, there you go. You got it.
I have +4 to that, so it's a 7.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Double
So both of you
sevens.
succeed. Absolutely. Yeah. Darla and Celia, you guys sort of look around the arena, and what's weird is this battlefield stage is actually kind of disconnected from the arena at a large. It looks like it's maybe being suspended on a long pole. There's not really a way to get in and out of it that you can see, but as you both look up towards the rafters where the lighting fixtures are to sort of light the arena, you can see that from the very top there appears to be some sort of loading bay or almost like this bridge that extends over the top of the arena with what looks to be like 2 little pedestals that are on some sort of hydraulic system. With your cunning, you imagine that it looks like the fighters might appear from above the arena and come down.
Nudge Bingle and Grandolph and point it out.
Oh, up at the top. Huh. Yo, Darla, do you think you can get us up there?
Should be able to. I might have to take you one by one. I'm not the strongest person. Who wants to go first?
I'm wondering maybe we should get in the competition. That way we get to see firsthand just how strong some of these people are, to see if they're worthy of being our allies.
That's a good point. I don't know if we need to talk to anybody about that. I might just fly us up there and see if we can trick them into thinking we're participating.
As you guys are formulating, you hear a booming voice resound out over the arena, and it says, "Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, are you ready for tonight's Super Smashing Ultimate Fighter King Combat Fighter Super Tournament?" And the crowd erupts with cheers. Yeah, wow, yeah, woo!
Let's go!
And you watch as the lights begin to change, and it looks like people begin to walk on top of the platform. And the voice continues and says, "We have one hell of a match for you tonight, and remember to thank our generous, mysterious benefactor who organized this whole event very last minute to find the greatest fighters in all of the land and pit them against each other. So one may be crowned the ultimate fighting super smashing champion of ultimate fightership." And again, everyone, woo! Yeah!
Oh. You don't think... Surely not. Did he
What are you
organize
thinking,
it?
Grandolph?
Well, I was just wondering, did Reginald... Do you think Reginald put this together for us?
Maybe.
Why would he do that, though?
Well, he said he's the one who said we needed an ally.
But then why wouldn't he just tell us instead of spending lots of money on,
But where's the fun in that?
Fair.
I mean,
really good point.
Does Reginald really seem like a fun person to you?
I mean, you should see the conversations we have while I'm putting the oil in him. Yeah, he's. I forgot I wasn't supposed to talk about that. He said I would promise them I wouldn't say anything. So the show, definitely not Reginald. You're so right. He's super bland, super mundane. Anyway, wow, look at them come down.
As a hush falls over the audience. Oh yes, Bingle, go for it.
No, I was just going to say that would it make sense if Gaku put this together?
Oh, he's looking for a competitor.
Well, I mean, what's Gaku's MO? You two have been up against him, right?
That's true.
Well, he's from the anime dimension. So what do all people from the anime dimension have in common?
Spiky hair?
Damn right. So this must be a spiky hair competition. I can think of no other possible alternatives.
Well, first of all right. But also, They're fighting to see who the best is, correct?
Presumably.
I mean, do you think Gaku would have anything to gain by finding who's the best fighter?
I mean, maybe he wants to just find the strongest in the land to make as like his little sidekick, or to crush and be the ultimate.
Is he like a fighter person from the anime dimension?
I just remember he had a lot of abs, and yeah, the spiky hair for sure. Yeah.
All right. What's
The
an
spiky
ab?
hair always gives them away.
An ab is like a ruffled stomach. Yeah.
Like wrapping paper.
Exactly like wrapping paper, actually. Don't you
Darla-
love wrapping paper?
Darla, you realize your reception, by the way, is great in this arena.
Oh, my reception is really good in here. I have all the bars on my phone right now.
Yeah, you're connected to everything.
That is delightful.
You
Ooh.
see the big screen in the center of the arena flicker to life. As you see two individuals that are now being lowered into the arena. And the voice continues and says, "On one side, hailing from an unknown plane, mysterious as he is fierce, the indomitable, lengthy Scorpio." And then half of the arena, "Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio," starts chanting. And you see on the big screen as it zooms in, there's this individual wearing a yellow mask and a black cloak, with seemingly pallid eyes, arms crossed with chains at his side, just standing on this platform as it lowers him down. He looks aloof and indifferent as he stares out at the audience in the arena.
He looks pretty cool.
And the other fighter that we have tonight. Make sure you don't get on her bad side, lest you end up on her downside. The fighter with more feet to her name than an English mile. It is Chun 3.
And you see a female fighter being lowered down, her hair up in buns with a blue sort of sport coat, and thighs for absolute goddamn days. As she looks out and she waves at the audience, and she's kind of getting them hyped up and everything. And Chun 3, Chun 3, 3 more thighs for Chun 3, and chanting and shouting. Yeah, that's
I'm
yeah.
gonna look at Celia, and obviously we're rooting for her, right?
Yeah.
All right,
No,
bet.
no question.
No question.
I think I'm gonna root for her too.
I mean, how can you not with thighs
Yeah.
like that?
Oh.
Very true.
All about them thighs.
At this, you see a grandstand individual, like a hot dog seller, come by, and as they're being lowered down, "All right, you have 60 seconds to place bets. Place bets. Who are we placing bets on? We'll take bets tonight. Is it going to be for the indomitable Scorpio or the incredulous Chun 3? And at this, we will have a poll written in chat here for which ally the party should bet on and vote for. Party, of course, you can make your case for who you would like to. I know you have immediately said Chun 3. You have seen the visage of both Scorpio and Chun 3. In fact, I have pictures of them. I'll be able to, I do, but I don't think I have them here. Give me 1 second, and I can add them.
Fingal, who do you think we should cast our votes for?
Listen, I'm rooting for the spirit of Christmas. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter who wins, just that we all had fun.
True. Do you think Jesus would come and fight in the arena if he were here?
That's a great question. I don't. I have to go back and I need to talk to Mrs. Claus about that.
Mrs. Claus? Okay. Just why do they call her Mrs. Claus? Does she have? Claus, or is that where it comes from?
They call her that because it's her last name.
Oh, what's her first name?
Mrs.
Oh.
Beautiful. Is it French?
I think it's somewhere in the Mediterranean, but it could be French.
What are these? Is this still Spanish? I'm confused.
It's a little different from Spanish, but they're both in like the romance language family.
Both in the wait. They're both language. They're what?
Yeah, they're both
this is-
languages. French and Spanish are different languages.
This is, of course,
much I don't
what
know.
Scorpio looks like coming down on the platform on tactical mode. And if I go ahead and change phases, this is, of course, what Chun 3 looks like.
I'm wondering if we've been on the right person. No, okay. I think we did.
We did.
I think we did. We did. Scorpio just looks pretty intimidating.
Yeah, but I mean, like her. Step on me, right? I mean, like.
I literally, for fear of TOS, I had to cut the picture there because her legs are just wow. So it sort of ends at her thigh crest.
You know what? You had to do what you had to do, and that's okay.
Why would you want a woman to step on you?
Bingo. You know, I think that's one you're gonna have to find out for yourself.
I don't want anyone to step on me.
Yeah, we're just different. And that's okay.
With a
never
grand
not gonna take a try.
slide of all votes, 100% votes to Chun 3. It looks like our party is going to be backing their picked up horse here of Chun 3. Sound good, you four?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I definitely want to place my bets on the thigh lady.
Oh, actually, I mean, I'll give you guys this mechanically. Is there anything you want to bet? I don't know if you guys have anything physically, or I'll say you all have at least one currency. If you would like to, it's up to you if you physically want to make a bet here.
Yeah, I don't think Grandolph knows how to bet, so I think Grandolph is gonna grab his one currency and just throw it at the arena and be like, "Yeah, I choose you, Chun 3."
As you do, it magically disappears in a golden sparkle.
Whoa! I'm gonna throw mine just haphazardly and yell.
Yeah.
Let's go!
You do. It vanishes in a sparkle of coin.
Oh, that's so cool.
What is betting? What does that do?
Celia and Grandolph are like, what is this? They're just throwing the coins. Bingle, Darla?
I would just like to blow a Christmas kiss into the stadium.
You do. It does nothing.
Great.
It disappeared.
Yeah.
Do love this sparkle cape very much. It does look very good with this outfit, but I think I might bet my sparkle cape.
Wow. On Chun 3?
Yeah, I feel like it would look good on her if she wanted to wear it. I will bet my sparkle cape.
Darla throws her sparkle cape following Celia and Grandolph, and it disappears in a magical puff of sparkles.
Darla, you know that Chun 3 doesn't get the sparkle cape, right?
I mean, I didn't know that. I don't know how Badham works either, but it did look pretty cool disappearing into space like that.
That it did. I'll give you that.
That's what's most important.
Exactly.
Oh, you indeed. The announcer says, all right, now that the bets are placed, the fight may commence for the title of tonight's Super Smashing Ultimate Fighting Champion Supreme of Combat Fighting Street Fighters. Ready. Fight! And as the announcer says this, Chun 3 and Scorpio jump off of their platforms. And you watch now as they both land in the arena, and there's applause, yeah, that come out crazy from everyone in the audience. You see Scorpio slowly begin to sidestep around, waiting for Chun 3 to make a move. Chun 3 seems pretty confident in herself as she kind of steps around, hops back and forth. She seems to have a bit more of a fighting stance than Scorpio. For brevity's sake, is there anything you guys would like to do while they're fighting?
Do I have the range to trip anybody?
Harry Potter style, you could, but you'd have to get closer to the actual, set.
So I would have to get into the arena?
From your seat where you are, no. If you got, up to the bar that leans over, yes.
Okay, I'd like to get up to the bar that leans over.
Are you going to tell your friends, or?
All right, everybody. What do you think of me doing a little bit of a whoopsie on the guy that's in the stadium and going, oh, he fell over.
Oh, that would be delightful.
I mean, I already threw my money in, and if I'm, do it.
You're not going to get caught, right?
Oh, do you think they would be able to detect my telepathy?
I don't know.
That should be traceable.
Yeah, none of these people are sluts, so I think we're pretty in the clear when it comes to casting magic.
All right.
Okay.
I trust the three of you explicitly, implicitly, and all the other isitlies. So let's go do it.
Okay. Are you gonna follow Bingle, or are you just gonna run up to the side and try it?
I guess I could assist in the back.
It's up to you.
I'll go down, and can I at the same time, to maybe give an extra oomph to that trip, maybe use some of my mirrors to reflect light right at Scorpio's face to kind of momentarily blind him?
Sure.
I'm gonna use the camera on my phone and point it at one of the mirrors to make that easier to do.
Okay.
The flash.
Just turn the flashlight on it.
I just magnify it with tint that. Well, that's gonna be two. I gotta be a little sly with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Celia is going to be on the lookout to make sure that no one important is watching them.
Aye. Sounds good, team. As you watch, Chun-3 begins the advance, as she makes her way hopping back and forth over the stage. And as she closes the distance on Scorpio, she lets loose a strong roundhouse kick. She spins around towards his head. The crowd goes wild as Scorpio nimbly ducks out of the way, and he punches her in the side. As you watch Chun-3... As she steps back a little bit, she kind of readies herself again, and she two punches very quickly, left and right. Scorpio dodges the first, and it hits the second in the shoulder as he reaches his hand to her chest, and you swear you can hear a suffer. And he holds on to her centerfold, and he just pushes her back. And as she falls back, you see a little bit of smoke come out of her chest. This is going on. Bingle, you run up to the side as you do. I'm going to say for this, Bingle, as this is a very honed fighter, I'm going to need a determination check from you. Ooh.
That's a 3.
3 is a big old failure. I will take, though, Grandolph, if you want to give me a determination check as well.
Oh. What could go wrong? Big ol' 5. That's an 8 in total. I mean, that's pretty good.
Out of 20.
Yeah. Okay. Bingle, you get nice up and close to the edge there as Celia is looking around, and you watch as Grandolph kind of extend mirrors that only he can see into the sky as Darla kind of reflects her phone flashlight. And Bingle, you reach out with your mind, and as you try and grab onto Scorpio, there's almost a mental defense in the way. It's the kind of mental fortitude that you felt only from people like Santa and Mrs. Claus before. People of acute mental training or magical prowess. And as you reach out, you can't literally get a grip on his legs. And Grandolph, you're just kind of yeah! And as you're shining the light there, Darla's little flashlight kind of pings off your mirror and does nothing. It really, you can barely see it on the stage.
Keep going, Darla. Keep going.
I'm doing my best, Grandolph.
I add more mirrors, more lights, more reflection.
Yeah. Chun-3 and Scorpio continue going at it. You watch as Chun-3 goes for a punch, she fakes, and she slides on her legs as she jumps up and kicks directly into Scorpio's chest as he falls backwards as she jumps back. Get over here. Then as he says it, you see a chain extend from his wrist and wrap around Chun-3's thighs. And she... And he
Not
yanks
the thighs!
As she is pulled, slammed down onto her ass as she's dragged across the stadium. He pulls her right up to him, and he just punches her in the face. As she sits. down on the ground. Not moments that he does this, though, that she spins around on her back and scissor kicks Scorpio as he falls down on the ground, loosening his grip on the chain as she springs back up, kind of wipes some sweat off her face as she looks out at the crowd. Anything else from the four of you?
Are there any electronics inside the arena?
There is the large, like, televised screen that's, like, hanging above the arena. Besides that, not that you can see.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my phone close to my face and be like, Colin, do you want to be a distraction for us?
Oh, that's my favorite thing to do.
Oh, that's delightful, honey. Well, there is a big teleprompter screen right above us. Do you mind doing a little bit of a show for us on it?
Yes.
Give us a nice distraction.
Let's just see if their Bluetooth firewall is... Oh, yep, it's open. Okay.
Phenomenal.
Incredible. What would you like me to do, Darla? Do you want me to promote another product?
Oh, we don't need to do that here, honey.
Are you sure? We could get you the views from this dimension, too.
That is tempting, but I think that you should help hype up the wonderful lady who is doing her best to win this battle. Get the crowd on her side.
John 3.
John 3.
Okay, of course I will do that. What will that accomplish?
Well, maybe it'll help give her some fighting spirit. Help her win.
Barter calling for Bingle's dad.
Oh, I will do my best.
Yeah, Darla, you turn on a Bluetooth pairing mode, and you pair with the TV screen. It crackles for a minute, and the rest of you kind of look up. And do you want Colin to look like Colin, or like what do you want the screen to look like?
Genuinely, I think it would be best for the screen to pretty much just have like her name, but like flashing and like colorful and like having it be like, go Chun 3, go, and just like kind of like in like a like hyping someone up kind of like way that makes it look like the arena meant for this to happen, like they're promoting her fighting hard to get the crowd really going for her. Give her that fighting spirit.
Some graphics that Colin throws together in word art and throws up on the screen. And it exactly incredible as you see Chun 3, and the crowd starts Chun 3 thighs for Chun 3, step on me 3 thighs, and they just start chanting it over and over again. And you see Chun 3 kind of start to get fired up, and as this happens, you see her hands and her hair begin to glow, and she's, yeah, that's right. You want some more? And you see Scorpio just, and at this. Chun 3 is going to rush over and let loose a furry kick. And you almost cannot see with how fast it is. There is shadow clones of light as Chun 3 begins to and her legs just flash through the air, leaving spectral residue behind as she kicks Scorpio again and again and again and again and again and again, faster than the eye can see. As he and he falls back onto his ass. And the crowd goes wild. Grandolph, you notice, though, his eyes begin to glow. And as he brings his hands together, you watch as out of the shadows around him, he summons 4 more Shadow Scorpions. And all of a sudden, there are 5 of them in the arena.
Oh, hey, you stop that! You stop that, Scorpio!
At this, all of them kind of work in sync, and they all run up to Chun 3 and just start punching and kicking and elbowing, and it's very clear that she's outnumbered. And you hear the announcer go, "Oh, Scorpio's elusive shadow clone attack. Oh, that's not something that Chun 3 is going to be able to get out of without her own help." And you see Chun 3 is, she's still glowing, but she's trying to fend off, 10 fists at the same time.
I got more mirrors.
I suggest
Is
a
it
random
just
puddle. You can suggest it, Blue, yeah. Yes, D?
Can I create some sort of solar reflecting apparatus with my mirrors? The sun's going to be a lot brighter than the camera flash.
If you Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a cunning check, but you. Oh, hey, Ivy.
Cheer 100 a random
Ain't
puddle
got
on the
nothing
floor
to
for
lose.
blue.
Cunning is +1, so really betting on a 6 here.
Oh my gosh.
Randolph,
You
if
know
you're
what?
able to make that
is,
work.
I'm able to do absolutely dick all. That's what's happening right now. Rolled a strong 2. Strong 2. I blind myself.
Well, it's not the best for you out there, Grandolph. But I'll tell you what you do.
I think I'm gonna regret this.
Yeah, you really are. Grandolph, I will say, because that's the second check you failed. Is that true?
Oh, true. You're right.
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
have 2 stress and 2 arcana now.
That's kind of a win.
Ivy has given you a Die of Fate. If you would like to use it now, you can. It is a free reroll at any time.
I think I gotta save it, right?
It's up to you. They have a long cooldown.
I have a plus. I mean, it's a +1. I think I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
I think yeah.
Yep. Your stress is 2, your arcana is 2, and you all watch as Grandolph summons these large mirrors in the sky. Everyone's like, what's that? What's going on? Where are those mirrors going? Grandolph, you just throw caution to the wind, and as you do, you align your mirrors with the shining sun, but you don't account for the curvature of the arena, and as the sun bakes down into your mirrors as you try and flash it onto Scorpio and his clones, you end up hitting Chun-Li. And as you do, you see this beam of light just sort of start to burn through her shoulders as she, and she falls to the ground. As you watch all 5 all Scorpios at the same time. Get over here! And you watch all of the chains wrap around Chun-Li at the same time. Yep. It's looking real bad, and the announcer goes, "Oh, Chun-Li is incredibly outnumbered. Who knows what that mirror technique was, but we'll look the other way. It looks like she might be down for the count and lose this one unless a miracle happens."
Anybody got a miracle?
Bingle has a scroll.
Hey, Bingle. Weren't
No,
you
Bingle used
talking
his scroll.
about?
I used my scroll.
Oh, you did.
I wasn't thinking about the scroll. Weren't you talking about some like Christmas miracles or something earlier?
Yeah, but I don't have any right now.
Oh no!
Does Claus have any?
Bingles is fresh out.
I know.
That's concerning.
I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Okay. Can I use light magic to redirect the sun to obscure the views of the Scorpios?
Sure.
Is that the thing? Can I?
Yeah, you can roll me a cunning check.
Okay.
What did you use it on? The slots? Yeah. Alright.
7.
Okay, that's pretty good. And what are you trying to accomplish here, Celio?
I'm trying to blind the enemy to give Chun-Li kind of like the ability to recuperate for a second. Any advantage.
As you do, the light sort of beams down onto the arena. Scorpio does seem to sort of kind of like fall back, and you see his shadows begin to waver as you do this too. They seem to not like light. As Scorpio steps back, there was a puddle that no one was accounting for. As Scorpio steps in the puddle, slips and falls onto his back, which causes Shadow Clones a moment to kind of stop. And it is at this moment that Chun-Li is able to at least pull herself to her feet as she backflips backwards towards the other side of the stage. She looks around like, where the hell did that come from? And her eyes...
The Megatron's going crazy over this.
It really is. Her eyes lock with you, Celia. And for a moment, there's a kinship there. You feel almost like this is also someone who is trying to prove herself in a stage where she feels confident, but maybe is a bit outside of her league. And for a moment, there's almost pleading on her eyes with those confidence before she flicks back to the arena and she's breathing, arms still up by her face.
I'm jealous. I look at Celia and say,
Sorry, bitch.
"Nah, you earned it. You earned it."
Colin is having the Megatron just go absolutely nuts over Chun 3 right now to get the crowd even more excited,
Yeah,
to
they're
give
pretty
her
hyped.
more hype.
What are you guys doing?
I feel like I should step back. I've caused nothing but problems. I ain't gonna lie. I sit
I'm
my ass
making my-
back down, eat some popcorn.
I'm
making
just-
my focus. Sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
You go first, Ayla.
Sorry. I'm making my focus having Colin get the crowd as excited as possible for Chun 3 to basically give her the encouragement and the drive to win this battle.
Of course. If this is allowed, fireball. Randolph, as you sit your ass down, determined that you don't want to make any more chaos, a little deflated after the mirrors didn't go through. I mean, to be fair, you've never been to a class to hone your mirror magic. But your beard oil's great. And as you look down at your pile of beard oil thinking, hey, I still do pretty cool stuff, you notice something wedged in the side of the seat. As you reach your hand down, you see that it is a tutelage scroll, much like the ones that you see back at the college sluts, and it reads Fireball.
Fireball, like the sun?
Bingle, what were you gonna say while Grandolph is pondering this?
Oh, I'm just over in the corner going, "Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you?"
Oh my god. Since Dice is a lollipop-looking character, can I keep him? Yeah. Hey, you can. Grandolph, anything?
Oh, with my fireball?
Well, you don't have to use it now. I'm just curious.
Well, presumably I can't, cast anything through the barrier there.
It's open.
Oh, it's open. I'm gonna walk over to everyone else and kind of show them the scroll that I just found. It's like, do you think this? Should we?
Do it now!
Okay. Do we agree?
Absolutely.
Agreed.
There's no time!
Christmas.
For Christmas.
For Christmas!
For Christmas.
We all hold hands.
What?
Yeah.
I gather everyone's hands in a circle, and then we just chant, "For Christmas! For Christmas!
Christmas!
For Christmas!" And we all raise our hands, and then a ball of light in between all of us.
Okay.
And we just all throw it.
You're actually throwing a fire.
Yep.
This isn't like clever. You're just straight up throwing a fireball.
We're gonna get in so much trouble.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe we should. You know what? Yeah, we'll do clever. Fine. You know what? We'll do clever.
No, it's too late. You've thrown the fireball.
Okay. The fireball's thrown from us.
I give me. You know what?
Clear.
All of you roll a force check.
Oh, we got this. Easy peasy. I involved everyone, so now we all have to do it. Was that +3? Okay. Okay, I got 7.
Okay.
Got an 8.
Okay.
I got 5.
Okay. Darlene.
I do have +1 to that, so also 5.
Okay. 2 successes.
Okay, that's pretty solid.
2 fails. Not the end of the world. It's the power of Christmas.
Our friendship.
You watch as your Christmas fireball is released from your care, as everyone else in the stands are like, "Get down!" as they all floor it around this giant ball of fire. And you
Christmas
watch
fire.
as it is launched into the center of the arena. As it makes contact, Chun 3 kind of jumps back, and Scorpio has just enough time to turn. And as the great ball of fire burns the ash of the ground that he was standing on, and all of his clones dissipate into nothingness. As he and you watch him fall off of the stage into the seemingly empty blackness below.
Loser.
And
Sorry.
The crowd goes wild, and the Megatron up top is just shouting Chun 3, and Chun 3 kind of, what the fuck? She's looking around. And the announcer goes, well, We don't know where that came from, and because our video feed is Bluetooth right now, we can't check. So we're going to assume Chun-3 did that. Congratulations, Chun-3!
Chun-3, let's go!
And there's a whole bunch of applause, and it says Chun-3 on the big Megatron up top. And Chun-3's like, yeah, woo, yeah, as she raises her hands. Yeah. You guys, you wait for the end of the show as Chun-3 is and you guys leave. And for brevity's sake, there's a little bit of a cinematic flash forward here as you guys make your way back to sort of like around back of the arena, outside. And you are, you're all talking about what you sort of did, what went down. And as you're sort of chatting amongst yourselves, Grandolph is regaling the fireball that he summoned and threw. You guys are worried if you get called out by anyone. And you see Chun-3 comes out from one of the doors of the larger arena. And she looks around for a second until her eyes fall on the four of you. And she walks over to you. And she says, okay. You guys are the ones that were causing all that mayhem in the arena, right?
Yeah, yep.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no kidding.
And sorry for the light burning
it's don't worry. It's beneath us. You're lucky that no one saw that, because that is incredibly illegal in these arena fights. The whole goal is to find out the strongest fighters on what they can merit on their own, and I couldn't stand up to Scorpio. He was too strong. She kind of looks a bit forlorn.
I think you could have. But if you really want to prove how strong you are, we might have another opportunity for you.
I don't know if I want to do any more sanctioned fights after that. I feel like I should lay low. Technically I won, see, and she holds out a little medal with a strange, like, almost cross insignia on it. And this is what they gave me, but she takes it off and she hands it to Celia. She goes, I'm stronger than this. My sensei trained me better than this. I just don't feel right accepting it. She just leaves it in your hands.
What if we were able to give you another opportunity to prove yourself and show just how well you were trained by your sensei?
I know you said that you didn't want to do any more sanctioned fights, but what if we had something that was a little unsanctioned?
She kind of leans in and her eyes sparkle and she goes, you mean, like, street fighting?
Yeah.
Something like that.
She kind of rocks back on her heels and she goes, who are you people? I mean, some of that ability was a bit chaos-inducing, and I won't say it's the strongest I've ever seen, but still, usually audience-goers aren't that amped up to get in a fight, so what gives?
Just a couple of sluts looking for a good time.
Excuse me? She says. I think you have the wrong idea about who I am.
No, I'm just giving you the idea of about who we are. For the college. Well, Celia and I are. These are our friends, though.
Right. Formerly, I'm Chun-3. I'm a fighter from a faraway city. I've trained my whole life for fighting, for justice, and the little guys that can't stand up for themselves. And I thought coming to something like this would show people in the audience that it was worth standing up for. I can't help feel like I let them down, and it's not your fault. I appreciate it, because I was in a tough bind there anyway, but still.
But you can redeem yourself.
You keep saying that, but why not go to Scorpio if you're looking to recruit someone for whatever this is? Like, he's clearly stronger than I am.
No, we need you. Have you ever heard of Gaku?
Her eyes kind of squint, and she goes, Gaku the Destroyer?
That's the one.
Yeah, he laid waste to my home village.
We're trying to destroy him.
Her eyes kind of widen as she... That's a tall order, slut. No offense. That... You can't destroy Gaku. He's the destroyer. He destroys everything in his path with no regard for anything or anyone. And since he's started his reign of terror on this world, there's been nothing but fire in his wake. How do you plan on combating someone like that?
Christmas magic.
Yeah, through the power of friendship.
You
That
two
is
just said
exactly
two totally
the-
different things there. One of them.
But really, if you think about it, they're kind of the same.
Well, one of
That's
them,
so true, Bingle.
one of them's a regional holiday. One of them is like a global emotional bond with people.
And together is something really nice.
Yeah. That bridge is...
Nika.
It's
that's a
true.
strong-ass bridge.
Oh.
And I think what also Celia, meant to say is that we're going to defeat Gaku for the second time.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, didn't y'all already do that?
Yeah, I mean, we already took him down once. I mean, they brought him back, so we're just gonna go put him down again.
You took down Gaku. The four of you.
Well,
No.
basically, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Why do you think I should be able to help you against a fight of a god?
Listen, madam, we need somebody who is not just strong of body, but strong of heart. And we believe you are the right person for the job.
But you don't even know me, Talking Candy Cane. How could you know something like that?
I can see it in her eyes. She's got heart.
And that's something you know when you meet a person. And
It
we just
is.
met and we know. So 1 + 1 = 2.
Bingle's got a point.
So true, Bingle.
You also got good vibes.
She does have good vibes.
Bingle,
Scorpio did not.
Your
Yeah.
choice, Bingle. Roll a determination or a cunning check.
That is a 6.
Okay. She looks at you, Bingle, and it seems like your words have properly touched her. As she kind of looks at you and looks at the medal that she put in Celia's hands, I don't know if I have the strength to fight against Gaku. I have some friends back home, Rio, Ben. They're really great at what they do, but I want to help. If you guys will have me, I'll lend you my spirit. And if we get the chance, I will do my best to help you take down Gaku. For personal reasons, for this world, and for everyone that can't stand up for themselves. As she says this, you see her thighs like fucking flex. And yeah, she looks strong, but you have never seen anyone built like her. Her legs could topple like a room. Like she's very clearly built.
Damn. All right. So you're in?
Look, it sounds like a bit of a suicide mission, but if you'll let me, I'll try and prove myself, especially to those that saved me in that fight. To whom do I owe the honor? I've already said my name is Chun-3, but the four of you?
Delia Flick.
Grandolph the Damp.
Darla.
And Bingle Jingle Crunch.
I see. And the four of you go by the moniker of the Smashing Fighters. Is that correct?
Do you want to go? Is this new? Did I miss this one?
Yeah. Did someone say that?
Well, it's written on your shirt, Grandolph.
Grandolph's wearing a shirt?
Grandolph, as you look down, it seems that there's some piece of paraphernalia that got stuck to you while you were in the arena. And you were sitting on your ass as you were bumping through people. It looks like maybe a pennant or a sticker that just says Smashing Fighters. We love to smash, but then it cuts off, so it's only half of the pennant.
I mean, yeah. Smash and dash. Let's do it. We love to smash. Let's get it. Let's got it. Let's good.
Then I will join your ranks of Smashing Fighters. Just let me know what it is you need from me. We will do our best to take down Gaku.
Well, We gotta find a rock.
The sort of epic determination that was building in her mind kind of fades, and she goes, "Did you just say a rock?"
Yeah. What did Reginald call it, Celia? Does anyone remember?
Keystone.
Keystone.
The Keystone. Yeah.
Okay. And do you know where to find this
Good old
Keystone?
Reggie. Nope. You got any ideas? As the newest member of our squad?
What is it? You can't stress out Darla Blue, but you can stress out Celia or Grandolph. Also, thank you, Snow. I appreciate that. She looks at you and she goes, I don't, what is a keystone? She looks at the four of you for help.
It's a stone that acts as a key, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
The words in your mind echoes that you know the keystone is with Gaku.
The keystone is with Gaku.
And she, right, so what's our next step?
We need, I see where we got confused. It's the Keystone with Gaku, and it's the shard thing that we need to go find, right?
Yeah.
Do you know where?
Go for it.
No, what were you going to say?
Maybe we should call Reginald real quick.
Yeah, get him on the line.
Yo, can Colin call Reginald for us real quick?
I'm gonna have Colin make the call for us.
Ah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Flash? Alright, you know what? Fuck me. Okay, ready? Reginald's been working late. He's doing his best. He's trying to keep the school afloat by piloting the actual school around. He's in navigation.
I really hope those sluts are doing their best out there. I put all of my faith in them. And if they are unable to best Gaku, I don't know what I would do with my... The fuck? What the shit is that? School? Are you making that sound? It's coming from my navigational map. Click.
You see a holographic projection of Darla's face. And you hear Colin's voice say, "I've connected you, babe." And Reginald
Thanks,
goes,
honey.
"What the fuck is happening?"
Reginald, hey.
What? How did you get this magical signature? This should be locked down. This is impossible.
I don't know.
Ivy gave it to me, I think.
Yeah, Darla's got some like crazy powers. Beyond me.
Why are you calling me right now?
So we just wanted to recap. We got our strong hero joining us. We got Chun 3.
Celia, who's Grandolph talking to right now?
Oh, that's Reginald.
Oh, okay, he's got a cool beard.
Yeah. Wait, Randolph or Reginald?
Well, I guess both of them.
Damn right.
They apparently they oil up together.
Reginald goes, "Look, let's keep the matter." Wait, first of all, no one should know about that. Second of all,
no, I'm sorry, Reginald.
Let's stick to the matter at hand. You've recruited an ally. Excellent.
Yes.
I don't know how you got this signal. That's fine. Your next task is to find the Eternia shard. You found it.
Yes. The Eternia shard. No, did you make any headway on your navigation console in finding any signals?
Well, it's incredibly difficult to find specific power signatures, but I did find one in your area. I cannot determine if it is an Eternia shard or not, but in the city of Copyright, there is an incredibly powerful old signature. It seems to be coming from the center of that large arena in town. I know not more about it. You might want to ask the locals to see if they know any magic that emanates from that.
We were just there. All right.
You were.
Guess we'll head back.
Did you see anything magical or out of the ordinary?
Yeah. Well, there was a fireball, some light from the sky.
No, beyond your own magic, Randolph.
Oh. there was some sparkles from some coins.
Sparkles.
Yeah.
Interesting. Were you betting again?
Maybe.
Please tell me you at least collected on your bets.
Wait, you're supposed to collect? What do you mean?
Look, just investigate that arena. Ask some of the locals. Maybe people that you've met there already will have a bit more knowledge of the history than I do.
The Death Lady. The Lady of Death, the Doctor. Yeah.
Do your best.
All right. Thanks, Reginald.
After that,
We'll be
it's
in
a hop,
touch.
skip, and a jump to Gaku. I know you can do
Yeah.
this.
We got it. We got it. I'll be back in time for our bi-weekly rub-downs, all right?
He hangs up.
Before he does, I just would like to get in a quick kiss. Bye, love you.
As you say this, Chun-3 comes back from around the corner and she goes, "Hey, I found the betting guy. What did you guys say you bet again? Because he's ready to give you your earnings."
I bet like 1
million.
Yeah.
I bet a sparkle cape.
Grandolph, roll a cunning check if that's your story. Darla, you say this, and Chun-3 looks to the betting guy and says, "Oh, yes, I remember the Sparkle Cape. Well, you won, so we did the best we could." And he pulls out from his pocket, not your Sparkle Cape, but sparkling platform heels.
I put them on immediately.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, they're like large, incredibly sparkly, magical platform heels.
Those look fire.
They are pretty fire. I look fantastic in these. I'm gonna intimidate the hell out of Gaku when we get here to that battle with him someday. With my tall shoes.
I'm already feeling intimidated just standing next to you.
Good, then it's working.
Grandolph, what did you roll?
Oh, just a hefty 3, and that's definitely 1 million is how much I bet.
The betting guy just shakes his head and he says, "And you, ma'am?"
No, we each bet 1. He's just joking.
Uh-huh.
And he flips out and hands each of you 3 gold pieces.
Yo!
Whoa!
I should do this more often.
And he says, small creature, did you bet anything?
I blew a Christmas kiss.
Oh, yes, the kiss. We actually received that.
Oh!
All right.
Great.
Well, you get your bet back, so he leans down and kisses you on the forehead.
Oh.
Get it
so
twice. 3 times, because it's a 3-to-1 payout.
True.
Yeah, give me 2 more.
Really? He looks at you and he kind of raises an eyebrow, but fair's fair.
We all posture up.
Mwah.
Thank you.
Did it taste good, sir?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I think that's a yes.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Did I taste good?
I will be taking my leave. And he turns around and walks
All
away.
right.
Chun-3 says, "Right, so what did you learn from that Reginald guy? What do we have to get some sort of shard, right?"
Yeah, we gotta
we
get
have to
the
get-
Eternia shard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and do you guys know what that is? Something powerful?
Presumably, it might be what he thinks in the arena. Do you know of any power sources or anything in the arena?
Well, I just got here to participate in the fight. We're better off talking with someone that maybe works or knows the arena better than we do.
What about that one lady at the entrance?
Yeah, the receptionist we could try and find if they're still open, she's still around,
Oh,
or
Lil
the
Phoebe?
doctor lady.
Yeah, Lil Phoebe.
She's probably gone home by now. It's past working hours.
Didn't on the flyer it said Nimbus was the person that was responsible, or no?
Nimbus is in charge of a LARPing group elsewhere in the city.
Nimbus.
That doesn't seem helpful.
Can we go back in and see if there's any people or staff around that we can find?
Sure, yeah.
Do we see the Doctor of Death anywhere?
Good question. I'll say you guys go and look for her.
See if she's still patching up Scorpio.
Yeah. Bring you guys inside here.
Ooh.
Yeah, you guys start walking through the arena halls to see if you can find Mai, specifically. Bingo looks familiar, right? I will say, as Snow has gifted, Celia, you have a +1 on your next dice roll, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. As you guys begin walking around, for brevity's sake, it doesn't take you too long to find the infirmary. And as you do, you sure enough see that Mai is in there, and she's currently treating Scorpio. You see Scorpio looks like he's been bruised up a little bit, but he's trying not to let it show. He's acting a bit tough. And Mai kind of flicks her hair as you guys enter, and she says, "Oh, you four. Oh, and the winner, Chun 3. Did you guys get banged up on your way here or something? What do you need from me?"
Answers.
You say that, and she gets very apprehensive, and she says, "About what?"
Do you know if there are any particularly strong sources of energy within the arena?
Energy? She kind of thinks for a second.
Yeah, like power.
And as she's thinking, Scorpio kind of sits up from the bed that he was lying on, and he looks over at Chun 3, and he says,
"This isn't finished. You did not win fair and square.
I swear I..." And before he can get another word out, Mai, without looking, stabs him in the neck with a syringe. And she's thumbing through some papers, and she goes, "That's enough out of you, Mr. Scorpio." And he passes out on the bed. And she goes, "Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many times I've had to do that. To him, specifically."
You just stab people all the time?
Oh, yeah, it's just it's a low narcotic. He'll be fine in 30 minutes.
Can I try one?
And you... Randolph, now's not the time or place. As she turns to Darla. Energy. Look, I mean, the whole place is run by the Ultimate Smash Fighting Council Coalition. I don't really know. I do know the person that put on, or people that put on this specific tournament has remained anonymous. I don't know who they claim to be or who they want to be. All I know is it's a lot of extra work for me, because these fights are pretty intense with some of these fighters. Hey, good job, by the way. She nods to Chun 3 back. Chun 3 kind of like, thanks. And Mai rolls her eyes, and she... So, I don't know. I do think, though, now that you mention that, Darla, some of the fights here get a little intense, especially the free-for-all fights. It's not all just one-on-one all the time. And occasionally, I know the magistrates of the arena, whoever's in charge of the actual mechanicals, sometimes release energy signatures into the arena to liven up the fights, like old gladiatorial matches, you know, like releasing a lion, that kind of stuff.
I believe I've heard about that. Do you know where they fire that from?
They keep it under pretty heavy lock and key, somewhere beneath the arena. But if you're curious about some of the items they use, you could always go look at the plaque. They keep like a history hall where you can go and walk down, and you can see some of the famous fights and items that have been used over the years. If you're curious about looking at some of them. Otherwise, if you want to get your hands on some of them or see them in action, tomorrow morning's fight is slated to be a free-for-all. There's plenty of open spots still left.
How would we sign up for that?
You want to sign up?
I mean, I probably should, and I'm not very strong. I'm more of a talker myself, but if hypothetically, if one of us or two of us wanted to, how would we do that? What do you think?
Well, the correct way of going about it is to go through a whole onboarding process with Lil Phoebe, the receptionist, which can take a couple hours, but you do me a favor.
What's an incorrect way to do it?
If you do me a favor, then I'll get your names on the roster. I know where Lil Phoebe keeps it.
What do you have in mind for the favor?
Not much. There is a document I would like erased. in an office at the executive suite of this building. It is unfortunately one of the only places I don't have access to. If you guys can get creative and destroy said document for me, you will be in the fight tomorrow.
Is it a doc? You go.
Okay. Is it a physical paper document?
Yes.
Or okay. That's helpful to know. Thank you. Could look into that for you.
I would appreciate that.
What? So do we should just go in and burn all the documents, or do you want to tell us specifically what's on it so we know what we're looking for?
The envelope will be labeled Mai's employment.
Mai's employment. So we're destroying all your employment information.
Don't worry about the minutia. Just do it, and I will get your job done.
Fair enough. All right. So should we just like go upstairs, and is it like up the top? You said so.
Yeah, the executive suites of the lookout of the arena.
Good to I assume there's gonna be signs we could just follow.
Yeah, it's not hard to get to.
Sweet.
It's pretty open.
Oh, okay. Heard. All right. So I guess we'll go take care of that now for you. If everyone's cool with that.
Best of luck. Yeah.
So, Chung-Li, do you wanna?
It's Chun 3, actually.
Chun 3.
Legally distinct.
You heard nothing. I don't know what I was gonna say. All right. I guess we can start heading up there.
Yeah.
We start making our way upstate.
You guys do. You leave the doctor's office, and you begin to make your way around the side of the arena. As you do, you pass by the Hall of Legends, as Mai had said. And as you're sort of glancing at some of the plaques, you can see fighters of hero, of yore, of legend in the background. There's one of them called Sidon, who looks to be some sort of lightning-y, sea-based god that has fought here many times before, which is pretty cool. There's someone named Thanatos, probably don't want to fuck with them. And you can see in a couple of the pictures something that catches your eye, Celia specifically, because there appears to be some sort of glowing sphere that has been captured in the back of these pictures. But the reason that it catches your eye is because it has the same cross symbol that was on the medallion, that the winning medallion that was given to Chun 3.
Interesting.
It's on display.
Well, there's just a sphere with that symbol as well in these pictures. I assume Celia or Chun has the medallion still, but you guys continue past, and you make your way up to the executive suites. Sure enough, for brevity's sake, you find the Office of Records that has a locked door.
We just I don't suppose anybody knows how to pick a lock.
I don't think I do, but Celia, you have a hammer, don't you? Like a big hammer?
Yeah, do you want me to smash it?
Yeah, why not? Unless one of you know how to lockpick.
I mean, I can control things telepathically, so I could just do a little bit of wiggly woos and open the door.
I really have
Wiggly
to
woos
learn
is a
this.
fun word.
I really got to learn this Christmas magic. Christmas.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
good school.
Bingo.
All right.
I think we just gotta keep going. So if that's what you want to do, go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I try to unlock the door?
Yeah, you do. You get your mind wiggly wooing in there, and it takes a little bit to sort of understand the mechanical messages. But you do. And sure enough, you all hear a click as the door swings open, and you are in a file sorting room. There's old school filing cabinets with lots of like hard edge documents.
We start.
I pat Celia on the shoulder and I'm like, I'm sure you'll be able to smash something with your hammer later.
Or someone.
Don't worry. I smash quite well on my own.
I've heard. I've heard. From the next room over.
Oh my god.
Anyway. All right, so we start going through filing cabinets, and we're looking for. So it's Mai's employment file.
Yep.
Okay. Does anyone want to keep watch? Maybe I should keep watch. I'm pretty clumsy, I think, actually.
No, I can keep watch. And by the way, I fill them in on everything I've heard about Mai from Lil Phoebe.
Sure. Yeah. So you guys
Yeah.
are all in the know about her.
Oh yeah.
Celia's keeping watch. Darla, you're sifting through the files and you come upon another scroll that got wedged in here somehow. This scroll simply says the word glitter on it.
I take a look at the scroll, and I blink for a second, and I reach into one of my pockets, and my eyes go wide, and I'm like, oh my god, I have pocket glitter. Like, I take some of the pocket glitter out and just, like, spray it with my hand at the ground, kind of just, like, throwing it.
Yeah.
And I realize my pocket, like, refills with glitter when I do that. I'm like, oh my god, I have endless pocket glitter. I'll keep this in mind.
The scroll evaporates. Bingle, you're panning through, and something catches your eye. There is a document in there that says the Holiday Christmas Smash Fest. Yeah. You just...
I would like to open it immediately.
You open it immediately, and it looks like a Forbidden Change of Fate DLC, where it's the same game, but everyone's wearing Christmas costumes. And it's crazy. All of the fighters in the arena are fighting, but they're fighting with Christmas moves and Christmas costumes. But it looks like it was canned due to lack of funds and interest.
Oh, I'd like to pocket the letter. I was like, I'm going to bring this back to the North Pole.
Sure. Absolutely. And Grandolph, after a little bit of sifting, you do come across something that reads Tien Yafa Sam Mi. I'm? And you realize you're holding it upside down.
Oh, I thought this was Spanish again. I thought it's coming up all over the place. All right. I'm gonna. Can I open the file and
Sure.
I'm gonna do some snooping.
Sure.
See if it's the potentially killed a dude during surgery document.
It is hiring documents of hiring Mai, but most of it's like pretty above boards. There's not like a lot of stuff listed for her references. You can see a lot of that's crossed out. On one thing, it just says she had nowhere else to go. And you can see that there's a transcript at the back of this folder. And it seems to be between Mai and someone else at the arena. And it is a bit of a back and forth about what sounds like blackmail of the person from the arena claiming that they know what Mai used and they were connected closely to the rich patron. And the only way for Mai to get work again, if they didn't want it going local about her experiments, was to work for the arena.
Whoa.
All right, I'll pocket these.
Sure. Absolutely. Grandolph, one more thing catches your eye. Presumably the thing that she wanted to be burned. There is a final piece of paper that looks like it's not typed, it's handwritten. And you can't really make heads or tails of a lot of it. It's very fancy cursive, but the images, you're an alchemist. It looks like they are diagrams for some sort of potion.
Do I recognize the ingredients or the reagents?
Check.
Can I see this document? Like, is it in my sights?
Oh, Grandolph.
I recognize absolutely nothing.
What's the total?
2. I'm not very. My cunning's only up +1.
Grandolph, as you turn to show everyone else what you just saw, guys, look at... Your hand slips and you push over a filing cabinet. As the filing cabinet tips, it tips into the next filing cabinet, and the next filing cabinet, and the next filing cabinet.
God.
Until around the room, they all on the floor around you and papers fly everywhere.
Honestly, I think we should run, but I think this is kind of a win if you think about it, guys, because now they're not gonna know what file someone was in here for. So
that is a great point.
Yeah, and so I think I'll keep that handwritten note and I'll pocket that one as well, and then I just throw her file and let it just spills everywhere all over the place with all the other papers.
As you do
Good
that,
call.
Grandolph, it hits the oil lantern on the side, which falls off creating a cascade of fire in the room. As the papers, all of the papers are now set ablaze.
I think technically we still kind of fulfilled the obligations.
Smoke begins to
of
fill
our
the room.
side quest.
She didn't clarify which part of the document to burn, so we did fulfill her request.
The heat
Yeah,
gets
just
warmer.
And it's very obvious we set it on fire. The entire office room is now on fire.
We need to get out of here because I will start to caramelize.
That's fair, that's fair. I pick up Bingle and just run out of the room.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll run too. Might as well.
I will follow.
Welcome back.
Tier
Hershey.
100 nondescript mints,
all
all
voids.
voids, that make you invisible only while the mint is in your mouth.
Randolph, as you are fleeing the scene, you see that there is a fresh, unopened pack of alt voids, your favorite mint brand, that is on the table, and you just decide to snag them. You remember, the professors eat these at the school.
I just see them on my way out?
Yeah.
Win. Pocket that. That goes in my reagents bag.
Yeah, whenever one of these mints are in your mouth, you are invisible.
All right, all right. How many is in here?
You don't know. It looks unopened.
Ooh. Does it say on the can? On the tin?
It says,
Let's roll a d12 and that's how many will be in there?
roll a d8 for me.
A d8? I almost rolled my dice out of my hand I've been playing with. D8. Come on. All right, I'll take that. I'll take
There's
that.
6.
Win.
You guys flee back to mine, and you enter
Mhm.
her doctor's office again. She looks up at you. Oh.
Hey, my.
Did you do what I asked?
Yeah, we did definitely start the fire.
You did.
Yeah, just a little arson.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't ask you to start a fire.
yeah, you said destroy the documents. So
yes,
You didn't clarify
usually-
how.
Well, for most sane people, that's like tearing them up or throwing them out somewhere that will never be found again, or, I don't know, bringing them to me so I could destroy them? You started a fire?
I mean, they are gone now.
Yeah.
Tell me my documents aren't the only ones that went up.
I mean, we could, but we'd be lying.
So all of the documents of the arena are burning right now.
Correct.
Yeah.
At least I'm not linked in that case. Right.
Yeah, I figured like now they'll never know what was being targeted, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I was kind of like just obliviate the entire scene so that there's nothing to be able to investigate.
Well, I will
You know?
get your name on the rosters, all right?
Are the rosters burning right now?
No, I know where Lil Phoebe keeps those. They're in the reception area.
Perfect.
I have
We're chilling.
pass key for it.
Right. Okay. Cool. Well, we appreciate it. Yeah, so don't worry about whatever is going on upstairs with that fire. I'm sure someone will put that out and take care of that, and we'll see you tomorrow at the show.
A word of advice, she
Mhm.
says. If you really are looking to find things of great energy signatures for this arena,
Yeah.
you have to put on a damn good show. They won't release the Kraken unless it seems dire and necessary. You understand?
Well, it wouldn't be my first time putting on a show.
There's a pole in there, right? In the arena we can get?
No.
Hmm. I'll have to put on a different show.
The 5 of you get some
Okay.
sleep. The last thing I want to treat you for is exhaustion when I have King Scorpion for you to deal with.
True. Yeah, and keep an eye on that fire. Make sure it don't,
That's
you know.
not my job.
No, I meant like make sure it doesn't come down here and mess with you.
Right,
Anyway, we'll see
Randolph.
ya.
I'll be right on that.
Yeah, just, you know, if you see it, just, you know, start. Anyway, yeah, we'll have a good night.
Yep. You leave Mai's office, knowing that your names are on the roster. And Chun-3 takes you to the place where she's staying, so you guys can get a good night's sleep. Which is Parfait, yeah, you guys get a good night's sleep, and you walk into the arena in the next morrow to enter the fight yourselves and to claim your Eternia Shard to properly fight Gaku. Of course, you'll have to try and put on the best show imaginable in a fighting arena. So while we get to thinking, we're going to take a little break here. We're going to re-energize. I'm going to go grab some drinks for myself. And we are going to give our cast a little break. Sound good, guys?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Chat, we're going to take 5 whole minutes here. And we will be back to keep going with our Masters of Fate of Whips and more. Don't go anywhere. Thank you guys so much for the support so far. And we will see you back here. Just like that. We're back in the set. God, what are you people doing over there? What are you people doing? Oh my god. What can absolutely be so explosive?
Nothing. Gosh.
Oh
We're
my
just hyping
gosh.
ourselves up.
Right. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome back. Welcome back from the break. I hope you guys refreshed yourselves. Chat, I hope you did as well. Welcome into all of our lovely friends. We are playing through our interactive Change of Fate tonight, episode 3 of Whips and War. We are joined by Dee and Caitlin and Dice and Ayla. Ayla will be back momentarily.
I'm back already.
She's here. Look at that. And we find ourselves waking up to a new morn after having recruited the amazing Chun 3, very legally distinct, after zapping back Sneakachu back to life. And working your way through copyrights, you are now questing for an Eternia Shard, which Reginald has said exists perhaps somewhere in the arena itself. And Mai said that maybe you need to amp up a fight in order for them to release it, almost like a gladiatorial match. So, the 4 of you, accompanied by Chun 3, after staying over in Chun 3's place of rest, you have come to the arena the next day to take your place in the free-for-all in the Smashing Ultimate Super Fighters Tower Tournament of Fighting. So, are you guys ready?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right.
I sure am.
You make your way back to the arena, but this time as contestants. And you know that you're going to have to go a little bit of a different way here, different path. So you head up to the receptionist again, Lil Phoebe, as chat has donned her. And she says, "Oh, this is Celia, Bingle, Darla, and Grandolph, correct? It looks like you guys are actually fighting in today's fight in the roster. Are you ready for the free-for-all?"
Sure am.
Boy, am I ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Right this way. And she leads you up a set of stairs towards where the catwalk meets the arena. And she gives you a set of instructions basically saying, wait for the announcer to call everyone's names. You'll walk over the catwalk. You'll all sit on your little pedestals to be dropped into the arena. And then you guys are going to fight. Until, realistically, there's only one person standing or the fight needs to stop. She leaves you guys alone. You see some other fighters nearby getting ready. You notice that Soot and Sneakachu are here. It looks like they've been prepping for the fight. And they are here. You see a couple of other totally legally distinct fighters. Scorpio is nowhere to be seen, I will say that. Chat, this is a rare opportunity. I'm going to give you guys a free ask opportunity here to get the interactions jumping again. Go ahead and give us some legally distinct characters from fighting games. So, as in, instead of Prince Marth from Smash Bros. And Fire Emblem, it is Prince Barth, and he's, the second in command to a team. You know how it works. Mochi, hi tab. Mochi says orange, blue, pink, triangle, antenna, hashtag. What do we think, you four? Orange, blue, pink, triangle, antenna, hashtag.
Is this a riddle?
It's a great question. That is...
Hey, Mochi, what does that
Mochi, the colors seem to lock in the right order, but the symbols seem to be wrong. There you go. All right. Guys, very quickly, in character, what is your game plan here? The only thing you know is you gotta figure out some way for them to release energy into the arena, and this is a free-for-all match with a whole bunch of other fighters, so what's your plan?
I'm going to turn to everybody in the group and check in with them. So, from what I saw of the rules, I know that there's going to be like one final winner, but I don't think that they can stop us from working together before that.
Agreed.
So, I was kind of thinking maybe we could go about it in like a teamwork kind of way. I know I'm not like the strongest person, but I do have a pocket full of endless glitter now. And that would be good for throwing at people's eyes. That would not be pleasant to have in their eyes.
True.
And that should make them easier targets.
Yeah, I
This
think
is good. To work as a team, and then when it's the final 4, we all stab each other in the back and may the best win.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, we could also just, play slaps at the end, and then whoever loses, everyone falls down except for the last person standing. So it's like, oh no, we lost. Ah.
Oh, we could do rock, paper, scissors too, like rock,
Yeah.
paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah.
There is nothing in the rules saying we can't do either of those things.
I don't know what
Good
rock,
point.
paper, scissors is, but it kind of reminds me of, what is it, spell, scroll, and ward? I don't
Spell,
know.
scroll, and ward, yeah.
Oh.
A reminder to chat, of course, you can interact with loads of different ways. You got channel point redemptions if you want to give people magical scrolls with one word on them. That can be very clever. You can heal them, you can damage them. It's Fight Night, team. And yes, chat, you can also be giving us names of fighters that are in this fight right now. It looks like you guys can see there's a purple dinosaur near you, whose name is Yoshi. You can see an angel-looking boy where everything he's wearing is in gray, but he appears to have wings, as mildly gray pit. There's There's someone wearing a full suit of armor, but they have infrared goggles on over top of it as well for Infranite. Oh my gosh, Sub-Zono. Oh my gosh, that's quite clever, Hanami. There's all of these other fighters that exist in the fight right now. You guys are going to try your best to team up. Chun-3 is with you, keep in mind. You still have her with you. And you are trying to last as long as you can in this fight. How are you going to entice them to release the energy?
Chaos, probably.
Right.
If we put on a big enough show, and a chaotic enough of a show, I think we could get everybody worked up. And that's really a good method for it, because if we get the other fighters worked up and we get the audience worked up, then that'll get the staff like really into it with deciding to, release that energy we want them to. Get them to give us what we need.
Gotta get everyone worked up.
Is there?
We just gotta take off our pants.
I mean, if that's the way you want to cause chaos,
what a
that
time
is not
for
not a
rage.
You at the College of Sluts.
Oh my god. Hello, Raiders. Welcome
Right.
in.
Everyone take off your pants. Everyone get ready.
Colin to put music on in the background, and we
you.
just do a strip show.
Thank you
Yeah, I
so much for the raid, Ree. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Ree, I hope you're having a fantastic stream. We are playing some interactive Dungeons and Dragons here tonight over on the Bucket channel. I am joined by D, Caitlin, Dicer Cast, and Ayla Vega. You want to stick around and help us change fate? There's plenty of channel point redemptions and stuff that I ask for you guys to help dictate the story. But as it is getting late, if you guys want to kick off the bed as well, be here. So will the VOD. Ree, thank you so much. It's so good to see you. I see L1070. Hello, hello. I see Ren Uzuki. I like that too. And Ree, of course. Ree, I don't know what you were playing. Valo, you son of a nutcracker. Valo, because of the rules, I like that. As you're walking in, Celia, you find a scroll on the ground, and it just says the word Chronicle on it. So good luck with that one.
Chronicle?
Or Chronicle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. I like that, Valo.
Okay.
Can I ask, is there debris in the arena?
No. As you look down, it actually looks quite clean. It appears to be this circular arena that looks a little different than it was yesterday. Very Smash Bros-esque. As there's just sort of like these clean platforms, a couple of raised pedestals to sort of get some height on people. But as of right now, it's pretty clean floor.
Is it dirt, made of dirt, or no?
What a good entertainment. Is it? No, it's like, I guess I don't know what I'd call the material. It's some sort of poly-plasticky metallic thing.
Okay.
Okay. Fascinating. Does it kind of give, or is it solid?
It's very solid.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to Celia and be like, that suggestion you made about having Colin make it look like a raven here is a phenomenal idea. I will definitely have him take over that Jumbotron again, or really whatever lights he feels like he can get to work like that. And I will have him play some dubstep music and really just get it like a fun time in here. And I'm sure that the lights going like that and the unexpected music for literally everybody else in the fight will be a great distraction. Also,
Sure.
like, that seems like such a silly context to have a fight in, and I am so here for it.
And then you give me the signal, and then when I get the signal, we start stripping, right?
Yeah.
If
You're
that's
all
the
worked
call you
up.
want to make, absolutely.
Okay, and what Grandolph can do, going off of Darla's plan, is I use my 10,000 mirrors to create a dome around the arena that blocks out the light, so that the light that Colin is creating reflects off the mirrors, so you actually get more disco-y kind of like chaotic colored lighting all over. And then I could remove certain mirrors to let the sun shine through as spotlights whenever we start stripping, to really create emphasis on the moment.
Chun-3.
Like how you think, Randolph.
Chun-3 raises her hand.
Yes, Chun-3. You in the back.
What the fuck?
Yes.
You
mhm.
four know that these are some of the greatest fighters of our world, right?
You know that we defeated Gaku once too, right?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it wasn't via a striptease.
Hey, you weren't there.
You were not there.
Am I
You never
wrong?
For
Anyway,
legal reasons, I can neither confirm nor deny.
Nice.
I know you said that they are really good fighters, but what if they couldn't fight? What if I were to use my telepathy to levitate them all in place so that they couldn't really do anything?
Well, of course you can do that, and that I didn't know you could do that, Bingo. That's amazing. But the point is that we have to make it seem real and the stakes so high that they have no choice but to release, these disasters, whatever they may be, onto the arena.
But wouldn't you want to release a disaster if the fight couldn't go on?
I suppose that could be one way to incite them.
Mm-hmm.
Very true, Bengal.
And instead of a fight, you got a strip tease?
Yeah.
We
exclusively think outside the box.
You hear the announcer voice. All right, our next fight is ready and raring to go. The free-for-all arena of the day, with many such fighters as Randolph the Damp, eternally lubed is he with beard oil. Super Maria, she can cook a mean linguine and also beat your teeth in. There is also Newt Lonk, Infranite, Yoshi, Bingle, Mildly Grey Pit, Celia, Chun-3, Darla. That's the ones I got. Alright. In that case, Godspeed. And the catwalks extend, and you guys are able to walk with all of the other fighters into the center above the catwalk of the Megatron. You all stand inside your metal cylinders. Are our fighters ready? You hear the announcer voice shout.
Ready.
You look around and you see all the other fighters like ready and raring to go. You see Sneakachu and Soot. Whole bunch of people. It looks like it's gonna be one rough and tumble fight, so you guys better have a good idea here. And fight! And as soon as it says this, the things start to lower and you guys are gently lowered down into the arena. No sooner.
Yeah,
go for it.
I immediately have Colin take over the lights.
Yeah.
And the Megatron with the music.
Okay.
Okay.
Chat.
Atmosphere.
You're gonna get some repetitive pulls here in a minute, which allow you to spawn in items in the arena, either for our party tonight or for their enemies to use. So good luck with that. Colin immediately takes over the Megatron and starts, amping you guys up and starts controlling the lights, because I guess your ghost can hack things now. That's what we're doing. It's Ghost in the Shell. You four, no sooner do your feet touch the ground that you look around and the fighters immediately start jumping for each other. Yoshi immediately spreads his sticky tongue all over Mildly Grey Pit, and Infranite starts slashing at Super Maria with a sword. It's immediately kicking off. What are the four of you doing?
Celia's gonna use her help scroll for Chronicle. Here's one nip. It's gonna be like Thor's hammer, like gonna swing around and chronically hit each and every single enemy.
I see. A timed scroll. I love it. Yeah, you shout Chronicle, and as you do, the paper dissipates in a burst of green ember, and a spectral hammer begins to glow and grow in the center and slowly start to swing around the arena, and start to clobber people. You watch as it immediately hits Maria in the head. Mamma Mia! She shouts as she flies backwards onto the set of the stage, and everyone starts cheering, Celia! Celia! She's the Mega Hammer! Celia! And they're just chanting to the top of their lungs. It feels pretty good, to be honest, Celia. No sooner are you distracted by this than you hear a "Watch out!" from Chun-3. And there is a sword that is inches from her neck as Chun-3 kicks it out of the way with her thunder thighs. And you see Infernite kind of fly back with wings. It's all references, chat. And he kind of like flourishes his sword, and Chun-3 kind of stands between you. But Celia, you gotta watch your back during these things.
Thanks.
Yeah, I got you. Grandolph, dice?
No dice. What?
Can I try How many? Can we try levitating some people?
Yeah. How many people you want to levitate?
All of them.
Okay, if you want to levitate every other fighter, it is going to need a major force check.
Okay. All right. Okay. Whew.
All right, Bingle. Can we drop in a box
Let's
of
do
cookies
this.
for morale? If you make a scroll with the scroll thing that says cookies, but I should say, if anyone wants to, if you guys want to put in the donation command, for 100 bits, you can spawn in any item of your choosing for the game. So yes, you absolutely can.
Okay, I'm using a fate die given to me by Kashi.
Yes, Kashi did give you a fate die because that's a 2, Bingle.
Shit. Okay.
I believe.
Come on.
Hey!
That's okay. That's a 6?
No.
It's a 10 because I have a 4, so that is a perfect success.
Perfect success.
Immediately look at Chun-3 and go, see?
Which also means I've got a Christmas wish on deck.
Yes, you do have a Christmas wish on deck. Good job, Bingle Jingle Crunch. Darla, you have been given a roll of fate from Mochi, so keep that in mind. You have a fate die. And Caitlin, don't forget that you have a +1 to your next roll from earlier that we haven't used yet. Yeah, all right, Bingle, tell me what you're doing then, because that is, you'd heal if you weren't already at full health, but that's a perfect success. So what are we doing?
I would like to levitate all of the fighters.
Okay.
And look out to the crowd and say, for the fight to continue, we gotta make it interesting, folks. Do you want to make it interesting?
And, yeah, whoa! There's cacophony. Yeah, sure.
And I'll just scream, release the Kraken!
Can I... Ives, can you run the next poll, please? You say this, and you feel the arena start to shift around you, Bingle, almost as if in response. And immediately, there are lava geysers that begin to shoot out of the floor. Chat, you are going to determine the ultimate challenge, though, in just a second. So.
Can I take my action in the meantime?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like it's responding, Bingle, as everyone is else kind of frozen in the air.
So in response kind of to that as well, I think with my 10,000 mirrors, I'm going to try and see if I can create almost like a shield around us and try and block our flanks from anyone trying to get in and any geysers popping up trying to kind of use the mirrors to kind of reflect the mob way and just kind of
either roll I guess this would be a force check for you, or if you want to spend your Arcana points, I know you have to.
Make a roll force. I got +3. I trust. I trust the universe.
Ives, run the
7.
7 total. Run the top one up here, Ives. Sorry, the other poll. Yeah, you got it. You hit it. 7 is a success, Grandolph, as you watch as all of the mirrors begin to kind of materialize and flank around you, reflecting the light and the heat from the lava. I mean, everyone else is sort of suspended right now. Darla, Celia, what are you guys doing?
I'm ready.
I'm going to fly up in the air with my tutu of flight, and with my endless pocket of glitter, I'm going to throw some pizzazz down upon everyone that is in my party underneath me, in a way that it won't like get in their eyes or anything, but it'll really add some like sparkle and like excitement to what they're doing.
Sure.
Especially with like the
Style
lights that
points.
Grandolph has going on, and paired with like the rave and the music, it'll definitely get the crowd really excited and cheering for us.
You do. And as you do this, you see on a pedestal that appears in the middle of the arena a ray gun. It is a gun that has been spawned by chat. It looks like a pistol, although it is glowing with light. Bingle, you see Yoshi try and reach for it, but although he's the closest, he's just too far away with your levitation.
I just look at and go.
Yeah, the gun is just sitting there on the pedestal.
Bingle, do you need to stay still in order to concentrate on your spell?
I need to concentrate on all of these losers in the sky.
All right. Can anyone make a run for the gun? Or should we send Chun 3?
Oh.
You can. She
Chun-Li's a
looks
good move.
at you and she goes, "My legs were literally built for this." And she jumps over your wall of mirrors. And she runs to the ray gun in the middle. She slides on the ground as she picks it up. It begins to hum and whir, and she aims it out at everyone. And she kind of looks back at you guys, and she goes, "All right, team, who am I shooting?" And everyone levitating immediately puts their arms up like, "Not the me!"
Get them all! Target practice.
Land so she doesn't accidentally shoot me too.
Sure. She immediately just looks around and begins firing the ray gun, which shoots these seemingly warm beams of light, and for some reason they just shout, "My Mountain Dew! Dew! Dew!" Instead of a pew sound, it says, "Dew! Dew!" Over and over again. Weird that it does that. Bingle, you have a +1 on your next roll, from Mochi. Things are heating up. You watch as these beams of light hit the, telekineticized people. Wow. As they are all hit with this gun. I will say, though, Bingle, as they take damage, they fall out of your grasp of the telekinesis. You see Super Maria shot in the chest. Ow! As she falls to the ground. And a slightly gray pit goes, "Ugh, my edginess," as he falls to the ground as well.
My edginess.
At this, the hammer revolves around again and starts smacking everyone until they are all fallen out of this telekinesis. You guys are killing it right now, as Grandolph is still supporting the shields, and Darla flies back down to the ground. It looks like it's kind of amping up, but not quite enough. And that is when the ground begins to shake, and everyone in the audience begins to stamp their feet. And you hear one thing chanted over and over again. It starts small, but then it increases. It just says, "Poyo, poyo, 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 poyo." And from the center of the arena emerges the God Eater, the infamous destroyer and gourmand of worlds, the one they call Furby. As he emerges from the center of the arena, his black, soulless eyes, as he says, "Mario." The crowd shudders in fear as all of the other fighters run to the edges of the arena. It seems that one of the biggest challenges voted on by chat was to release Furby into the arena. You guys don't really understand the whole thing. It's like a little pink marshmallow. And as this thing walks over to Yoshi, it looks at him and goes, "Boyo," and then swallows Yoshi whole.
Yo, we having dino for dinner. All right.
What the hell?
As this happens, you watch as the pink creature grows dinosaur spikes and a dinosaur tail, and just go, "Nah."
All right. Can I make an announcement?
Yeah.
To everyone in the arena. All right, gang. I know we were just fighting each other, but looking at this crazy ass fucking shit right here, I think it's time we set aside our differences and pull together. And then once we take that thing down, we can go back to beating the shit out of each other. All right, who's with me? Come on.
Grandolph, roll a determination check.
Yeah, I was worried you were gonna say that. All right, what could go wrong? It's 6.
A 6 total?
6 total.
That's just a success, my friend.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
All of the other fighters kind of look at each other and lower their hands as Chanatri kind of releases gray pitch from between her thighs. And they all kind of look to you, and they look to this monster, and it just goes, "Oil!" And they go, "Ugh, we're with you, Grandolph," and they all sidle behind your mirror shields.
All right, everyone, focus fire!
You watch as they all begin to flank at Grandolph's command, dodging underneath Celia's hammer as they go, and Chantry continues to fire with the ray gun, as Infraknight starts to slash at this creature with its sword, saying, "I was once one of you," slashing back and forth and back and forth. And you watch... Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I send shields, like 2 shields or something, to each of them to kind of help protect them?
You absolutely do, as the shields are ricocheting around the arena. You watch as Infraknight gets closer. The creature sticks out a longer tongue as it and it grabs onto Infraknight. And Infraknight looks back and says, "No, I've been accosted. No, it can't be like..." And he's sucked into the mouth of this creature.
No, Infraknight!
You see death and despair on his eyes are the last thing that you see through his infrared goggles as his sword falls to the ground. As this happens, the creature engorges in size, and you see full plate armor dawn on this pink creature. As it looks around and goes, "Boyo!" And it begins to waddle towards you guys. Slightly Gray Pit is firing arrow after arrow at this thing, and it is just bouncing off of its armor as it rushes up to it and swallows Slightly Gray Pit whole. My itchiness! And you watch as this creature sprouts wings and grows bigger.
Is there any like Achilles heel that we can see?
Not that you can see. It seems to have an endless appetite.
And is the gem, the giant like shard above it, like suspended up in the arena, or do we think it's a part of this creature?
That's up to you. You don't see any gems or anything suspended.
Gotcha.
Grandolph.
Hmm.
Grandolph, do you still have any cream on you?
I got 1 cream left on me. Here you go.
A wild idea, and it's guesswork on my part. But maybe this creature is also lactose intolerant. And if I can get it to swallow the cream and it's lactose intolerant, it'll hurt its stomach. And then we might be able to get our allies back and take it down. And I can fly.
That's true. I don't know what that means, but I trust you.
Perfect. I'm going to take the cream from Grandolph, and I am going to fly up in the air above this pink creature.
Yes.
I'm going to get its attention by throwing some glitter in its direction.
What?
And do my best to get it to open its mouth so I can chuck the cream down at it.
Incredible. You do, as you fly above and you try and get its attention as it opens its mouth in horror. You see, well, no teeth, but just an infinite black abyss of a throat and stomach. As you hurl the cream, Darla, roll a chaos check.
Double checking what my add-on is for chaos. I will double check real quick.
I believe it's a...
Oh, it's +2, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
4 higher.
Yep.
I believe. It's like a 50% chance. No!
That's a 2.
So it's a 4.
Makes it a 4, which is a failure, and I don't think you have any fate dice, right?
I do have a fate dice.
Are you going to use it here, or are you going to save it?
I think I'm going to use it.
Okay. In that case, re-roll, Darla. And remember, chat, for 500 bits, you can take control of their rolls, and you can roll for them.
Let's go.
Yo! That
All right.
That's a 6.
A 6. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing. All right, Darla, you fly above this creature as its mouth opens, and you hurl the cream, the ever-filled cream into this creature's mouth as it inhales, and it swallows. And no sooner does it swallow that you begin to see pain across this eldritch horror's face. Pollo! As it begins to waddle around, you can see it writhing around in pain. Pollo, 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 pollo! Now's your chance.
Oh, it's that gas cramps. It's the gas cramps before the explosive diarrhea. That poor thing.
What is
This is your time, everyone. Go get him.
All right, we can do. All right, I can use my
Really quickly, Bingle, just for brevity's sake, you have a scroll that was pocketed away in your jacket that just reads Kaleidoscope.
Oh, the kaleidoscope.
It's a good word, Moch. Yes, D, keep going.
Say Celia? Wait. Why does that sound wrong? Celia?
Celia?
Celia, thank you. I was like, wait a minute.
I had no idea what you were saying.
I don't know.
The brain cells at this point.
Celia, so we could do Celia. We could do a light combo. If you want to channel your light, I can create an array with my mirrors that will channel it into a focused beam of light and heat. And I can use my Arcana to try and see if we could do some sort of final blow against this eldritch Poyo horror.
Yeah, let's do it.
Bet.
Okay.
Bet.
Grandolph, again, that is going to be a force check from you and Celia, unless you would like to use any of your Arcanas.
Well, I'll use my Arcana. I got my Arcana.
Okay. If you spend 2 Arcana, you add a +2, I believe, to this, right? Yeah.
Okay.
So roll force, add force, and then add 2. Oh my god.
That's 11.
11? A
That's
perfect
11.
success. Celia, give me a force check.
Ooh, okay.
Chat remembers this combo move.
4 + 2 is a 6.
That's still a success. Yeah. Celia, you call upon the lore of light with your hands as you cast it into Grandolph's mirror to do your old classic focused light beam that you used to do on the, I'm not going to say it again, but the underwater creature from Sexy Battle Wizards 1.
Where to what?
Yep. You focus the light, and Grandolph, you redirect it at this Poyo as it seems to fry it in its stomach. You watch as it spits out all of your allies from the seeming abyss from the bottom as it falls over on its back. All of your allies,
my friends,
sitting there, sort of covered in mucus and goop. But then, in horror, you see this thing stand up once again as it gets back on its 2 little Poyo legs, and the crowd is going wild at this point. And then, as it sits at the back of the arena, there is a single moment of silence. As its mouth opens wider than you've seen, and someone in the audience just goes, "It's going mouthful mode!" And as it is shouted, you see a vortex of wind begin to inhale into this creature. It feels like you are standing in the center of a cyclone as you are being pulled towards this never-ending maw of a mouth from this creature. No sooner had it spit everything up, including the ever-filled cream, but it is now trying to inhale everything once again. But before any of you can do anything, there's another item that chat has spawned. Wild that they picked this one. And you watch as from the center of the arena, a small spherical object fall. It begins to glow, and it is immediately pulled into this creature's stomach. It swallows, and you begin to hear a beeping. Beep. 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 Super Maria looks over at you guys and goes, "Did that thing just to eat a G-bomb?"
What's a G-bomb?
It is one of the strongest explosions in the arena. If that thing goes off, we are kaput.
All right, everyone, behind the mirrors, huddle up.
Sure.
I zip behind the mirrors.
Yep.
I don't know, that's all we got. Or I could also put the mirrors, encase it around the creature as tightly as it'll go. Maybe I might lose a lot of mirrors.
It's your call.
See if I can consume it. I don't know if anyone's got any better ideas.
I think the more barriers there are between that about to explode creature and us, the better.
Agreed.
All right, as many layers, as many layers as I can create with 10,000 mirrors,
Yep.
I'm gonna do and put around this Eldritch Horror.
That's a force check from you, Grandolph.
Yeah, I'll force it. Force the win. That's a what was it? Force. That is 7.
Okay. You surround this creature with the mirrors as you hear this beeping. As it continues to grow louder, everyone is very curious as to what's supposed to happen here. And then an explosion from inside the mirrors. A ball of flame that begins to burst and erupt, but is seemingly contained. But you feel your mirrors beginning to shatter, Grandolph, from the inside out.
Can I remove the mirrors just at the top just to create a release so it just the explosion shoots out into the air?
You remove the top mirrors as the flame and explosion is funneled with concussive blast out of the top of the vent that you've made here, which was a remarkable idea. And it is then, when the crowd is at its peak, the energy at its fullest, that you see it. And for your sake, I'm turning off music just so you know. You watch as from the top of the arena, a light begin to shine. As you look up, you see something slowly beginning to float down. Slowly, slowly. It seems to be a sphere of some kind. And as you get a closer look, it looks like there is a cross insignia across the bottom of it. The crowd, there's a hush that falls over it. And Maria picks up again and she says, "The ball of a smashing. No one has seen that in many years. It is the arena's strongest item."
Darla, go grab it before it hits the ground so no one else can get it.
I zoom up to it, flying as fast as I can towards it.
Okay. The closer you get, Darla, the stronger the energy you feel around it. It's almost overwhelming.
Oh, maybe not.
I press forward anyway, despite the strong energy.
Roll a determination check.
I do have a +4 to that, so that is a 5.
Okay, that's still a failure, but that is Darla.
Can I give my fate dice?
No, you cannot give your fate dice.
Dang.
Darla, you try your absolute best, but the closer you get, you are thrown back to the ground with all of your compatriots. This thing has an incredibly powerful aura.
Maybe only the aura and power of Christmas can get through that.
Maybe. I turn to Bingle and I say, Bingle, I can't get near it, but I could certainly fly with you and get you as close to it as I can if you want to make an attempt. And if you end up falling, I will catch you, and so will our friends.
Yes.
What do you think?
And let me try to grab it with my mind.
Bingo,
that's a good call. That's a good call.
Roll a determination check.
We also have that scroll too. Whatever, I forget what the word was.
Kaleidoscope.
That's true. Come to think of it, too.
What's the total? You have a +1 from Mochi, remember?
That is a 6.
Oh.
Darla holds you in her arms as you fly a little bit higher in the sky, as you grasp onto it. It's a full-on Professor X battle here, as you're trying to reach the aura of this thing with your mind, but you manage to get a hook into it and bring it closer to you. And it is when you connect with it like that, Bingle, you realize you have to release the energy stored inside. And you look around as you are holding it in place with your mind, and your eyes fall on Chun 3.
Release the energy. So I look over at Chun 3. You need to break it open.
She looks at you, eyes wide. She, break it? Are you sure?
I think so.
The explosion is still destroying. It is a long explosion from the mirrors. Grandolph's doing his best to vent it at this point. And Celia's standing next to Grandolph. Chun 3 says, I'll try. And as you are holding it in the air, she runs and jumps off of Celia's back. She does a front flip, and she slams down with her thigh onto this ball. And you hear a crackle of energy as her leg connects with it. And there is a moment of... And as the energy ruptures, white light consumes all of your vision.
We're dead.
A moment goes by.
Wait, are we dead?
My dude died.
A moment goes by. You all feel the white light permeate around you. At first, it feels burning, but then it feels warm. And you feel like you have no form in this space, wherever you are. The arena, not around you. It is then that you feel a small beat in the center of your chest. All at the same time. And as you are consumed with this light, it reaches the cores of who you really are. What you are fighting for, and the unity that you feel within yourselves for each other. There's a moment of calm and clarity that begets a lot of you, because it is not something that you are used to in these moments, but you feel emblazoned, strengthened. And as the light continues to consume, you feel your bodies getting stronger in this space. I would like all of you to increase your soul lux to 10 instead of 7. You can go up to a maximum of 10 soul lux. You gain access to your parenthetical values. And importantly, with some really heroic character actions, you can create your own fate dice. You're on it.
We did it! We made it halfway through!
We did!
It's more than halfway. As the light continues to sort of meld all of you, Chun 3 included, you feel your minds returning to the space where you just were, empowered with the facet of an Eternia shard. Here. What you imagine to be triumphant victory, only darkness fills your vision. And there's a bit of a throbbing pain on all of your backsides. Forget the arena. You black out. You all come to hours later. It takes a minute for your vision to adjust as you look around the room. It looks a little familiar. There's plants everywhere and some medical supplies. And as you blink a couple more times, you can see a very familiar, attractive-looking doctor standing over you. As she looks down at Grandolph, she says, "No, you're awake. About time." And as you all come to your senses, you are in Mai's infirmary ward.
How long were we out?
Oh gosh, about 14 hours?
I could do another 2, at least.
I'm sure you could, big guy, but this world has bigger plans for you. We saw the stunt you guys pulled in the middle of the arena. What the hell were you thinking?
Winning.
Yeah, no kidding. She looks all of you up and down and she says, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the hell was coursing through your veins there, but after all of you got knocked off that arena, it took a while to find you at the bottom. Some of you had more severe injuries than others, and I needed help, so she kind of motions to her side. Of course, here's my. But if you guys take a look at the tactical map, I had to get some help from Natalie, too. You see another female doctor standing behind her as she turns to face all of you, and she says, Hi, my name's Natalie. You really banged yourself up quite a bit. And she, lollipop? She hands out candy to all of you.
Yes, please.
Ooh, candy. That's pretty good. I do love a good piece of candy.
I thought you might. They have special healing properties.
Ooh.
So what did you mean when we have big important things to do? So we can't. Why can't we sleep longer?
Oh, talk to her. She woke up hours ago. Makemi moves her head over, and you see Chun-3 is sitting there. She's drinking a cup of coffee. And it's about time, sleepyheads. I was worried that you weren't gonna wake up after that. And I was the one that kicked the ball.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Surprisingly?
Are your thighs okay?
I think so, but Natalie gave me a pretty thorough checkup, to be honest. And I'm gonna be real though, I feel powerful. I feel really good after all of that. We survived that, and I don't know what that glowing was, but you guys felt it too, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what I felt.
I thought I died.
Yeah, I think we all did, but that's what we were after, right? The energy source from the arena?
Yeah. It felt bizarre, but I feel nice now.
I'm gonna level with you. I told Nat and Mai about your situation with Gaku. We can trust them. They're good people. And Mai and Natalie kind of look at you both. And Natalie says, I suggest taking it easy from here on out. You guys just went through some sort of transformation after a very, very intense fight. One of the most intense the arena's seen in years. Especially for Mai to call on my expertise, which she doesn't like to do. And Mai kind of... Well, as much as it would be nice for you to rest on your laurels, Chun-3 told us what you're up against. If you're really planning on taking down Gaku, you're gonna need all the strength you can get. And you said something about a volcano? She turns to Chun, and Chun goes, that's what they told me. And, Mai goes, I would bet any money that he's holed up in Mount Foom right now.
Mount Foom? Isn't that pretty close?
It's honestly not too far away from here. I
Maybe
don't
we
know
can get
what
some
he's planning, but he's been raining destruction from that volcano since he took a spot here. If you have any shot of taking him down, you're gonna have to fight him there.
Was your village over by that mountain, Chun-3?
She looks at you and she kind of nods and she goes, yeah, it was.
Well, I guess we know where we're heading next.
Mai says, yeah, about that. I'm not letting the 5 of you rock up to an active volcano to fight a god, okay? That's a bit much even for me. She says, instead, I'd at least like you to do this properly. There's
6 of us?
Are you offering, Grandolph?
I am... Yeah, I'm offering and asking.
Trust me.
Maybe a little bit of begging if you like it that way.
I do, but I'm no good in a fight. I would only slow you down.
Nah, I doubt that.
Or
I look back at both of them and I say, is this mercy?
Yeah, you know what, Bingle, you see her blush. You do. You see her blush.
It's the beard.
And Natalie goes, what Maya's trying to say is there is a group of miners on the outskirts of town. The Molio brothers, they go by. If you guys can talk to them, they specialize in getting in and out of really tight space areas. They might be able to get you into the volcano safely without frying yourselves on the way in. That's about the best advice I can give you.
Are they nearby
Yeah.
here or closer towards the mountain?
They're closer towards the mountain. They're on the outskirts of this city.
Outskirts of the city. Okay.
Also, Grandolph, you lose a health because Silva has demanded it.
Yeah.
And
honestly,
you also get a roll of fate. You get a fate die.
All right. Did you say when we leveled up we got a fate die too?
No, but you have the ability to make your own fate die now.
And now you're stressed out
And
too.
now you're stressed out as well. Your stress goes up. Grandolph, what is your stress? Just out of curiosity.
3.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it should be 5 actually.
No, I think you. Well, it's up to you. I think it was 3, but you could have failed a couple more in there.
1, 2. Nah, maybe it is 3. Oh, because I did re-roll. Did I re-roll? No, I didn't re-roll.
You did. You did.
Did I? Okay.
Once you did, yeah. Yeah. They look at you expectantly, and they're like, "So, you guys really gonna do this?"
Can't afford not to, I guess.
Well, I saw the way you fought together. It's pretty commendable. You turning all of your adversaries into allies during that fight against that Eldritch Horror Furby.
Yeah, what?
Go, Dice.
And that's what I would like to call the power of friendship and the power of Christmas coming together.
Oh, again with the Christmas friendship. Chun 3 says, "Look, I've followed you guys this far. If we're gonna get into that volcano, we should get a move on. Go seek out the Molio brothers, see if they can get us in there, and then we fight Gaku with the power of this shard. We take that keystone from him, right?"
Sounds good to me. How
For
about y'all?
Christmas and friendship.
And for Mrs. Claus.
Christmas and friendship.
Kind of want to meet this Mrs. Claus.
Yeah, you do. She's great.
She's pretty rad.
Bingle.
Is she sexy?
Is she?
Well, it's complicated.
Bingle, -1 on your next roll, but Bingle +1 health. I don't think you were missing any. Oh, I mean Grandolph if he was missing one. I don't think Grandolph is missing a health. I think we're good. Surprisingly, in the fighting episode of Change of Fate, they've taken 0 damage. So that's impressive.
Just, just built that way, I guess.
All right. You guys leave the doctor's office to seek out the Molio brothers. Is there anything you'd like to say or do on your way?
Can I ask for any little health potions or anything that I could take?
It's funny
As
you
a
say that,
temporary-
Grandolph, because as you leave, Mai says, "Well, unfortunately, we're all out of stock, but there's someone who recently set up a shop in town. It's a chance for you to maybe get some materials before your final trek. I think I saw a healing potion or 2.
Okay. I got 3 times the amount of money I had when I first entered this city, so I think I'll be able to drop some dollars.
Bingle +1 to your next dice roll, so they cancel out. On Mai's advice, you leave, looking for gear, and you come across a quaint little shop that we are all well acquainted with. As you see, a maniacal magic smattering of trinkets in a shop that is currently run by a goblin. You see him standing behind the desk, moving a whole bunch of trinkets around as he looks up and says, "Does someone say Gribbles? Oh, Sylvia, Grandolph, Gribbles remembers you. Hi.
Hi, Groobles.
Good to see you again.
It's so good to see you. How's Ivy doing?
She's doing great.
I haven't seen her in a while, but we've been exchanging pictures.
What kind of pictures?
Oh, Sylvia, I cannot share that with you.
How?
What?
How are you exchanging pictures?
Would you guys like to buy anything?
What do you got? I guess.
I'd actually love to get something. I have to get an engagement gift for 2 of my friends that are getting married.
Oh, well, Goodness has perfect engagement gifts. Look around, look around.
So chat, there's gonna be a poll here in a second for you guys to add something to Grubbles' shop. In addition,
Grubbles goes, well, Grubbles is just giving this away for free because Grubbles loves his friends. Here you go.
and Grandolph, Grubbles hands you one of those tutorial scrolls that just says the hyphenated word black hole.
Thanks, Grubbles.
Hunter, you still stepped away. Do you need me to? I can run it if you need me to. Grubbles says, look around! And you see Grubbles is selling a Soul Lux potion, which is a health potion, an action cookie, which adds 1 to any of your rolls, a small Nordic warhorn, a mysterious pocket sphere, a beanade, a small candy cane, a spine of a giraffe, a sticky bomb, a bucket of red paint, and everyone's favorite fuzzy mana manacles.
Maybe you can get that candy cane by paying with kisses.
Listen, Grubbles has kissed me before, actually.
Grubbles doesn't remember that.
You don't remember licking me?
No, must have not have been Grubbles.
Pretty sure you licked me once.
Grubbles would remember licking your supple head.
Okay, well, how do you know it's supple?
Because look at it, it's made of candy.
Well, all right then. Listen, I have truly remembered every person that's licked me, so I don't know what to say.
What
Guess
would
I'm
you
not
like
that
to
memorable.
buy? What do you want from the shop?
Oh, you know what? Chat, I realize it's not a poll. Chat, just go ahead and free tell me some things that you'd like Grubbles to sell here. As for all of you, I gave you the list. Anything you'd like to buy?
I do actually have something I was wondering if I might be able to get from my friend for that engagement gift for them.
Yeah, no, so engagements are great. So Grubbles would recommend the sticky bomb.
Why do you recommend that one? I was thinking maybe the fuzzy handcuffs,
Because-
knowing my friend Alexandra.
Well, that's right. Grubbles has heard that wedding nights are supposed to be very explosive between spouses. So Grubbles thinks what better way to explode than with bomb you stick and go boom.
That is a good point, Grubbles. I'm thinking maybe between that and the fuzzy handcuffs, because, well, it seems like it might be up her fiance's alley.
Okay, that's a good point. Well, Grubbles will give you the fuzzy handcuffs. It costs 2 monies.
Okay, so let me see. Do you consider 2 different sparkly platform heels, which are quite shiny to be the equivalent of like 2 monies?
How many heels?
2.
How many monies?
2.
That's just math. Yep.
I will trade those for the handcuffs, and I will make sure that I give those to Alexandra and her betrothed.
Oh, thank you.
Grubbles takes your sparkly platform heels and puts one on each hand.
They look delightful on you.
Thank you. Enjoy your fuzzy handcuffs for your marriage, friends.
I sure will.
And
Dang.
the rest of you?
Listen, I feel like it may be a little cliche, but I kind of want the small candy cane.
Okay, well, Grubbles says no harm, no foul. If Grubbles was selling a smaller goblin that you could lick, Grubbles would probably buy that too.
Oh, right. Can I? Cool. Can you give me the small candy cane?
Well, you have to pay for it.
Oh. Listen, Grandolph, I'm afraid I've been holding out on you.
Oh?
I have in my possession, really it's the only currency I do have, a clipping of Santa's beard. And I would like to trade that for the candy cane.
You're not gonna offer it to me?
He is offering
Well,
it to
I
you,
mean-
but for the
Oh, is it for the candy cane? Oh, what you want? Well, I thought you were gonna
Well-
say for money. It was
Well,
for
do you
me.
have any money on you? Because, I mean, I'll give you the beard clipping, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'll buy it off you right now.
All
How
right.
much is the candy cane?
the candy cane is 1 gold.
All right, here you go.
All right.
Here's 1 money.
Great. Here's Santa. Be very careful with it. I'm pretty sure it has magical properties.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't turn it into licorice.
I'm gonna get that once. You're never gonna let me live this down, are you? All right.
Nope.
I'm gonna get my satchel. I'm gonna get a little little bag that I can close it in and keep it really safe. I'll tuck it in and be like, all right, we'll run some tests later. All right, you got your code.
Thank you. 1 candy cane, please.
Okay.
Gribbles gives you the candy cane. Goes, wait!
We have to check for poison first.
And Gribbles holds one end of the candy cane and pops it in his mouth, and he gestures for you to lick the other end.
Romantic.
This is the second time you've asked me to engage in licking of some sort. Fine. I'll lick the other side of the candy cane.
Okay. Gribbles licks it as well for a little bit and goes,
Okay, now if it was poison, we'd both be dead. But considering that we're not, we should be fine.
All right. Thank you for the candy cane, Groobles.
No problem. What about for my bestest friend Celia?
I need anything today, Gribbles,
What
but
do you-
thank you.
Why not? You're the one on the shinies, you don't want this grenade that has bees, or this grenade that you remotely stick to people, or this grenade, or maybe some chalk, or a grenade that shoots rainbows, or chalk.
What do you have that would help damage a god?
Oh! Gerbers has just the thing. It is a Rubik's Cube that is already solved.
Oh shit.
Gribbles hands you a Rubik's Cube that is not already solved, but every color is blue.
Interesting. Walk me back around to those grenades you mentioned.
Yeah, we got lots of different grenades. We got sticky grenades, we got grenades with bees in it, we got a normal grenade, we got grenades with rainbows in it, we got lots of different grenades.
Okay, I will take your grenade that is most lethal, please.
Oh, okay.
Gribbles thinks for a minute, and he goes, he reaches behind the desk, and he pulls out the giraffe spine, and he puts it on the table.
No, I'll just take a regular grenade.
Yeah, but you said most lethal.
Yeah. How does a giraffe spine most lethal? I don't think I'm following.
Gribbles has realized that he does not know what lethal means.
Okay, 1 regular grenade, please.
Okay.
And he hands you one.
That's 1 monies.
I give him 1 monies.
Perfect. Anything
Hey, Groobles?
Yes, Darla?
Have you checked what the giraffe spine tastes like by chance?
Oh yes, Gribbles licks all of his merchandise several times.
Good to know, good to know. Always good to check your products that you sell. I understand that.
Mm-hmm, that's a good point. You might think it tastes like giraffe, but instead, no. It tastes like cherry.
Oh. Good to know.
Oh. How much is it?
The giraffe spine is 1 monies.
I'll take it. And also take the bucket of red paint.
Okay. Well, the bucket of red paint is 5 monies.
I will not be taking the bucket of red paint unless we want to work out a deal.
What kind of deal?
I can give you some of my products and 2 monies in exchange for the bucket.
Okay.
I'll give you 3 different scented beard oils if you want to have a beard and extra hair anywhere.
Gribbles doesn't have a beard.
Exactly, but if you want one, you can use this.
Okay.
Okay, deal?
Deal.
Sweet. Thank you, Groobles.
He gives you the bucket of red paint and the spine. He takes your money and your beard oils, and you watch as he opens up the tonics of beard oil and he eats them all.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't know about all of them at the same time.
Very different flavors. Grumbles is feeling a little weird now.
Yeah, we might want to leave.
Grumbles isn't feeling so good.
Yeah, with all three of them, I imagine you're gonna go full gremlin.
Why do Grumbles' insides feel fuzzy?
It's really supposed to be the outsides are supposed to be fuzzy, but yeah, I'm gonna make that open sign closed. You should go lay down for a little bit. It was great to see you, Grubbles. Truly.
You too.
Thanks for the paint in the spine.
Of course, weird no one bought any health potions, but that's good.
I still have 1 gold. What health potions do you have for 1 gold?
I have a Soul Lux potion. It heals 2 health.
Okay. I'll trade you my gold for that.
Sure. Gives you the Soul Lux potion.
Thanks, darling.
Thank you, Darla.
Alright, well, I guess we better head out.
Moch, that one was a lot closer, but the answer is no. Yeah, alright. Okay, yeah, you guys head out and you make your way over to Molio Brothers Incorporated.
Molio Brothers.
Okay. It is at this point that you enter a rather hot establishment. You can feel the heat coming from within this earthen den at the edge of the city. You're not quite sure why you're here, but my suggested if you guys go here, you might be able to find a way into the volcano safely. Almost as if on cue, as soon as you enter, you are met by 2 very strange individuals. We open up tactical mode. I'm sorry for the nightmares.
Oh.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna close that. I like this background. Very Studio Ghibli.
Right? You see the shorter one come up to you and go, "Hey, welcome to Molio Brothers. What can I do for you? You looking to get in somewhere, under somewhere, or maybe even through somewhere? Not like my ex-wife, hey yo!" And the other one kind of elbows him. "Yeah, that is a good one, Molio."
Who wants to take this one?
Listen, what are you?
We're moles. What do you think we are?
I don't know. I know now. We need to get to the volcano. Can you help us get there?
Oh, you mean the Mount of Foam?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a pretty scary volcano.
Well, we still want to go.
Are you sure? There are many other vacation spots you could take instead.
Listen, we have some business there that we need to tend to.
Yes, not pleasure.
Okay, if you say so, we can do our best. We're the Molio Brothers after all, so we're going to get you through.
Yeah, we heard you're the best around.
We are the best around at getting into, out of, and through places. It is very good.
Except your ex-wife, right?
Except that bitch, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry.
Oh. Thank you so much for letting us. And I'd just like to blow a little Christmas kiss to both of them.
Sure. Sure. Roll a determination check, dice.
Okay.
There's a pull-up chat to determine how they're going to get through the volcano.
Very carefully.
That is a 6.
Nice.
6 total?
Good job.
Mm-hmm.
They look at you and they say, "Was that the Christmas a kiss?"
Yes.
We celebrate a Christmas over here. Thank you very much.
It's so lovely to meet people who know what Christmas is.
Oh, yes. We once helped get the Jesus out of a tight spot, if you know what I mean.
Oh, he knows what you mean, brother.
What? How old are you?
Never ask them all their age.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
So we have a couple of premium packages for you to choose from to get into the volcano, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, we could go with the Drill Master 5000.
That is sort of a bigger machine that you get in. There's a bigger drill that goes on the front, and you go zumba zumba, and it takes you into the volcano, right? Pretty self-explanatory. The second one that we could offer you is ants. And the third one that we could offer you is sort of a barrel of exploding coconuts, and that would get you into the volcano, no problem.
So
Coconuts!
coconuts, ants, or drill? Is that what I heard?
And that is right. Proprietary software, you know.
Gotcha. No, I feel like you kind of just breezed through that. Let's go back. What's going on with the ants here? How are they going to help us get in?
What do you mean? You go tiny ants. Ants go through volcano tunnels. You grow big again. What do you not understand?
Oh, shrinking.
Something that tells me you wanted the coconuts, though. No, your faces all did this smile. They perk up when you hear the Molio brothers talk about the coconuts.
You got me.
I'm down for a coconut.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. Didn't I tell you, Moluigi? Oh, you told me, Molio. Yeah, that you did. Oh, yes, I know. Me, my brother, we know you so well. Okay, so we will give you a barrel of the coconuts. So here's what you do. You take the barrel of exploding coconuts. They are effectively cocoa grenades. So you take them, you throw them at the volcano, and wherever you want to enter the volcano, they blow up the volcano. Capiche?
Wait, we blow up the volcano?
Yes, well, how else are you going to get in? It's a big mountain. So you throw them at the side of the volcano, it goes a boom, it enters, and we get this big sort of... Well, what about the cave-ins, Molio? I don't tell them about the cave-ins. They have to take the deal. Anyway, there's no cave-ins whatsoever. So if you do the coconuts, you should be golden, all set to go.
Now, should we blow them all at one time, or like a few at a time to keep on making the tunnel?
What do I look like, a doctor? You do whatever you want with it. It's a barrel of a coconut. So what do you think of the mom and the Mia? Mario, please. It's okay, Mario, please. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Moluigi. Why did we even get in this business if they do not respect our craft? I don't know. They are not from around here, Molio. I don't know what to... Are you shut for the They just start going off in Spanish.
I think I'm just gonna take the barrel and leave.
That's a good idea.
Do you say Spanish?
Yeah.
I was like, wait, y'all know Spanish?
They look at you. They do not look happy.
All right, I leave.
Okay. You take the barrel of coconuts.
Yeah, if y'all want to stay, that's... I can't.
Follow after Grandolph.
Yeah.
Yes.
You and Chun-3 make your way towards Mount Fu. And as you do, this is your sort of last chance for a conversation between the five of you that you would have before our final round.
All right. How's everyone feeling?
Good as I ever will.
Listen, I'm filled with Christmas magic. I'm doing great.
Let's go.
Can I take a peek at this giraffe spine?
Yeah.
And this bucket of red paint? Is there any special properties here, or is
Nope.
it? Am I just what it is?
It is
what
a
it
giraffe spine and a bucket of red paint.
Bird. Okay. How long is the giraffe spine? How many feet would you say?
Oh God, like 8?
8 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like 2 of me. All right. Okay. Heard. I'll keep that in mind.
Honestly, as long as I'm with y'all, I'm feeling great. I just want to make sure that I'm, like, supporting my friends and doing the best I can.
Appreciate it, Darla.
You're welcome.
It's good having you around.
Oh, thank you.
Chun-3 pipes up and she says, "So, this is it? We're gonna blast our way into the volcano and confront Gaku? What's our plan?"
Beat the win, just like last time.
Blast into the volcano, defeat Gaku.
Well, I mean, before we, I think that may be a little too simplistic. I would like to know from, I mean, we kind of talked about this earlier, but like, how did you defeat Gaku last time?
It wasn't a striptease, says Chun-3.
But it could have been, and it could be now.
That's the spirit.
From what I remember, we went into the anime realm, And then everything's a blur, to be honest.
It is a blur.
What? So you just went into the realm and then it was like, oh no, I'm dying. I'm confused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Me too.
I will allow it. Hanami is given dice the last part of this Christmas miracle. So I will say you get another wish there.
Oh my god.
You have 2 now?
2 Christmas wishes?
Yes, which you can spend to redeem one miracle.
Do you remember any weaknesses, any personality traits, anything that could be helpful in our battle against him?
Big ego.
All right.
Self-righteous. Very strong. But to be honest, in character and out of character, I don't fucking remember. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It was like 7 months ago IRL actually and in game, so you know.
Dude, you fought 7 months ago? Dude, you fought Gaku a year and a half ago.
Oh, Gaku was from number 1.
Gaku was sexy Wizards 1.
Get that close to the camera.
Oh my god. You
my
fought
Lord.
the mirror dimension 7 months ago.
Right.
Oh,
It was the where to
that was also a year and a half ago.
That
Yeah,
was the
where-
end.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
All right.
I've had too many kids. I don't know.
Chun 3 continues. That was so funny. Yeah, we will. Don't worry. Chun 3 continues and says, "Okay, well, look. All we need to do is beat him at his own game. He's essentially a god of destruction. So anything we can do to get under his skin, or maybe he can't take all 5 of us at the same time, right? Grandolph, weren't you saying something about that? The college sluts is really good for piling up on someone? What did you say? 5 people on one person? Wasn't that a good thing that happened?
Oh, you like threesomes, foursomes, you know, monarch
Randolph.
It's kind of, you know, piling in on one another, getting the train going.
Right. Okay.
Really good. But I don't know if that's exactly useful here. It could be, but
Is a threesome like when you get 3 presents?
yeah. So, well, I guess it's 2. It can be 2 because you can't really do yourself. So if 4 some would be 3 presents.
Given myself a gift before.
Chun 3 kind of holds her hands up. Okay. Look, I think we're getting a little off bounds here.
Yeah, right. So I think for the fight, if he's the god of destruction, then maybe his antithesis would be like us showing unity would be like a trigger for him. Maybe Christmas and friendship is what we need to go into this with.
Legitimately, I agree.
Say again, Caitlin.
I just said and stripteases, right?
Yes.
And stripteases.
Yeah.
That goes without saying.
And does Chun 3 still have the gun?
No.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. So we have a grenade. We have a giraffe spine. We have red paint. We have a candy cane.
I have something, a lie detector that I forgot about.
Yeah, you
Oh
do.
yeah.
You also have a kaleidoscope scroll and a black hole scroll.
Oh yeah, my scroll.
I
Bingle
have a
has-
healing potion as well.
Yes, you
and
do.
I do have fuzzy
Tier 100
handcuffs.
array gun
But
for Chun-Li.
preferably, I would like to give that to Alexandra and her fiance.
Who's Chun-Li, Ivy? Chun 3, legally distinct. We can't get sued, baby. Oh my god. Thank you though. As you ask this, Grandolph, Chun 3 goes, "I don't have it anymore." "Oh wait, yeah I do," and she pulls a gun out of her belt.
It's like, hey, all right. So yeah, let's we'll use that and friendship, love, unity. It's all love, you know.
Mochi has given Who doesn't have a scroll? Celia and Darla don't have scrolls, right?
Yeah.
I also do not have a scroll.
I thought you had Kaleidoscope.
Oh yeah.
Was that given to me?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Okay.
Darla, you have a scroll that Mochi says Valur on it, which I'm gonna be real, I don't even know what that word means.
I could sure figure it out.
I'm sure you can.
Like a velour tracksuit?
Maybe. How does the scroll thing work? Basically, you can give a scroll on a cooldown with one word, and then they have to be clever enough to figure out how to use it. All right. The 5 of you approach the volcano. As you get to the base, just give me your montage cinematic masterpiece of how the fuck are you getting into this volcano with a barrel of exploded coconuts.
How many coconuts?
A lot. Enough.
More than 30.
Yeah.
What's the circumference of this No, I'm just kidding. Shit, we just fucking barrel down? Or should we set them up in like a pattern?
I would like to use a Christmas wish for this.
Whoa, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep.
I would like to wish for a magical Christmas orchestra to appear behind us. And I would like them to play Carol of the Bells. And I would like the instruments to sort of like hit the coconuts into the volcano as they're playing.
That sounds incredible. Okay. That's all right. Christmas miracle, everybody.
Flavor.
All right. We can do that. We can do that. All right. You set up a whole bunch of the coconuts around the base of Mount Fu. As you do, you all kind of look around at each other like, now what? And you watch as Bingle begins to glow. No sooner does Bingle bring his hands together, but he says that he's going to enact a Christmas miracle, which is crazy. And you watch as suddenly a spectral orchestra appears around the base of the volcano. And no sooner does curiosity pique all of your minds that a small conducting wand appears in Bingle's hand. Bingle, whenever you are ready.
I would just like to say, Merry Christmas!
Bingle shouts, Merry Christmas.
The Mary cut out so much, you can still barely hear it.
Sorry, I'll give it a Merry Christmas!
Maybe the weirdest scene I put this song to. You watch as Bingle says this and lifts the conducting wand. All of the instruments start at the ready as they begin to play themselves. And sure enough, you watch as all of the exploding coconuts begin to vibrate as the first cymbal hits. And the first coconut explodes. And then as the cello begins to pick up, the second coconut explodes. And you watch in a cacophony of Christmas cheer, coconut after coconut, carol of the nuts, as they continue one at a time. As the bells ring, Bingle, you are conducting in time here. Like, have you ever done this, Bingle? Have you ever seen an orchestra?
Yeah, yes. The Christmas orchestra in the North Pole is so beautiful, great, especially with the elf choir.
Yeah. How could it not be? You watch as one by one these coconuts are just musicked to the beat as it reaches a climax. Grandolph, you realize that you didn't empty all of the coconuts from the barrel. And you point at Bingle. Bingle kind of, I got this. And he begins to sort of motion the conducting wand as they continue to slowly fizzle. You watch as it's punching a hole through the volcano. It's a wild concept to say as the volcano begins to shake. And as Dice lifts the conducting wand, he brings it down, and you watch as the barrel ruptures. And no sooner does it, bam, 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 as they all explode, and a hole is bored in the center of this volcano. Bingle, as you are conducting, Celia and Darla, you guys look up to see lava rushing from the top of the volcano. Now, very quickly rushing to fill the hole that has just been made by Bingle.
So, is there lava rushing in?
From the top or
yeah,
from the hole?
it's leaking from the top from you guys shaking it, and it is going to cover the cave engines that you made.
We should probably either run.
Yeah, I'd like us to run, and then we have extra coconuts, right?
No, at this point, you've blown them all up.
Okay. Yeah, if we could, just looking back at everyone, it's time for Grandolph on Celia on Darla on Chantry.
You do. And as you say this, they feel compelled to start running. And they do. As you guys continue to run and rush through with the Christmas miracle into the belly of the volcano.
Like that Christmas music is like our version of the war drums.
I know.
Trying to intimidate him as we come in.
Exactly.
Caitlin, you have been giving a die of fate there. From Mochi, so you have a fate die. Bingle, you also get a fate die, just because that was incredible. So you can give yourself a die of fates. And that is where we're going to take our final break. When we come back, we have nothing but the encounter with Gaku remaining. So I'm going to let my cast get up and stretch. Chat, go and do the same. We're going to bring it home with the final climax against Gaku himself. Hopefully, the party is ready enough after all of their antics. All right, we will see you back here in a couple minutes, chat. Team, wave goodbye to chat. We'll be back soon.
Bye, 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 bye.
Important to basically
And
underline.
just like that, we are back. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the cast. Welcome back to the game. In our final hour here, we are entering the end game of episode 3 of Whips in War. My cast has been doing fantastic so far, as you guys have recruited Chun 3 and absorbed the Eternia Shard and made your way into the volcano with a very explosive orchestral idea, which was great, Dice. I was a big fan of that. It is now up to you all to confront Gaku, the one who has been raining destruction down upon this realm the entire time. If you are able to, you have to find him somewhere in this volcano and figure out some way to put a stop to him, because he has been laying waste to villages, cities, you name it. And you are all that stand between total destruction and order. Not to mention, Reginald tasked you guys with the Keystone, and Celia and Grandolph know better than to piss off Reginald. So here we are, once more, entering the volcano. How is my cast doing? Ready to rock? Ready to roll?
Ready to rock.
Well, after the lava subsiding behind you, running over the cave entrance as you guys make your way into the volcano, you are met with a very strange sight. On the inside of the volcano, there appears to be some sort of tower. It looks like it is growing from the base of the earth itself and rising upwards into the hollow shaft caves of the volcano as we speak. There seems to be fire and brimstone surrounding it, but this is as it stands. As you look up, you all notice it looks like it goes to the peak of the volcano. It certainly looks man-made, but in a very earthen sort of way, almost like earthbending.
Well, shit. I guess this is it. Wasn't too hard to find.
It does kind of stick out like a sore thumb.
That'd be a great time to give out those bardics, put a guidance.
The guidance, yeah. The inspirations.
Mm-hmm.
Chun 3 says, you think he's at the top of the tower?
He has to be.
Yeah.
Why even
Makes
make
sense.
a tower on the inside of a volcano?
Ego. Overcompensation. You know, big muscles. Little package. You never know. I mean, these big like alpha types. You know, you don't even try to get in their head and understand what's going on. It's impossible.
Well, that door looks pretty hot. Anyone have any ways of getting past that?
I start flying. Just hovering off the ground a little bit.
Bye, darling.
Yeah. Well, I'm still nearby. This is how I can get past it.
Is there like any entrance beyond the door?
I could certainly take a look. I fly a little bit higher and kind of scope out the area. Not to the top of the tower, but just kind of generally looking.
It's a bit Colosseo in a way that if you guys skipped the door and somehow went up, yeah, there are windows and plinths and stuff that you could enter at a higher point of the tower that's not closed off. Otherwise, there's just this hot door at the bottom.
I fly back down and let them know.
Okay. Yeah, she lets you know.
You could just, if you want, try and ferry us to a window right up there.
That was my exact idea. I will take you up one by one and get you up there.
Yippee! Yeah, sounds good to me. Sure.
I fly each of them up there one by one.
Using your magical tutu bestowed upon you by chat, you fly each and every one of your compatriots up to a higher ridge where you can just sort of sneak past the fire challenge that Kip carefully crafted, and you make your way into the next room. As you guys enter the room, it looks very sinister. This is what you're met with. It doesn't look too dissimilar to the arenas that you guys had been fighting in the past couple days, except there's lava everywhere. It is a cylindrical stone disc with fire and brimstone. You look around and you see at the end of this room, there's a staircase that continues to go up where no more windows exist. But there's a figure sitting on the fiery brimstone, blocking the staircase. You know immediately that this is not Gaku. It looks nothing like Gaku.
Hello.
Celia calls out. The figure stirs. They move their head up, and you can see they're wearing almost a shawl around their mouth. Blue leather clothing seems to adorn them, although they're also revealing quite a bit of their shoulders and legs themselves. They stand up, and as they step a little bit closer to you, you see that this is a woman. Not one that any of you recognize, except for Chun-3. As Chun-3 turns to look at you guys and then looks back at her, she goes, Katana? And the woman stepping into the light now, you guys want to open up tactical mode. There she is.
Oh.
She says from beneath her mask, he said there would be people that would come and try and stop him. I, to protect him. I am his champion. So you five go no further.
I have a quick question for Katana.
Okay. What?
If Gaku's as strong as he says he is, why does he need to be protected?
He doesn't need protection. Do you protect the god, or do you swat the flies away from them so they can continue to pray in peace?
Well, from how I'm seeing it right now, it seems like the god is being protected. Kind of makes me question how strong he is.
Trust me, you do not need to question that. She looks at Chun-3, although I question the integrity of your ally there. I was the one that was supposed to go up against Scorpio. How dare you dethrone me from that chance? And Chun-3 kind of looks at her and she says, I'm sorry. I needed to take you down, Katana, in order to rise the ranks. You know, we both have our own goals here. Katana just kind of scoffs and she says, you know the valor of being taken here? I am the strongest warrior that he has recognized. That is why that tournament was set up. But you denied it. You stepped away, so I stepped up to fill your place. Here I am, besting you once again. So are you going to move aside, or am I going to make you?
Were you the only one he recognized? And that's why you're the...
Well, you did fly past about 3/4 of the tower.
Yeah.
That's a good point. We did.
Didn't think about that, did ya?
Maybe you're underestimating us.
Mm-hmm.
As Mochi inputs this code, you hear a click, and the machine whirs to life. Congratulations, chat, and Mochi. There will be consequences. Okay. She looks at you all and she says, trust me, I will never underestimate anyone again. You have one more chance to go back down, or I will make you. And she flicks razor-sharp fans in front of her face.
You want to like 1v5 this right now? Is that where you trying to prove something?
I have nothing to prove.
Oh, looks like you have everything to prove.
Insolence. And she takes the fan and she throws it at your neck, Grandolph.
Can I use one of my shield to block it?
Sure, absolutely. You immediately... It was fast, and it grinds across your shield as it spins up and she catches it again.
Those are kind of cool.
She says nothing.
Anyway, so we're gonna head to the top. You want to like come with us?
No. I cannot fail my master.
I thought you were your own person, your own fighter. Now you're gonna serve this guy? You're gonna just serve a dude?
He recognizes my excellence where no one else would.
Do you recognize your excellence?
Yeah.
That's
Love and has got to come from you.
Enough! And she kind of jumps back into a fighting stance. But I will say, you guys are very clearly getting under her skin. Yeah. She jumps into a fighting stance. What are you guys gonna do?
What do you think, gang?
I'm gonna keep talking to her personally about this. You all are welcome to do as you like.
Chun-3 kind of looks at you and also readies fighting. And she says, I've dealt with Katana before. You can try and talk her down, but unless you have any sort of physical superiority over her, she's not gonna buy it.
Oh, that's okay. No need to worry about that. I'm just trying to get in her head, I whispered to her.
I understand that, but it's only gonna go so far.
Well, worst case scenario, I do have an endless pocket full of glitter. And she doesn't have anything protecting her eyes.
Darla, you have also lost 1 health. Someone did darkness while we were on break.
Okay.
Yes, Dice.
As a show of strength, I'd like to try to hold her using my telepathy.
That's gonna be a force check, my friend. Also, in that case, Caitlin, you find a scroll tucked in your pocket that says the word Peacemaker on it.
Wow.
Thank you, Mazda. What do we get, Bingo?
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll.
You're gonna spend your fate die? Darla, you've
Yeah.
been healed by Kashi.
Thank you.
Come on.
Nice.
10! No, a 9. That's a 9.
Oh, you were 1 away? Oh,
Yes.
you could have used that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah.
Well,
You're
1 away? Cause I might hold on to that.
Oh, Kashi has donated 500 biddies.
100 cheer, 100 cheer, 100
Kashi,
cheer, 100.
are you making Dice re-roll his dice? It begins. Oh gosh, chat. No, Dice succeeded, Kashi. You can save it though if you want to. He's sorry. See, Kashi's a good egg. Yeah, Dice, you clench your mind, and you watch as Katana lunges at Grandolph with her fan. She freezes in place. And she looks at you, and she's, what sorcery is this? And you can feel her trying to fight it. She's quite strong.
Listen, I know it sounds like for a long time that you've tried to be the strongest and have fought your way through things using your physical strength rather than your mind. Take a moment to think about what you're doing, who you're serving, and what that says about you.
I serve the strong. Gaku is strong. I want to be strong.
You
My
don't
dear.
need Gaku for that.
My dear, you already are.
Her gaze sort of falters. I will let this play out, but if Celio or Grandolph want to do anything else here to help or to dissuade, you have a chance.
I want to help. I just don't know what to say. Go ahead.
No, I'm thinking too. Wanting to become strong is noble, but the way to become strong, as Bingle noted, you're already strong, and it's also not just physical strength. You need mental fortitude. And strength comes from believing in yourself, in your own strengths, and believing that you're worthy of that.
Chun Pri nods.
And you can't.
Oh, keep
And
going.
you can't be. You can't excel in every single area. But now, if you look at us, we each have our own strengths, and for our shortcoming, from our shortcoming, I can't speak. For our shortcomings, we have each other to fill each other's holes, if you will. When you have a group of people that recognize their own strengths and weaknesses, you can bring them together, unite them to create a stronger front than any single person will ever be able to put on. Finding strength in yourself, love in yourself, and respect in yourself, and belief in yourself, that is true strength. And you'll never get that from Gaku. But if this is the path you want to walk, so be it. But you have a choice. It's not too late. Make your decision.
Very, very well said. Chun Pri nods and holds out the medal from the fight earlier. She says, Katana, Randolph's right. You don't need to be recognized by those stronger than you. Sometimes it just takes seeing art to understand that strength. These guys know. I shouldn't have won against you or against Scorpio. They were flukes. But here I stand, ready to face Gaku. What were you gonna say, Caitlin?
Nothing. Alright, can I just gently and slowly reach out my hand towards Katana?
Sure.
Like, you know, no weapons.
I know.
Just
She looks breathing heavy. She I was weak once. I swore to never be weak again, because in that weakness I lost the only person ever. I thought Gaku's strength, but maybe you are correct. You see her drop her fan, Spingle, as you are holding her.
I release her.
She falls to the ground. And she reaches out and holds onto your arm, Celia.
to help her back up.
I don't like succumbing like this because I feel like you're besting me again.
We're not. We're on the same team now.
You don't know what Gaku is capable of. He has, and she looks at Chun when she says this. He has 6 of the spheres, Chun. He's already too powerful. And Chun looks and says, I know. That's why I'm here. Go. He's at the top of the tower. I won't stop.
And Katana?
Yeah.
We may not know exactly what Gaku is capable of, but he also doesn't know what we're capable of together. So we'll see how this plays out.
That may be true. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. She
Onward.
steps aside and she looks very forlorn.
We
Did a good
continue
thing.
up?
Say again,
Yeah.
Celia?
We continue up.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You do. You take Chun 3 and you continue to the top of the tower.
My man.
You get to the top of the tower.
Ooh. Ooh.
Big arms you have.
It is a peak just touching the crest of the volcano itself. You look around and you can see the skyline around you. In fact, in the distance, you can see the college sluts flying around. You appear to be at the top of the volcano, lava rumbling around you, at the very crest of this tower. And kneeling, facing away from you, is Gaku. The Super Scion, God of Destruction. You feel the energy rippling off of him. Celia, you lose 1 health from Silva.
Ah! So alive. Just kidding, it's okay.
Bingle cannot be stressed, Silva, but you can stress someone else out if you would like. Without turning around, he says,
So, I see she's failed.
I think she succeeded in her own way.
And I am left to clean up the trash.
Darla, you get a roll of fate.
Thank you.
So, on what false pretense do you challenge me?
And he stands up slowly and turns around, and you can see the scar where the spear struck him when you guys originally killed him, and it comes flooding back to Celia and Grandolph that you only subdued him long enough for some unknown god to Deus Ex Machina him out of the sky onto a stone spire down below.
It was definitely us. We did all the work last time.
Just in time for a raid for the final encounter. Oh my gosh, hello raiders. Welcome in Dungeon Mechanics. I love your username. Oh my gosh. Hello, if you do not know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. We are streaming some interactive Dungeons and Dragons. We are in the final climax of our one-shot episode tonight. We are joined by the lovely D, Caitlin, the Dice Are Cast, and Ayla Vega. Although we are close to the end, you can still interact with the stream by spending channel points, bits, or otherwise responding to polls that happen in chat if you feel so inclined. Dungeon Mechanics, I hope you had a fantastic stream. I assume you were doing something TTRPG related. And if you like what you hear, then you can absolutely stick around. But as it is super late, you can also go and rest those weary quills and minds, as I'm sure they have been put to the test tonight. Thank you for the commands. Thank you, thank you. I hope you are all having a fantastic night. And as Gaku says this, yes, all of it comes flooding back. What would you guys like to do or say here?
Oh boy. Bold of you to assume our pretenses are false.
Randolph, you have -1 on your next roll.
Alright. Thanks, champ. Whoever that was. We appreciate you. I don't need it. I got 2 fate dice.
I don't need to know your pretenses. The only thing I care about is the destruction of this and all worlds. Why did you intend on facing me if you know it means your demise?
What kind of heroes would we be if we didn't?
Heroes. What does that word mean to you?
I mean, you try to do the right thing, but, you know. I guess I know that's not really up your alley, so.
Your false ideals will get you nowhere, except an early grave.
Do you know Christmas, Gaku? Do you know about Christmas?
Gaku kind of tilts his head, doesn't respond.
What about friendship?
Doesn't say anything.
No. Family?
You feel his aura radiate as he walks a little closer.
Nothing like that. No pets. You got nothing. Nothing in your life.
I have all I need, which is the power to erase existence.
Yeah. You can't create anything. Sounds like. So when you erased everything, then what? What's your plan? What's the big plan there?
You talk
Yeah.
And as he
I'm good at
flexes, I know that I could obviously try my heart out over here, but why should I? When chat has involved the true ending, I think we should bring the master himself in to fight you guys. Don't you?
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, Gaku, why don't you go ahead and stand to the side and let your boss man come in and do the work for you. Hmm?
Not exactly what I mean.
Oh.
But I will wait here for a. There he is. There he is. If it isn't our favorite Silva Zerker. Hello.
What?
How you doing, Silva?
Blah. I'm doing well. How about y'all?
We are doing okay. Thank you for coming in to reprise your final role as Gaku here. Also,
Of course, I'm just struggling with the camera.
yeah, no worries. Take your time. Take your time. It's the virtual cam once you hit start recording in OBS or start virtual camera.
Yo, Gaku out here throwing darkness and then coming in to finish the job.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy.
I know. Manipulation.
Hey, in my defense, nobody else was redeeming the other ones. All right.
That's true. That's true.
I was here to balance it out.
You were playing the villain in the chat and in the game.
Nothing new. Nothing new.
There he is. I'll apply the green screen. There
Oh god, I forgot. I'm backwards.
Yeah, the old swap.
Yup.
There we go. Amazing. Well, welcome in Silva. Silva, of course, had played Gaku in the Masters of Fate prologue. So what better way to finalize this encounter than a little PvP action? You guys know the drill. It is the 4 of you and your abilities versus Gaku and all of his abilities. But Silva, for your in media res here, my friend, they are challenging you and your ideals, and you have begun to walk towards them. I will merely sit back and let the 5 of you.
Do we have initiative?
Not yet. No one's made an action.
Well, anybody we want to keep talking? Anybody got talking points they want to hit him with?
I'd be happy to, but before I do, I am going to use my scroll of helping for Valor. Valor is, by definition, great courage or bravery, especially in battle, and I'd like to use it specifically for pretty much courage and inspiration with what I say. You know, confidence. Give it a bit more of a punch with what I have to say.
Sure thing.
So I burn that scroll.
Yeah.
And I turn to Gaku. Gaku, darling. This master of yours, he shouldn't be using his powers of destruction to convince you to do his bidding if you're more powerful than him, as you say, correct? Or are you...
I'm simply using the power he gave me. Do not get it twisted.
Did you need that power from him, though? Did you require it? Because if so, kind of giving the impression that you're under his thumb a little bit. That doesn't quite sit well with me. Does that sit well with you?
I'm not sure you know this, but your oiled-up, bearded friend knows exactly what happened to me. Now with the power that I've been granted, I've been given my second chance.
Well, why did you need to be given a second chance in the first place? And if you were granted a second chance, wouldn't the person, this master you speak of, that granted you this second chance, wouldn't you kind of be under their control in a sense? Because it's given that impression, Gaku.
Do you think I care for your opinion? You think I care about what you think my position is? I know where I stand.
Gaku,
Stating objective facts isn't stating an opinion.
what would you like to do?
Us four?
Any of you, either Silva or the four of you.
Crack my knuckles.
Okay.
Crack my neck. And I'm gonna get ready to fight.
Gaku starts coming at you.
I'll start getting the mirrors ready.
Okay.
I'll start fanning them out.
Yep, the old Civil War scene. Both sides running at each other. The mirrors start to fan out. Chun-3 says, I don't know if we're getting to him, Darla. And she starts readying her fighting position.
Can we make a quick, like, kind of perception-y check around? Because I know, what's her face down below mentioned he has a bunch of the orbs.
Yeah, make a cunning check.
Shit. Anybody else want to do that with me?
I mean, can I?
Hey, let's go. That's the 5th one I've rolled.
That's another stress for you, Grandolph.
Sure, might as well reroll it at that point. I mean, I got 2 fade dice.
Yeah.
We ain't risking that stress. Just believe. All right, 5 still lost, but it's not a 1, so it's fine.
You still take a stress.
I mean, that's fair. that is true. That do be how that goes.
That do be doing.
Celia, did you want to?
Yeah.
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 Where them orbs at? Hell
Oh!
yeah!
Oh!
Damn.
Oh! +4 is a 10!
Hey! That's a perfect success! Celia, you gain 1 health back if you were missing any health. That is a perfect success. All right, Celia, I'll tell you what. You don't see any orbs anywhere, but with your magical prowess, you're picking up a very... Here's how I'll say this. You sense 3 separate energy signatures coming from Gaku's chest.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Dice?
Can I just try to
Think carefully now.
do I know what happened back at the North Pole as my character, what Gaku did?
Oh, right.
Oh. I don't think you do know yet.
Okay. Okay. I would like to try to hold him with telepathy.
You can roll a force check if you would like.
Okay.
Silva, I did invite you to the game. You should be able to choose Gaku when you join.
10!
You got another 10?
My God.
Another Christmas wish!
You do. Okay.
I do apologize. I didn't get the chance to choose Gaku. I don't mean to stop this.
Should have been able to select pre-mates there. I can do it. Play this. Let's see. Here's...
I'm sorry, I don't mean to complicate
No,
this.
that's okay. I will just kick you and re-invite you.
Oh, okay.
And then hopefully that will let you choose it.
Quick.
Oh, sorry guys, looks like I'm out of here.
It should prompt you for the, just like we did before, for the pre-made characters. Wish
I
could
should have
assign
an option, right?
Yeah, when you join the game, it'll ask you, do you want to make a new character or choose an existing one?
I apologize. It only says join the game.
Join the game first, then. How did you guys do it when you joined? Oh, do you see it?
Yes, pre-mades.
There we go. Dice.
Much better.
You get a Christmas wish. You heal if you are missing any health. And Gaku, it's very strange, but as you continue walking towards all of them, you freeze in place. And you feel like your body is being held. Bingle, I don't know how else to describe this to you. This is the hardest thing you've ever had to do. You feel beads of sugary sweat begin to bead down your face. Your arms begin to tense as your mind begins to hurt, as you are damning yourself to try and contain his aura and hold him still, but you will not be able to hold this for long.
Ooh. Okay. Now's the time for action?
Yeah.
Alright, so you said there's 3 power signatures, energy signatures coming from his chest.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably some balls or something. You never know.
Yeah, chest balls.
And is there anything else going on at the top of this tower?
Nope.
Or is it just like him?
That's it.
There's no actual giant energy ball behind him?
Nope.
Charging up or anything like
Nope.
that? Like, okay, cool. Okay.
Kick it off, guys. We gotta get it going.
Can I use the black hole scroll and...
Okay.
Can I use the black hole scroll to... As is so, like, just so much. Just, like, pull the ball or whatever those energy signatures, try and, like, pull them together inside of him and, like, see if I can get it closer to the surface? By, like, creating, like, just tremendous gravitational, like, forces.
Interesting. I will
inside
say,
of her body.
unfortunately not, because this is something that is energy-based, which does not respond to this level of gravity magic.
I mean, yeah, there's still energy. Okay, can I use it to instead increase the gravity around him significantly to help hold him in place so he can't move?
Sure.
All right, I'll do
Isn't
that.
how Saiyans trained?
Yeah. Gaku, you're realizing for a moment, as all of the pressure around you has increased, Bingle is holding you there, Grandolph is pulling the gravity around you, and you feel like they are simply trying to contain you. There's a moment that crosses your mind that maybe they are scared. Gaku, well, I guess, Celia, is there anything you'd like to do here?
Let's go first.
No.
No?
Oh gosh. No, I'm not. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. All right, Gaku, what are you gonna do here?
Well, of course, I want to. Since I was previously walking up towards them, I would like to resume walking, breaking through this hold that's been put on me.
Roll a force check for me.
Okie smoky.
Oh my god!
That's a 5.
Oh! 5 is.
Ivy, what does that do?
I think that is the -1 that you.
Oh, so that's a 4 actually.
That's a 4 total. Gaku, you try, but this turn you are unable to move away from the force.
I'll start sending my mirrors all around to start creating a focus convergence coming straight down above them.
Okay.
If Celia wants to channel some divinity into this contraption.
Hell yeah!
Or maybe actually, I'm gonna center it right on his chest.
Okay.
Right towards where those 3 energy signatures are. We'll see what happens with that maybe.
Yeah.
And I can boost the shit out of it with some Arcana.
Gaku, you've been given a +1 from Hanami.
Oh, they're looking for a TPK.
They love an anti-hero.
Darla, what are you doing here?
Say, in my case right now, that I would still be focusing on talking to him at the moment. And with that in mind, Gaku, whose goals are you trying to reach here? Yours? The Master's? Are you trying to obtain somebody else's goals for them in the case of obtaining the Master's goals? Because it seems like that's a little out of place for you, you know? I thought you were your own, man, you know?
I am my own man. I am following my own goals. What makes you think this master has any power over me?
I don't know.
Granted me this power.
Well, it sounds like if he granted you the power, he has some input on those goals of yours and some investment in them.
Celia, Grandolph, roll a force check. Unless you want to do your Arcana here, Grandolph.
I'll probably do my Arcana, and also while that conversation's going, I'm gonna grab my bucket of red paint and just paint like a red X on his chest where I wanna target.
I don't think you'll need to use much, considering there's the scar going across it.
True.
Yeah, so I only need the other half. I see the other
Just
half.
do the other slash.
You whip up the other half, sure.
That's salt in the wound, literally.
And I think like while I do that as well, I also like adding on to Darla's commentary, just like and like kind of let him know like even if you are pursuing your own goals, how long do you think you'll be able to pursue them until the master decides that those goals that you're pursuing go against his own or his own interest? You know, it's only a matter of time before he, sets his sights back on you. Especially if you want to destroy everything. I'm sure he has his own plan. But, you do you, painting the X. Anyway, so we'll go ahead and light this baby up. All right, come on. Get all the lights. All right, we're looking good.
That's a great point, Grandolph.
Yeah.
So
From
Caitlin
how it
and
sounds,
Devin,
it sounds...
roll a force check.
3 could be better, but that's 4, so that's 6, plus the 2 for the Arcana. Or is it 4 now?
It's 4 now.
4 now, so 10.
Okay, 10. That's a perfect success.
Oop, did I hit
Ah, dang.
2 plus 2, 4. I got a 4.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Oh, but I have a +1.
So is that a 5?
Yeah. Yes.
That is still a fail. You need a 6.
Well,
Reroll, though.
Kashi wants you to use his reroll that he paid for, Celia.
Oh, thank you.
Kashi's gonna roll it for you. Kashi rolled a 5. So
Yeah!
Celia, it's a 5 plus what?
2.
2 plus 1.
Plus 2 plus
3.
1. So that's an 8. That's a success. Good job, Kashi.
Woo! Thank you.
Randolph, Celia, you manifest the beams of light into the mirror and you focus it on Gaku's chest. And Gaku, you watch as these wizards who have held you in place with all of their power have begun to divulge a beam directly into you. And it doesn't hurt you too bad, but you do feel something. And you do lose 2 points of Vitumbra slash.
Out of how many might you have over there?
You'll find out.
Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out.
You got that,
That's
Silva?
all I can do. Ooh, I have an idea.
Did you get that, Silva?
Yeah, I took away my 2. No
The
worries.
second that you are hurt, the bonds are broken, and you can move freely again.
Oh, no.
What would you like to do?
So who wants a recreation of the, that little Christmas world we went to?
You went to a Christmas world?
No, Gaku did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for Bingle, and I would like to. How much of him can I shove in my mouth to bite down on.
Actually, surprisingly, not a lot.
Oh.
You could probably bite down on his arm, but he's not that small.
Okay, then instead, I would like to grab him using my mouth, and then like a dog, hurl him in a direction.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a force check. Okay, what's the total there? Silva? Uh-oh. Did I lose Silva? I lost him. Can you guys hear me? Oh, wait, I can't hear any of you anymore. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Sorry, Silva, say again. That was on my end.
So with the +1 and my 4 force, that is an 8.
8. Yeah, Bingle. Gaku takes you in his mouth. You feel a bit of pain as he grips on and tosses you to the side. Your body skitters across the edge of the tower. You take 1 point of Solong's damage.
Bingle!
And just to rub salt into the wound, I'm gonna like lick my lips afterwards.
Sure.
Oh, he liked it.
I'm gonna rush over to Bingle.
Sure. Gaku, you lose a Vitumbra from chat, but you also gain a reroll from Hanami.
Oh, I'll hold on to that. Thank you.
Team are these people on?
I like Hanami. Hanami's nice.
Bingle, you have gained your life back from Mochi.
Thank you.
This
yes.
can go on forever.
Grandolph, what are you doing?
Grandolph, I
quick, guys.
think I'm going to start pulling out some beard oils, and I'm just going to start yucking my vials of some beard oil so that you start getting really hairy all over. That's really it's just for confusion.
Roll a chaos check, Grandolph, and then Caitlin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna charge at him with my hammer.
Okay, roll a force check.
You motherfucker! All right, I'm doing my last reroll.
Okay. Oh my god.
Damn.
All right, 9.
9. All right, Celia, make sure you make that force check. Bingle, what would you like to do? Grandolph.
I would like to...
Oh, sorry, very quickly. Grandolph starts throwing the vials of the beard oil. Gaku, they don't do any damage to you, but you start feeling weird tingling sensations around your body as you see small sprouts of mossy hair begin to form on your finely toned muscles.
You hide those muscles.
Hair, that's just more powerful.
No, it's not. Who said gold? I mean, maybe. It's probably all different colors, actually. I don't know what it's in my bag. Sprouting.
Gaku, Hanami has given you also Scorpio's Get Over Here chain.
I have Veranda the spear.
Yep,
and
Varatha's
now
Eternal
Scorpio.
Spear, and you have Scorpio's.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Odds are a little stacked here. Celia, what did you roll for force?
6.
6 is enough. You rush over and you smack Gaku's chest that is now covered in hair with your crystal hammer. Gaku, you take 1 point of Vitumbra. Bingle?
I would like to use a Christmas wish.
Okay, what are you doing?
So the attack that I would like to do is to conjure up a blizzard and extinguish the lava that's around us.
Okay.
But I would like to momentarily suspend Gaku in the air so that I can tell him something.
Okay, yeah, it is a Christmas miracle you do as Gaku floats into the air against the heavy gravity. A blizzard comes out of a volcano, which is a wild sentiment. And as the chilly winds begin to pick up, yeah, what do you say?
You have been given a second chance, not by kindness or Christmas cheer, but by the master in his cold, controlling grasps. Look at yourself standing there like well, you're not even standing, you're kind of floating in the air, but basically, you're like a little fragile ornament dangling on a tree and you're about to fall. Do you believe that the master values you more than a little cracked bulb on a strand of lights? You are not powerful. Join us and face the master. Lay your weapons down and join us.
Don't let the master treat you as disposable, Gaku.
Gaku, there is a moment where you're curious to where these words are coming from, and gears start to turn in your head. But I will allow the power to affect you however you wish, as Bingle, you get a Dice of Fate there. Also, D, I meant to give you one for the Katana speech earlier, so you have another Dice of Fate as well.
Oh.
What was your... This was your Christmas wish, right, Bingle?
Yeah, I would also like to just add one, which is choose your words carefully. And I would like to, from the blizzard, conjure like ice spikes aimed at him.
You're not going to do damage, though. You're just waiting?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
For an answer.
Yeah, Gaku, floor is yours.
He would kind of pause for a second.
Yeah.
Because they're trying really hard for people who last time laid waste to him, now trying to talk him out. It's raising some questions.
Yeah.
Why are you going through the trouble of trying to talk me out of this?
Why shouldn't we? Do you want us to battle you, or do you want to get stronger?
Well, last time, none of you, well, mainly the greasy one, seemed to not have really cared.
Listen, I'm just a candy cane from the North Pole. Yeah, I mean, there's no denying that, really. But I do believe there is good in you. I can see it. It's buried under this frost that the master has coated you in. But frost melts. It always does. You're not. You may be powerful, but you don't have to be a servant to this darkness.
100 a Reaper's scythe that seemingly meows on contact.
Instead of that ornament falling from the tree.
You aren't a servant. That's correct, Gaku. You are your own person, and you do not have to be under the control of the master.
We believe that people can change just like Randolph has changed, and I have, from what you just said. Last time, we're treating you different. Now.
Then allow me to make a choice.
Am I still suspended in the air?
The blizzard is whirring around you, but it's not that, like, it lifted you up, but you can fly out of it.
Okay. I'm going to fly out of it, use the Scorpio's chain on Grandolph's beard.
Okay.
On just my beard?
And yes, because just like last time, during the prologue, I will use you again as a flail. Have fun.
God.
Oh, I didn't know this happened last time.
Oh, yeah. No, I grabbed onto your beard and used you as a flail. It was great. And I'll do the same thing again, except this time with extended range.
Yeah,
my beard has definitely grown.
Chain goes
When
over
he does
into Grandolph's beard. And yeah, what do you do here, Gaku?
I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna swing him around in a few circles as I try to nail him against Darla.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say, Darla, this is going to be a determination check from you to avoid it.
Okay.
Dice, were you gonna say something there, by the way?
just that I'd like to release the ice spikes once he goes to attack Randolph.
Yep. You will do that. You can roll a force check. It succeeds. I just want to know how much you do.
I have a +4 to that, so that's a 7.
Okay. Gaku, you swing Grandolph around and around and around, and you flail against Darla. Darla does nimbly step out of the way with her tutu as she flies a little bit to the side, but Grandolph slams into the tower where Darla was. Grandolph, you take 2 points of Solux damage.
Fuck! Don't hurt my friends.
That's a 7 for me.
Okay. Grandolph, you get a +1 on your next roll. Don't forget it. Gaku, as you do this, you feel shards of ice impale your back, and you take 2 points of Vitumbra damage. Okay. I will leave it to Grandolph as you manage to wrench free from the chain flail after being slammed into the ground. What are you doing?
Tuck in my beard, first of all, because clearly that's not happening again.
Sure.
Bonus action tuck and fold. All right, I think I'm going to try and have my mirror swirling around him, and just out of the blue, random ones are just gonna go back and forth and just start hitting him.
Okay.
And maybe I'll have some that are like full. Going in to hit them like just as like a frisbee kind of hit, and then some of them I think will probably have them shatter on each other and collide, and then shoot glass.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds perfect. You roll a force check for that. Yes, Chun 3 is still there.
Just like
what's she doing?
Chad has voted. Also, Gaku, you have a -1 on your next roll.
8.
8?
8 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you throw your mirrors like discs at this point. And with that, Grandolph, you do 2 more points of Vitumbra damage to Gaku here. Gaku, it's starting to get annoying with how much they're able to chip away at your skin.
You little flesh boy.
Smash you.
Darla, what are you doing?
I am going to turn to Chun 3 and check in with her. Do you still have the ray gun?
Yeah.
From earlier?
Yeah.
Chun 3, your ray gun, your immaculate thighs, we need you in there. I believe in you.
I'll do my best, Darla, but I'm not going to let him touch any one of you. Trust me.
He already has. Have you not been shooting this whole time? I said that in my head.
She stands in front of Darla and just readies the pistol. Gaku, what would you like to do?
Yeah, Mr. Harry Nips over there.
Oh, this is a fun thing. Is there a way I could go to Chung 3 and cartoon, bend the gun to where it's pointing at her and pull the trigger?
You can
bend the barrel.
You can roll a force check and try.
Alrighty.
It's a -1 to it as well. Ooh,
that's a good thing I got my reroll.
You do have a reroll. Oh my god!
Wow.
What?
This is highly against me. Come on, y'all.
Damn. This is what was happening to Cayman too when he came in the last one.
Yikes.
Yeah, what's the total there? I assume it's not enough.
I would assume not. I mean, it's a -1 still, so 0?
Plus whatever your force is. So a 4 total?
A 5 or 4, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you reach over, and as you do, you try and reach onto her gun, but she kicks your hand out of the way and says, "No one touches my friends. We are strong together."
We are.
Gaku, you have another go.
Okay, if that's the case, you said, and I quote, Chung 3 is right in front of Darla, right?
Yes, yep.
Do I still have access to my special?
Yes, you do.
Awesome. I'm gonna Kamehameha.
Okay, that will burn 3 Vitumbra, but you absolutely can. Yeah, roll a force check, and I think it's like it says it in there. Add 4, add 6 to it. It's somewhere in there.
I gotta actually look at it again. It's been a minute.
Is there anything that I would be able to do in response to that?
This
mechanically?
No.
Okay. Okay. Just curious.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So roll a force check and then roll Kamehameha.
Yeah, I'll check. But what's that? I think you can just click Kamehameha and click cast, and that'll do everything you need for it. Yeah, it'll roll 2d6 plus your force. So
Wow, I'm rolling low,
that
huh?
was very low. Yep. So that costs you 3 Vitumbra. It's still a success. And you all watch as Gaku charges up a huge beam of dark energy that pulses at the veins that seem to rip forth through his chest. And as it coalesces in front of Chun-3 and Darla, Chun-3 braces herself in front of Darla, ready to protect her. And Gaku unleashes a beam. Gaku, give us a grunt, a yell.
Me.
And sure enough, the beam of energy ripples through the air, tearing through Chun-3 and Darla. Darla, because Chun-3 was protecting you, you take 1 point of Solux damage. Chun-3 takes 3 points of Solux damage.
Chun!
Shit!
Finally.
All right. This is good. We're chill. Everything's fine. Going for the NPC first. That's, you know what?
Gaku, are you at half yet, by the way?
1 before half.
Okay, just checking. Grandolph?
God damn.
Go for it.
This,
Actually.
Celiana.
Oh, yeah?
What does darkness do?
Darkness -1 health here. Yeah.
Well, sorry to re-answer your question. Yes, I am now at half.
Okay. Kashi has also healed you, Grandolph.
Oh, thank you.
As you feel your life force ebb after this, Gaku, why don't you tell the team what happens here?
All right. So, as he is realizing just how annoyingly powerful you all are, he's going to take this chance to grab onto the ground that is beneath everyone and start flying up as the top of this tower volcano rips up and is thrown into the atmosphere.
You are all riding on this tower plinth as you feel the G-force against you as he lifts it into the atmosphere.
Oh, we fucking riding a rocket. Do we have actions, or we just all along for the ride for now?
Well, along for the ride for now.
Okay.
Yeah, Gaku, as soon as it sort of stabilizes out, what happens?
As soon as it stabilizes, I set myself back onto the ground and say,
You are all much annoyingly stronger than I thought. But you haven't seen half of what I can do. Sadly, I've only had these 6 draconic spheres for as long as I can remember.
As Gaku says this, Grandolph, you watch as manifesting from his chest a green energy. You see 6 orange spheres with little stars inside of them rotate around his body.
What the fuck?
I was so close. 6 out of the 7 draconic spheres to bring me ultimate power. But I could never find the last one. Well, that was until your good friend there brought it straight to me.
and using my powers, I'm going to rip it out of Chung 3's bag? Or whatever she might be holding it in?
It's in her chest.
Okay, well, I'm going to rip it out of her chest.
You watch as Chun 3, who's been battered, kneels, and you see this sphere approach out of her chest. And she, no! That's the last thing of my people, Gaku, please.
Forget the master. If you are so determined to destroy me, then witness true destruction!
And almost as though he is summoning a... What would we call this? A spirit orb.
Yeah, spirit bomb.
And as though he is ripping holes into the sky, you see meteors falling out of it.
You watch as large meteors begin to dot the landscape, falling out of the atmosphere, raining fire and hell down below.
I shout up at Gaku. Gaku! Gaku! What is worth fighting for if you destroy everything in your path? What is there to cherish or revel in if you just leave behind you a wake of destruction?
God does not care about the worms he might step on.
As he summons one giant meteor to slam into the college.
You look off into the distance, and Celia and Grandolph, you see the college sluts, which has been flying in the distance, as a huge meteor comes out of the sky and begins to slowly make its way until it collides with the college. And the moment it does, you see a barrier, a magical barrier erected, as flame meets spark. And there's this convergence of energy as the meteor tries to break through, but it looks like they are trying to defend against a meteor.
A pitiful defense. We'll see just how long it can last. Now come, face me. Witness the true destructive power of a god!
What is the point of being a god if you have nothing to rule, Gaku?
Darla shouts, indignant. Gaku, as Darla says this, your hair glows a bright blue. For Bingle, Celia, Grandolph, and Darla, this is a lot for Gaku, but he's running on empty. You're close. And the 7 draconic spheres that he has coalesced to allow him to summon the meteor are currently floating around his body. Chun 3 panting on the ground as Darla still tries to plea into Gaku's mind. Grandolph manipulating the mirrors, Celia waiting with the hammer, and Bingle unsure of what to do. What's gonna happen here? Bingle, you have a +1 from Kashi.
I've got a final Christmas wish I'd like to use.
Okay.
Can I turn his draconic spheres into jingle bells, giant ones?
That's such a silly ask.
Awesome.
I'm going to say, man, how would that work in this scenario? They're some of the most powerful artifacts known to man. I think you're gonna have to get a little more creative here, Dice. I like that, but I think they're too strong.
Okay. Okay, then can I summon Christmas creatures like reindeer and polar bears?
Of course you can. Yes, you can. As you watch as a rift opens in the sky and reindeer and polar bears and penguins and they fall out of it. One of them is drinking Coca-Cola, and they just fall onto the tower and begin to assault Gaku.
I would like them to all have jingle bells on because I'm getting the jingle bells in here.
Yeah.
And I would just like to look at Gaku and say, "You have jingled your last jangle."
Yeah, and you do. You are now assaulted by Christmas animals, Gaku. Grandolph, what are you doing here, buddy?
Is there... I assume these draconic orbs are kind of like held in place by some sort of like force.
Yep.
Is there any way of like knocking into them and like disrupting
Maybe.
them or like moving them?
Maybe, yeah.
Can I just send... Can I actually suck in a bunch of my mirrors, the mirror shields, just like one after another on a plate, and just kind of almost force them out and just send them one after another to go bring, and just try to see if they can hit one of the balls out of orbit?
Give me a force or determination check. Your call.
Fucking determination, my ass. The thing's +2. There ain't no way. Force all the way.
Y'all
7.
are rolling amazing.
No, wait.
I know, they really are.
8.
Yeah, you do. You coalesce your mirror shields, and as you fire them like a sling, it hits one of the draconic spheres, and you watch as it wobbles and falls to the ground. Gaku paying it no heed. Gaku has already called the meteors down for the draconic spheres here. But yeah, it rolls to his feet. The other 6 seem to wobble, but continue to rotate. Chun-3 looks at you, and she goes, "Is that the plan?"
Is there a plan, dude? I don't know.
I guess not. Gaku, you get another reroll from Hana.
Thank you.
Some
healing would be nice, just letting you guys know.
It is your turn, Gaku. What would you like to do?
Oh, that's a great question. What would I like to do?
Yes, he does have a minus
How powerful we talking here?
Of what? You?
Myself.
I don't know if there's a limit.
Awesome. Then this is gonna be interesting. Can I once again grab hold of this quote-unquote arena we're in and violently shake it?
Yeah.
So it gets everyone.
Yeah, you fly down and essentially earthquake what's happening here. Darla, would you like to fly away with your tutu?
Yes, can I pick anyone up? I would like to, if I can, pick up Chun-3.
Roll a determination check. She's pretty heavy. She's got thick thighs.
She does have thick thighs. That is very true.
Bingle,
Thick
Randolph,
thighs,
and
thick
Celia, if you
thighs.
can roll me a determination check here.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna do one of my rerolls for this, because I have a reroll.
Okay. Oh, God, guys.
Also gonna use...
That's what I like to see.
I do have a +4 to this, so that would still be a 6.
Okay.
And I actually... I'll hold on to
Oh
the
my
+1 after.
God!
Wow.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh my!
I'm using my last fate die.
Okay! Grandolph, what's
I'm
your
taking
total?
it. I'm taking it. Oh, 4. I lose. I lose
Okay.
it.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, Bingle, your
you go.
total?
6.
Celia, your total's 3, right? Yeah. Okay. And Darla?
6.
6. Celia and Oh, Kashi's
Cheer
paying for a
100, cheer
reroll.
100,
Grandolph.
cheer 100,
All
cheer
right.
100, cheer
Kashi,
100.
For me?
roll it.
Roll?
Oh, he
Oh.
rolled a 1 for you.
Well, I'll take my 2.
Kashi's doing it again. Kashi, thank you for
Cheer
the bits.
100,
He rolled a
cheer
6.
100, cheer 100,
Oh,
cheer
shit.
100,
All right.
cheer
Well, that's an
100.
8.
Okay. Bingle and Grandolph,
Thank
you guys take 1 soul lux. Celia takes 3 soul lux damage.
Oh, yeah, that would have sucked.
Gaku, you gain a health back.
Let's go.
What was the... I gotta look at the rules about that.
Hanami. I love Hanami. Hanami's great.
Darla, what are you doing?
Currently, I have Chun-3 in my arms, and I believe I am levitating.
at the moment with
Yep.
my tutu.
Chun-3 looks at you and she says, Darla, get us in cloak. Close. I want to kick his neck.
Okay. Whatever you need me to do. I fly her closer.
You do.
Much, much closer.
And she will, for brevity's sake, Gaku, she will basically take her thunder thighs as Darla flies her in like an aerial combatant, and she will stomp into your neck, dealing 3 points of Vitara. She's got thick thighs.
I see.
Bingle.
Is there any debris around
Oh yeah.
the area?
Now there's rubble.
Okay, great. I would like to, as much as I can hold, just pierce him with as much of it.
You telekinetically, and you take all the stones around you and just fly them bit after bit after bit. Roll a force check.
That's a 6.
Whoa.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, Gaku, you take 1 point of Solux damage here from the small stones rippling off of your fiery energy that's happening. Grandolph, you notice the spheres are still wobbling. It's your turn.
Did we heal off the 6s, right?
You heal off of 10s.
10s, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Can I...
Cheer 100.
Hanami has given
Fireball for
Gaku just a pure fireball.
Oh, nice.
Fascinating.
Yes, gosh, she can. Because she's great.
Thank you for the biddies, guys. I really appreciate it.
Alright, I'm gonna charge at Gaku. I'm gonna create a wall of my mirrors so he can't see me running at him, and I'm gonna grab the giraffe spine.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it as an improvised weapon.
Yep.
And imagine just a grid of my shield mirrors.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna swing kind of probably around his knees, the knee level, with the spine, and then I'm gonna remove just a strip of the mirrors as I swing through, so he can't see it. But there's just a spine that comes through.
Hell yeah!
And
Yeah,
take out
roll a
his
force check. That's awesome.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Also, Darla, you find a scroll that says Fireball in your pocket.
7.
Ivy, please. Yeah, Gaku, you get accosted with a giraffe spine, dealing 2 damage to your shins.
How much HP does the giraffe spine have?
Oh, it shatters instantly.
No!
Yeah,
How much did I
that's-
lose?
Cheer 100.
two
Just take
Vitumbra.
these. I don't want them.
Okay.
I fly back down to the party.
Yep.
And turn to my friends. And I say, I did just find a scroll of Fireball in my pocket. Remember when we were back at the arena earlier and we all cast Fireball together? And how strong it was?
True.
I'm thinking maybe if we use this here against Gaku, but together, there might be a chance we could win. What do you think?
I'm game.
Completely game.
Celia nods.
Let's get this bitch.
Gaku.
Chun-3?
Yeah, Chun-3 is... Of course, it kind of worked for me.
Cheer 100. Choo choo sensu bean.
Guys. Gaku, you have a shot here, but while they're talking, what are you gonna do?
I will say that this entire time, despite him exerting his power, showing just how amazing he is, what they did say about him and the master, it's leaving such a bad taste in his mouth. It's just sitting there in his head.
Yeah. What is he thinking?
Maybe I am under his thumb. The only reason I'm here is because he allowed me to.
And I think that for my turn, I'm just gonna be kept in my own thoughts.
Wow! Gaku takes a minute letting the words of Darla and the rest of the party
simmer in his head as he continues to destroy the 5 of you and the castle behind you, which is not looking very good. Darla, you pull out the fireball scroll.
I hold on to it for the time being. I do not cast it just yet. I notice Gaku's hesitation right now. And I look him in the eye. And I ask him,
Cheer 100,
Gaku,
cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
what's on your
cheer
mind
100,
right now?
Reroll for later, but hype 2 Latvian
What are you
laches,
thinking
please.
about?
Your words.
It looks like something has given you pause.
Nothing comes to him. As Chun 3 says, Darla, if we're gonna do this, we have to do this now.
I'm really hesitated to do this when it seems like he's been attacking back and monologuing really at times, but right now is the only time I have seen him give pause.
Darla,
I would like to know why.
if we do this, we can knock some sense into him.
Cheer 500 reroll for the bank.
What do you all think? I don't want to make this decision on my own.
We trust you, Darla. We're a team.
Thank you, Bingle.
The meteors are still just ravaging the college sluts in the background.
But like, make decisions
This is
now,
so
baby.
anime.
It really is.
Gaku, do you want to step above the thumb that the master has placed you under and become your own person? Or would you prefer to perish under his thumb? Those are your options.
Darla, as you say these words, you get the sense that they're finding semblance, but it doesn't look like Gaku is out of options. And as Chun 3 looks to you, she goes, Darla, we can convince him. We just have to hit him with this.
If you're all with me, we can do the fireball.
I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Let's kill this bitch.
Okay.
Man, the sparkly one scares me, though.
Why, thank you.
I would like all 4 of you to once again roll a determination check. There are 2 rerolls that chat has banked you with here as well. Oh, God.
I would like to use a reroll.
Who wants to reroll for dice? Grandolph, what's your total?
6.
Darla?
8.
Celia?
What is this? Force?
Hell yeah.
Determination?
It's determination.
Oh no!
A 1!
Is there another reroll?
Yeah, Mochi.
Thank you, Kashi.
Do you want to reroll for Celia, Moch? That's
a 7
6.
for me.
Okay, that's enough. She says, I got you.
Yeah.
Let's see it, Moch. Exclamation mark roll. No, don't redeem good luck, Mochi. What's your determination stat? It's a 3, right, Caitlin?
2.
It's a
Oh
2.
wait, determination is a 3.
That's a success. That's 4 successes across the board. As Chun 3 holds your hands, Darla, you cast Fireball, the non-mage of the group. As you watch the scroll burn to cinders, you all hold on to each other, the 5 of you, as Gaku stands, aura emanating. And the fireball grows and grows, and everyone looks to you, Darla.
Gaku, you did not have to meet your fate like this. Goodbye.
And you throw it?
I do.
The 5 of you watch this fireball coalesce, and as it careens into Gaku's flaming body, Gaku, you take 3 points of Bite Umbra damage.
as the fire burns so deeply past your skin, it burns into your head and your hair, and you are left feeling the rot of your own destruction. And for a moment, your vision flutters dark. Gaku, how much health do you have left?
I'm at 1.
Gaku, as this happens, you are visibly shaken. You feel pain. You feel like you've reached the end of what the Master promised you, and it's not enough. And with the Draconic Spheres, you're able to wreak havoc, but it is also not your own. These thoughts are left swirling in Aseon's mind. You are uncertain as to the purpose of your destruction, as the compatriots' voices seemingly seem to cling to the inside of your head.
I...
What would you like to do?
As he, falls to the ground, barely holding himself up as the draconic spheres around him are wavering, meaning that is, the only thing keeping him going now. He says, out loud,
I'm only here because of the Master. This power is not mine. My power ended long ago. Damn that Master!
And with it, he's gonna raise one arm, redirecting the meteors to not hit the landscape around or the college, but in fact traverse the plains and end up in the Master's plane.
You want to use the power of the Draconic Spheres to redirect the meteors into the Master's plane that you have visited.
Yes.
You clutch.
Since I do have the power of the Keystone.
You clutch your Keystone as you watch all 5 of you in shock as Gaku stands up. The meteors stop assaulting the college, and you watch a rift open in the sky, the same color as Gaku's Keystone. And the meteors begin to rain into it. The 5 of you have no idea where that leads, but Gaku does.
And with that, he is going to stand up, wobble a bit, until finally he's standing straight in front of the 5 of you, burnt, charred, stabbed, holding the Keystone outwards in his hand. And he says to you,
go kill the bastard.
And using the rest of his power, shatters the Keystone in his hand.
You watch. Gaku shatters it, and as Gaku does, you watch the purple veins explode out of his chest. And where there was a dark heart giving him power, just as the Master said, he takes it. As Gaku has forbid the contract. You watch as the veins rupture over his body. Gaku lets out a final smile as the remains of the Keystone fall to the ground around him. The rift closes as the color leaves Gaku's eyes. His hair returns to normal, and you watch he falls to the ground, completely lifeless, with the purple veins taking him. As the shattered Keystone lays at your feet, the meteor swarm stops. The 7 draconic spheres begin to hover off the ground in the soot and ash. They disperse into the sky. And the 5 of you are left with Gaku's body, a shattered Keystone, and many questions.
I don't know exactly what Gaku just did, but I feel like whatever it is he just did
saved your world. I'm grateful to him for that.
Maybe it wasn't so bad in the end.
I think.
Nah, it's kind of a dick, but.
I think you just made him realize that his ideals were the ones that were false. Your unity is a much larger show of strength than him being resurrected over and over again only to destroy. You guys proved that. But, and she drops to her knees, the Keystone, he shattered it.
Well, better in no one's hands than in his, I suppose. I don't know what this means, though. We'll have to talk to Reginald.
I'm gonna gather the pieces of the Keystone that we find on the ground near him. Where he
I'll
was.
grab his body. I don't want to leave him here.
You do. As you do, Darla, Silva.
Hi.
Your eyes open. You have no physical form. You feel ethereal. But as your eyes open, you know where you are. You are in the fractured plane. You stare out and blink, and you see the Master cloaked with the dark heart behind him. The roof of the cathedral burning as you see a huge scar in the center of the heart. He just looks at you.
Am I able to speak here?
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed my gift. Thanks for the power.
You see him shake his head as there's a fishing line that snaps, and you feel your soul begin to fade. Knowing, Gaku, that you have, for once, wrought your destruction on someone that deserved it, your consciousness fades. And Gaku is no more. Silva, you can't be cheering. Reroll.
Cheer
Reroll.
100, cheer 100,
Reroll.
cheer
No, I
100,
can't.
cheer
I
100,
wanted to
cheer
give
100.
support.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we make it funny of like the clouds looking like Goku with a thumbs up?
Yeah, yeah, all the clouds reform and it's just a Super Saiyan. Hey, good job, guys. First of all, can we get a massive round of applause for Silva coming in and delivering a phenomenal performance as Gaku? A multifaceted master individual with so much strength and yet so much resolve at the same time. Congratulations, sir. That was fantastic.
Thank you, thank you. It was so much fun doing Gaku.
Yes, I hope that was cathartic for you, because that was, I could not have asked for a better performance, my friend. You killed me.
Oh, thank you. No, if anything, you gotta thank you.
Don't deflect
You made
it.
the story. No.
Don't
You
deflect
made
it.
the story. I'm merely a pawn here.
Well, I would think you're a king after that, but as the four of you climb off of the tower and make your way back down the volcano, holding the pieces of the shattered keystone in your hands, you eventually make your way back to the college sluts. Celia Grandolph, it has been assaulted. There is fire everywhere. There are pieces missing. The statue's missing one of its obsidian ass cheeks. There's only one ass cheek.
Oh, God.
Which is the biggest problem of all. But it looks like they are using magic and doing their best to rebuild, and hopefully the casualties were minimized with the amount of time that you guys spent. And although you took a beating, at the end of the day, you still did your best, but you returned to Reginald relatively empty-handed. He looks at you five as you enter with Chun 3. Ah. We barely survived the onslaught on our end. I imagine then Gaku is dead.
believe
Mhm.
so. I think he tried to help us in the end.
I do too.
That is
But we'll never really know.
unexpected. You may not know, Grandolph, but what Gaku did there sent ripples into the fabric of the plane's existence that might just give us the upper hand. And as he looks at the five of you, his eyes settle on you, Grandolph, and he says, Grandolph, you of all people should know that. And as he looks to the five of you again, well, still, I'm proud of you all for besting him in that moment. And that is one more keystone that we don't have to worry about falling back into the Master's hands. And if all the other realms go as, well, successfully as yours did, even with minimal casualties, I'm sure we stand a chance at fighting the Master once and for all.
I hope so.
So, where is the keystone?
I reach into my non-glitter filled pocket and pull out the remains of the keystone. Gaku did destroy it upon his death.
That shouldn't be possible. I suppose he was infused with an eternal.
He was, from what it seemed like.
We need all 7 keystones to get into the Master's realm. Without even one of them, it is lost.
Can we remake it?
He looks at you. Remake it. Randolph, these keystones are artifacts from a bygone age. Or even I don't know how to reconstruct. Then he thinks for a minute. Wait, Celia, what were you drinking out of in the cafeteria?
Cream.
Yes.
No. Oh, the concept of time.
Celia, that's it. Grandolph, you're a genius. You get all the extra credit you need.
Thanks.
He
For
pulls
what?
back and he says, I have a few calls to make. If I can find a chronomancer, it is possible we can restore the keystone to the point before it was destroyed. But it is an old magic. I don't suppose any of you have run into any time wizards recently, have you?
I don't think I would know if I did.
I'm not sure I would know either.
Well, this will take some research. I'll talk to Ivy when she gets back. Regardless, perhaps all is not lost, and thank you for your efforts. It means so much to the school, but also to the realms. And of course, I have to thank Chun 3, who really came through and helped protect you, not only in physical sense, but in her spirit. You guys work very well together. And I hear you almost won a tournament as well.
We should have won the tournament, but
Just another day for the sexy battle wizards, I suppose.
I suppose. Is everyone okay here?
Well, we've taken a few casualties. The magic nurses are going to be busy for a while, Grandolph, but all in all, we will survive. Luckily,
Howl's alright?
Howl and Guyan are fine. In fact, even when the sky was falling, Mr. Broad did not let them leave detention.
Wouldn't expect anything else.
Now, honestly, she thought it was one of Guyan's tricks.
Oh.
Congratulations, you 5. Bingle, Darla. Once
Yes?
all of this is said and done, you will be able to go back to your worlds. For the time being, though, I know not how long the endeavors will take, although I hope they are expedited. In the meantime, you are both welcome here in the college sluts. You can use the studying facilities if you so desire, or you may just exist in this realm. We can drop you off wherever you'd like. But for now, unfortunately, you're stuck with us.
Fortunately, I do have my ghost boyfriend with me, so
I'm
that does work out well.
I'm dead.
You are, honey.
Maybe.
And I love that about you, you cute little ghosty boy.
Is there a way for us to communicate back with realm or no?
It's possible, yes. Why?
I need to make a phone call to Mrs. Claus about something.
Bingo, you are in such good luck. This camera and phone up, and you can make calls with this phone. Do you want to make a call?
Darla.
Yes?
I don't think your phone is capable of extra-dimensional... Oh, wait. Is that a Nokia model? Oh, give me a second. And he takes your phone. You watch him wave his wand, and the phone plugs into the apparatus at the college. And he goes, all right, Bingo, with this, you'll be able to make calls across dimensions that you yourself have visited. Same goes to you, Darla. Wow, Darla, we can learn a lot from your technology.
I'm so glad that my technology is able to help in that way.
Darla, you have made more people smile in the last 48 hours than I can think of in the last week. So thank you for that.
That's something I'm always happy to do.
Of course. And Bingle, I know you come from a land of great importance, so if there's anything that we can do to facilitate that communication, let us know.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, with that, go take some much-needed rest. Go fill yourselves with cream in the halls, and when I have need, I will call on my heroes again. For now, I will try and repair this keystone. Good luck. Thank you. Once again.
You too, Reginald. If there's anything you need for the chronomancy, let me know.
I will, Grandolph. Perhaps you and I can make a connection to an old friend.
Sounds like a plan.
Dice, is this something you wanted to do on cam? Or is it an off-cam thing?
Calling Mrs. Claus is an off-cam thing.
Okay.
Naughty.
With that, the camera zooms out as you have successfully finished your foray into the world of Whips and War. Congratulations to my cast. Thank you very much to everyone who participated. I greatly appreciate it. That's it. No casualties.
You guys were amazing.
No casualties. Yes. Dare I say...
Well, one casualty.
Well, yeah, right. Wait, who was the
Fair.
casualty?
Ow.
Oh, true. That's a good point. Truthfully, dare I say, one of my favorite groups we've ever done on the show.
Aww.
You guys work very, very well together, so I'm very, very impressed. I hope you guys had fun.
Absolutely.
Always.
I know we're fading. I'm going to let you guys go get some sleep. Per usual, I will roll the credits. I will talk to chat a little bit, but cast, you are absconded from my view. If you want to stick around, of course, there's the credits to watch, but please go get rest. I value each and every one of you so much. And chat, make sure you are following these lovely individuals. D and Caitlin don't stream. Maybe someday I can get them to do it. But for now, they do not. So you'll have to follow them on other socials. But of course, be following the Dicercast and Ayla Vega, incredible streamers in their own right. Anything from the cast? Oh, and of course, a huge thank you to Silva for reprising your role as Gaku. That's 3 out of 4, baby. We'll see if Zero wants to do the last one. For Beyonce.
And well, Zero's gonna wanna.
Yeah. We shall see. Amazing. All right, anything else from my cast?
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You smell different when you're awake.
That's true. All right, I'm gonna deafen. I will transfer screens. If you guys want to stick around, obviously, I'll give you some farewells after the stream. But otherwise, we'll get some sleep. I love you all. Say goodbye to chat. Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye. There it is. Well, chat, we did it. Ah, man, the improv was off the charts with this one, team. Make sure you give a big thank you to everyone who participated. That was awesome. I feel really good about that one. I hope you guys do, too. This was great. I think the story was really good. Silva killed it playing that part as Gaku, which was incredible. And unexpected for that to sort of come to fruition. I think the team, especially Ayla, did such a good job with their convincing speeches. I think all of them had some incredible RP moments.
As always, if you guys want to talk more about this game, there's the Change of Fate channel on my Discord. If you have any questions that you want to learn more about, or just chat, theory crafting, or anything like that, of course, you can absolutely hit us up there. Thank you. You can't spell Change of Fate without Mudkip Ninja in its heart. I feel like you can, but I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. A huge, massive thank you to the behind-the-scenes folks as well. Of course, you'll see them in the credits, but Carlotte, our social media manager, who makes all of the posts possible and saves a ton of time for me. And a huge thank you to my lovely best girl, Ivy. To honey, without you, none of this would ever be possible because you helped me so much with this. Ivy was running polls in the background all night and fighting through tummy pains. So very, very big love to her as well. You guys know where to find our cast. I know we had a shout out for Silva earlier too, so please make sure you're following all of them. They are fantastic people, and that's episode 3 done. There's only episode 4 that remains, and who's going to be in that one, chat? Do we know? Does anyone know? Perhaps there's some theories already, but it's amazing. Grandolph and Bingle were my favorites this time. So fair. Incredible. They always do amazing. Yes, they are amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed, of course. Thank you to everyone for the back and forth. Hanami, Kashi, Mochi, I appreciate it always for all of your support. Everyone that gave bits and subs, the list is too long and it is too late at night, although I'm happy with the time that it is, to be honest. But there we are. All right, chat. Congrats on solving the puzzle as well. You guys might want to start disseminating that information if you hope to solve the harder ones in the future. But I think with that, chat, unless anyone else has anything dire to talk about, I believe it is time to head to the credits and bid farewell to Gaku, who sacrificed himself and destroyed a Keystone, which was not on the cards. So what are you gonna do? Thank you, Kashi. I hope you like the twists and turns. There was a lot of interweaving plot in this story. I hope you guys picked up on everything that was sort of happening there. And thank you for coming along for the ride. So it is rest time. It is rest time. Thank you. Let's pop over to the credits. I will close out of alchemy here, so we don't have to worry about. Well, actually, well, no, I will close out of alchemy. Okay, chats. You know the drill. We're going to play some credits. Stick around if you want to thank everyone that was a part of this project and see some cool stuff. That is what you're about to see. I will not be live for a while because literally in less than 12 hours, I will be on a bus ride to see my love, Ivy, down where she lives. And I won't be back until like Tuesday afternoon. We do have some collab streams coming out next week, but there are so many lovely friends doing a whole bunch of stuff. Sleepy, I'm sorry I didn't get to say it because it was Silva's big scene. Thank you so much for the raid as well. I was trying to mime, but skip Ivy indeed. There are all the links if you guys want to watch any of the previous Change of Fates. I highly recommend it. We're weaving something big here, and it really does pay off. So, yeah. With that, you won't be seeing from me for a little while, chat, but don't worry because we have very big plans in the works. Other than Change of Fate coming up real soon. So as always, thank you for having my back. Thank you for the love and support that you show me and all of our friends all of the time. And just remember at the end of the day, only you have the power to change your own fate. No one else does. And that is what we are trying to get across here. So, without further ado, let's watch some credits, okay? Have a good night, everyone.
Navigate to where you haven't been. The operator's indisposed. Gotta break the cycle that you're in. And the power that fate holds. The heart has come to call on you. There's only so much preparation you can do. So face the dark reflection, make a stand. Just be ready to try anything and everything you can. You're the master of your fate. Your adventure's just begun. You're the master of your fate. If your ride breaks down, just run. The beating heart of rage will follow you until it's won. The legends of this age are all subject to change. So ready everything you can. Stock up at the Ever-Goblin store. About time you came up with a plan. You can't be ambushed anymore. A familiar beating haunts the night. A roaring flame, the only source of light. And as you gaze into the endless dark, a spectral circus threatens to consume your world into its heart. You're the master of your fate. By charms or magic, it's your choice. You're the master of your fate. From south to north, they'll hear your voice. The beating heart of rage will flood your senses with its noise. The legends of this age are all subject to change. You're not alone, the masters of your fate. Not one of you knows what will be. You're the masters of your fate. Together you'll shape destiny. The beating heart of rage will be ejected from your dreams. The legends of this age have no choice but to change.
Hey, dancer. Do you think I can borrow your ear for a moment? I've been having the same recurring dream ever since we stumbled across that heart. And every time I see it more clearly than the last. I'm trapped inside the dream, in a strange mechanical box. One with latches and keyholes and impossible puzzles. It is so dark inside, and so quiet too. And I lay inside for a lifetime until someone opens it. And I spring up against the light and dance around that box, now full of music. I finally look up at my savior, and it's a girl with long, chocolatey hair. It reminds me of one of Honey's pastries. And she has horns. Something like mine, but different. She smelled of something I've never experienced before. Something earthen and alive. Nothing like our frozen home. And that look she gives me when I am freed, I cannot get it out of my mind. That quiet determination. The desire to prove herself. I swear I could hear a heartbeat in that gaze. She seemed so familiar, yet I know I don't know her. She didn't stay for long. She turned that gaze to a different box right next to me. I cannot make out the finer details yet, but it reminds me of something the elves make in the toy shop. It looks just as complex as mine, but the girl begins to decipher it with that same strong look. If she was able to release me from my bindings, I wonder who else awaits inside that mechanism. Well, shall we head back? It's getting late and Vixen becomes quite the diva when she doesn't get fed on time. Let's go home.
Ooh, this place is freezing! My fur's standing on end.
I know it's around here somewhere. Reginald said she'd be here.
What was that? Who goes there? Show yourself. There you are.
It's okay. Hello, Mumble.
You know me. I think I know you too.
I think you and I have been waiting for this moment for a very long time. I'll explain on the way back to the stables. And catch you up on a story of hatred and honey.
I have managed to realign this ancient structure to transport me to other realms. It's strange. The technology is unlike anything I've ever known, and yet, when I first happened upon it, it felt so familiar. Like every logical conclusion I came to made sense when testing the machine. I will continue to explore the realms and search for my answers. For now, I have managed to attune it using a simple refraction of light. It's like a code, really. The correct input of strange symbols, plus a smattering of colored light into the prism in the right order, and it can open a gateway to new realms. It's bizarre, but whenever I use it, I feel more like myself than I ever have. These fragmented memories begin to meld into, well,